is that, which one is that specifically? So much stuff going on. I don't even know.
The one that isn't even verified, I don't think. That there's nothing else coming out about Jeffrey Epstein. It's all above board. He definitely killed himself, and it was a suicide. And there is no client list.
And that was issued by Pam Bondi. That's what you're referring to, right? That was issued by her.
It wasn't issued. That's the thing. It wasn't issued by her, but it wasn't reviewed by her either.
With the client list, this motherfucker was like, first of all, he's probably in what, 2000s? If anything, he would have destroyed like any information that he fucking had. You know, if he was an intelligence asset, like a lot of people like this to think, he doesn't have to keep that evidence, you know, in his home whatsoever. Literally, that evidence would be taken by the foreign government in which he was an asset of. You know, to sit here and think that he would leave behind, that this guy was dumb enough to leave behind some kind of like intricate, I don't know, like list which could implicate a whole bunch of people in like nefarious shit. I don't think that's how it would work.
So, I mean, okay, so this begs the question. Again, it might sound like whataboutism. I know that everybody on the left will be saying that probably, whatever. But Pepe, I don't know if you've ever answered it or like have thought of it. Why didn't the left or the Democrats move on something so salacious? Like all of a sudden we have all this salacious stuff on Trump with this supposed letter and like it's like why is all this all coming out now when like he was a threat to democracy a couple months ago? Like, do you have an answer for that? Like, I don't know if I
It's just political warfare. That's all it is.
Can I? But they would want to get rid of Trump, though, right? This would be the way to do it.
Exactly.
It seems like it could be working, right? But they would have done that months ago, though, no? Or like a year ago, but during the election.
I don't think they have any new information. I think they're like literally just they're painting a narrative. Just like the right and the left both do this, but I think they're painting a narrative. I don't think they have. Are they gonna find moral outrage, and whatever they think is expedient to them? They're like, yeah, obviously.
Quick thing here. I recall this whole Russian thing with the dossier being like the most absurd story of a video existing where Trump paid two prostitutes, one of them transgender, to piss on a bed that Obama once slept in like a hotel. Does anyone recall all these like batshit crazy fucking allegations?
The P on the PP tapes. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, the FBI said that was false. I mean, that's already been debunked.
Well, what exactly was false? That was the initial allegation, or that all that turned out to be a fake video?
Well, there was no video. That's the number one thing.
And
then the actual accusation was clearly not, true because there was nothing to back it up. Yeah.
Where did that narrative come from? The whole PP video thing.
That's your GPS.
Yeah, the Fusion GPS. This is what Ricky and I have been talking about.
Fusion GPS.
This is by Hillary Clinton. She paid for it. This is all on record. She paid for the false information. And
it's an opposition
research, and they all knew that it was fake. And this is where we're at. We got all the way down the timeline here to the above tweet where we actually have finally inside the whole office of them all meeting, trying to figure out how to plot all this stuff. But go ahead, yeah.
And didn't she use campaign funds or some shit for this?
Yeah, she violated many issues with this particular piece of garbage, yeah.
So basically it was presented to the campaign as that's what they were paying for, a PP video. So that's where the narrative comes from, I guess. So they met
an operative from the Clinton camp met with somebody. Probably, I think Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong. He was a spy MS or whatever the term is over there.
Christopher Steele.
Yeah, Christopher Steele. And over in a bar, right, Ricky? And they, that's where the information was exchanged with the campaign and all that kind of stuff.
Steele dossier.
Yeah, Steele dossier, there you go.
And then it was Perkins Cooley is the law firm that basically co-signed all this. And, you know, there were people, it wasn't everybody, but there were people who, I mean, I've known this, Matt's known this for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at this point. And it never comes out on the notice. Nobody has ever been blocked. Nobody has ever put in cops. Nobody has ever inaugurated. The only thing we can hope for at this point is that the Trump administration has the absolute savagery, you know, and prosecute them at 5 in the morning and put in their house and put their children on the front lawn and their wife. And I don't say that because I want that to happen. I say that because that's the only thing that's going to stop this from happening again. There has to be some accountability. I can't think of one person who's been held accountable for all of the actual crimes against democracy. I hate democracy, but that doesn't change the fact that there's been many major crimes against democracy, like taking money, fighting against your political opponent, beating the shit out of them, running ads, lying about them, pretending that they're a Russian spy. I mean, that's what we just talked about for the last 15 minutes. Anyway.
Can we go back to the Epstein thing for a minute? Because I've just been looking into it a little bit. Am I the only one late to the party? Did you guys know about this partner of his, this associate, Jean-Luc Brunel, who also hung himself in prison awaiting trial? Yeah, what the fuck? How is this not I can't believe this was not more spoken about then. Yeah, so this guy, Jean-Luc Brunel, owned a modeling agency, French modeling agency that Jeffrey gave the seed money for. They were business partners. Jean-Luc was very close with him. In fact, he visited Epstein 70 times in the year that Jeffrey Epstein was in jail. And then Jean-Luc, who kind of was doing a similar thing, like using the modeling agency as a way to lure women in, and then I don't know all the particulars, but perhaps they were, you know, kind of in cahoots with the island and the modeling and whatnot. And he too hung himself in a French prison while he was awaiting trial in 2022.
Or maybe they're all still alive. You never know. I want to say something here. Let me know when I can do that. You know.
Well, looks like you are. Go ahead.
The whole thing is, I mean, obviously there's a group of people that, let's go beyond the Epstein thing. Let's go to the Satan worshiping people, because the whole Epstein thing is a context of
Remember
another
this
whole
guy
thing.
speaking when I say use the word Trump tarts. This is the people.
But I mean, but see, we have a whole Satan worshiping group of people, and until we deal with that, right? It's like a Dr. Phil. How's it working for you, right? I mean, the whole.
They're drinking the children's blood. They're getting adrenochrome.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the.
But the world's elites,
That's the root rap.
They're making the frogs gay. They're making the children gay. We need to get this under control.
But that's the root rap.
We need to do it. Yeah, everybody. We need to take a stand against tyranny, these Satanists, these globalists, these evil people. But of course, it's not the Jews. I would never say such a thing. But what we need to do is guys, we need to get this under control.
I love Trump, but I hate Trump supporters.
But I'm not a Trump supporter. I ran for president under my own political party, Halcyon PAC.
He's a billionaire.
Which is,
and he ran for president.
I mean,
Well, actually, I have some lawsuits out of that are close to $100 million that I'm trying to collect. But
Oh, that's the guy with $100 million lawsuits. I remember him. He's a fucking idiot.
yeah, well, you know what? I mean, that's for you to. That's not for you to say. That's for
Yeah, I remember this guy. He's an idiot.
No, that's for me to say. Look, let's just get things straight. We need to
So
press the
that's
post.
fine. So when you deal with the whole of it, when you deal with the holic.
Let Dr. Responsible talk.
Come back up when you're ready to listen. That's why what you just stated. That's why we need to press the say button on this whole operation. It can't go on. We can't go on listening to idiots like you go on with their rhetoric and nonsense. We need to push the say button on this whole operation. Go ahead.
God, I hate that guy.
He was moved down to the audience. It must have been one of the globalists, the Satanists, the most horrible people in the world. Go ahead, brother. Tell us about the adrenochrome. The adrenochrome that you're trying to fight against. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying, what's what? You know?
They're killing the children. They're making the children gay. They're doing child sacrifices. They're raping the frogs. They're making them gay.
They're humans sacrificing.
Hold on a second. This is a really good point. But I just want to tell you, guys, I want you to get my nutritional gummy worms. They're the best worms you're ever put in your body. They're not like the worms that you find in pigs, that you're gonna find in pork. Okay, these are the good worms.
Are you sick yet tonight, man?
They're going to make you. They're going to cure all of your illnesses. They're gonna make you whole. Go ahead and go to my website. Thank you.
Is this preservation of the
Are you drunk, Pepe, tonight? I think
Don't
he's
be
drunk.
judgy, bitch.
or preservation of the human race?
Don't
I think he's
judge.
sick, yeah. I don't know, but I'm saying the truth about it, so yeah, that's fine. People will find out.
Put $1,000 on my Cash App, you fake ass billionaire.
Oh yeah, how about I send you a
Wait,
dollar?
if you have all this money, why
You
don't
didn't
you
even send a dollar last night. Here's the funny thing.
I'll
Okay,
put it down.
but to a billionaire. Here's a hold on. Okay, yeah, wow. Stop the fact. Stop the faggotry.
I'm gonna send you a dollar.
Wow. I know you're used to seeing me talk to monkeys on this app, but which you're kind of acting like. Exactly. So my whole point is, if you're a billionaire, literally what I said is put $1,000 into my Cash App. I will send it right back immediately.
I have $100 million in law.
Amazing. Okay, but you would obviously have $1,000. And so, and when I said I send it back to you immediately, I mean literally the whole reason was because, first of all, a billionaire, they could find 6 million ways from Sunday to fuck me. They will get. I will not be able to respond to their legal team. I would have to declare bankruptcy.
I said
I would literally just give you the money
but
right
you're
now.
not listening. I
Oh,
don't have
you
it
don't even
right now.
you don't even have a billionaire without even
I'm gonna have it.
$1,000.
I'm gonna
Amazing.
collect it, but right
Oh
now.
yeah, sure, amazing.
Okay. So
Big
so
story of the year. Big
Put
story of the
your
year.
Cash App in the chat. I'll send you like $10.
I can send anybody $10. I said $1,000, which is not anything for a billionaire.
I'll send you $1 to start out.
No,
Just to see
you're full of shit.
you received it. You know?
No, you're full of shit.
Put your Cash App in the chat. I'll send you money right
No,
now.
I don't. No,
Do it.
I don't want money. I want to literally prove that you're full of shit.
I'll take the money.
Well, you can't prove that I'm full of shit because I'm honest about what my status is.
Oh, sure, because you.
And I'm
think so.
trying to collect $50 to $100 million in lawsuits. You know.
I didn't rape her and blood her to death, even though my semen was like literally in her vagina, and the hammer with with her brain matter and blood is on my hammer. I didn't actually do it. Please.
$5,200 billion you're trying to collect. That's amazing. What's going on with the great cases and stuff? What's going on with the cases and stuff?
Well, the thing is that I ran for president of the United States, and I was politically discriminated in several different settings. And I have a $10 million sunk cost of running for president. And I have, it is about 50.
But you're talking about your child rape charges, in which you're still not allowed to go near school zones.
Anyway, moving along. So.
Okay, but I would never say that about a billionaire. Because a billionaire would bury me in a fucking libel lawsuit, which I would not be able to recover from.
Alright, I'm a cheap Jew. I'll take the dollar. It's in the audience.
You sound like so.
It's 17
right
to
now,
that, 57.80 on January 1st.
Alright, I'll send you a dollar. Great.
I'll never mess up the bill.
He's a stingy Jew. He's born that way.
Was that a black Jew?
No, he's not. He's not black. He's a
Good white Jew.
Ashkenazi Jew. Yeah.
Actually Ashkenazi and Sephardi.
Well, I mean, just like how Eskimos have 20 words for snow, they have like 20 words for money. Just let the Jew do what they do.
Yeah, the dollar, dude. Like, who the fuck's gonna, like, are you dumb Gentiles are gonna pass over a dollar, sir?
Guys,
Alright, there you go. Pay it up. Pay it up.
let's be clear here.
I'll send Pepe a dollar too. Why not?
I wanted like billionaires would like literally. So if like John Legere, if I was to, or like Grant Cardone, if I was to say like I will send
Wait,
you
is
money
it
right
Brian
back.
Lamster?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up.
Hold on, monkey, shut up.
So if I was to say like, just to prove that you have it, like, and I'll send it right back. If I don't send it right back, I will be literally.
I already sent it.
Hold on. That $1,000 would literally, it would not get me even a fucking retainer fee. Okay, like I would be fucked. So that's how I know you're a billionaire, bro.
Listen,
I sent you a dollar. I sent this other guy a dollar too. There you go.
where did you get your politics from? Who hurt you?
Where did I get my politics from?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a computer programmer and I'm a lawyer actually. I'm a patent lawyer, and I just look at society, and I just look at like, how do you make society neutral, right? Like the unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality, right? I'll say it again because it's powerful. The unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality. There is no color in a soul. It's we're only light and shadows in a embodied form, in a holographic reality.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
So the thing is that I actually was looking at policies that would bring humanity to neutrality, right? And how do you do that? Well, there's some reparations.
I have to listen to Negro. I have to listen to Monkey Babble on this app, and it is still more coherent and more logical, in comparison to what you're saying.
What you mean?
It might not be monkey battle. It is crazy, but
Well, I mean, because we'll prove that humanity. Prove that humanity, if humanity is in an existence of neutrality, that humanity will not be productive. And the only way that the global Satan worshiping cabal gets away with manipulating society is by keeping society
I just want to say a prayer. I want to say a prayer. Dear Lord Jesus, okay, the king of the kites, Jews, I pray that your fellow people can no longer be a part of that you will free the Gentiles of the nigger faggotry that we see today that is so degenerating our race.
Did you get your money, Pepe? Or
Well, hold on. I don't take dollar charities, boy. Okay, I don't take Satan's money.
Hey, if you want to send me another dollar, you can. I'll take that pistol.
I mean, well,
This is why we're more successful.
Anyway, so that's it. That's my point. I've said it. So when you put humanity at homeostasis, let me know where humanity is neutral.
What he's getting at is that Jew shall be gassed and incinerated to save the white man and the white race. And he shall make living easier for us. Thank you, the Wall Street, the Times Square shark. I'm sorry, Times Square shark. It's not Wall Street shark because he's a faggot nigger that wants to be a Jew. Go ahead, guys.
That might be true. I'm not positive. But how do you
What did you drink? Shut up now.
Shut thy mouth, nigger faggot.
Yeah, you heard it, man. But how do you take these prophecies? How do you flesh all this out with your worldview?
How do you make humanity neutral? Well, it involves looking at societal groups, and reparations is one of the things you need to do. About $7 trillion in reparations equalizes
Repair the tapestry by paying the Negro all of the funds from the Gentiles.
Okay. I mean, anyway, that's a nice little narrative. And
repair the tapestry by paying the Negroes. Did you hear what he had to say?
But I mean, that's just nonsense. You need to create an economically feasible society. We're not we're not in that. The fucking boomers, the old people, have 50 times the net worth.
I have
the wealth of people that are 30 years old.
More than $1. Please cast the first cash app for the tapestry Negro performance that we're seeing here tonight.
All right, you want another dollar? I'll send you another dollar. All right. Anyway.
Thou shalt throw 1,000 stones and $1,000 please to my cash app, you fucking nigger.
Anyway, that's the point. Make society neutral again. Make people on the same plane where they're not creating wars.
You know, like, because we all listen to the same kind of news and everything.
Well, I mean, but the news will tell you to be at war. I mean, it will create an environment of civil war.
No, they will. That's true. 100%. Every time.
Right, but again, if Pepe and I are the same color, he's kind of like an olive color, like a Mexican, right? And I'm white.
Thou shalt not buy steel reserve
And
on
so-
Christmas in thy kingdom.
But
I wonder why we
our
didn't have it.
our souls are in our body, and our souls are light and shadows, so our soul is the same color. So Pepe and I
Your soul is just like a nigger that floats in the night, and the only time when you see your television floating in the dark, it is perhaps a Negro carrying your TV as soon as it.
that's actually a really funny joke, actually.
And then it blinks, motherfucker.
Yeah, it might be grinding or what do they call that? When they shake their ass up and down.
They're twerking, the dance of the devil of the Negro race.
Yeah, alright. Anyway, all the antics aside, that's it. So, but I'm out of politics, I'm only doing technology now. I'm launching the first hyper-personalized hotels in the world. He's probably got a British imaginary friend. Well, Holly Dolly, you have a British imaginary friend. And I'm here now for Holly Dolly. Here I am, dear. And now she's laughing because
I hope they'll get stomach cancer and herpes on his butthole, and I hope he dies syphilis. I hope he dies of
bullshit. So, Deez, I want to ask Pepe, what is your romantic hectic situation right now. Do you go to girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't.
And what do you do for your work again? What do you do for your job right now?
Rape, kill, and murder.
Very
I said
extreme.
murder and kill, twice. Is that I like that part.
Okay, so what are you really doing actually on a day-to-day basis?
Slaying vaginas and slaying humans.
Okay. Whatever. I don't know, this guy, I have a sugar mommy, dude, so my life is a little bit...
But you're a billionaire, why would you need a sugar mommy? You pay her.
Well, that's a great point. I don't. And the second I get my fucking 100 million, I don't know, she's gonna be one of my 10 wives. Holly will be number 7.
Should we
Chloe
feel bad about attacking her?
Chloe will be number 8.
That sounds like the most niggerish thing you can say. Like, I'm just sorry.
What? No, because, well,
Because you're a dirty
they
nigger.
can't afford to have anything. I mean,
You're a dirty nigger.
Women are, you gotta buy them.
You're a white-laced Irish nigger. That's all you are. Like, are you part Irish?
Yeah, 20% Irish.
Okay, that's where you get your niggerisms from. You're a fucking ape. You're a primate. You're subhuman. You're a piece of shit. And you're gonna die probably of AIDS because you Irish people are niggers. You're 20% nigger, but that's obviously dominant. So that's all I have to say.
I would say the German Aryan part is more dominant, and that's why I've made
No.
That's
Don't try to church up your nigger genes. I think just don't do it.
I don't know. You're Italian.
Wait, your name is English. It's not even German. It's Limster. It's not Lester.
Yeah, but that's German actually.
Yeah, Lester. Lester is
He's
German.
just being a dirty Irish
Lester
nigger.
is
Is all he can do.
No, Limster's German. But the thing is that Pepe is Italian. Okay, make my pasta, and Mexican. Okay, but he is right on a little bit of that because there is a little bit of a Irish is like people that drink a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit. I'll say that.
You're blackout drunk, like whether it's like 10 a.m. It's like, is he drunk? Oh, yep.
Yeah.
He is. Is it 3 p.m.? Yep, he's drunk. 10 p.m. Yep, blackout drunk.
No, I'm not blackout drunk. No.
You're on the verge of being Doc.
Who's Doc?
Your future.
Oh, a nigger white.
Oh, that's a really tough statement.
Or BBL, or Sarah.
That's a really rough statement.
Yeah,
There's Adams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of one, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, look at me and look how I look. It's tough to fuck with me, dude, because
You do look like shit. It is hard to be me, Dia.
come on, I sent you $1, and this is how I look like in my picture.
Oh no, I would you. I'll take the $1 anyways.
what do you mean it's hard to fuck with you because of the way you look?
You gotta be nice to me if I paid you. You gotta be a little.
I genuinely can't wait till you win your lawsuit and get some money so you can get your hair transplant.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, because that's fucking wild.
Amazing.
You look like Dr. Adams.
Spend your Irish nigger money to look like you're quadroon, like Adams.
Yeah, spend your Irish nigger money to become what you want to be.
Well, I'm mostly German, Aryan, and French, so.
Adams, so why'd you stop thinking you were in a gay bar in Miami?
You're a dirty Irish nigger at the end of the day.
Yeah, we all are.
Pepe's obsessed with saying nigger on here,
But you have a plan, though. That's the thing. No, he's not obsessed with saying nigger. No, this is almost. This is the part you don't understand. You are a nigger, and you don't even get it. And that's the part that's really frustrating. You are a nigger. You are nothing. And you don't have billions of dollars. But even if you did, you would still be the same thing. An absolute N-word. Because I'm done saying that word.
I'm not done saying it. Like the time Times
Why
Square
doesn't he
shirt.
understand
He's the
this?
dirtiest nigger of all of the whites. He's the dirty Irish nigger.
He's a pathetic nigger.
He's super pathetic.
So you're saying
Why can't
you're saying
why
he's not
can't people
crap.
get this? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's that the Irish people, the pathetic Italians, the disgusting Jews, there's some of them are with
And what is your nationality?
Irish Italian.
He's double nigger
Oh,
white.
he's
He's double nigger white calling out the nigger white.
I'm only about like 10 or 20% Irish.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Aryan.
doctor is the people we try to keep out of here.
Yeah, I mean, the
I
thing is,
really am.
So you're a
the
total
Times Square, you're still a nigger. I just come to, okay, it's just like AA, you have to admit that, like, you're an alcoholic, which exactly, but you are an alcoholic, and you are a dirty nigger. Just come to terms with who you are, okay, a dirty Irish nigger, it's fine, just,
I came to
Bro,
terms
I
like
push back.
2.5 years ago, and it was the most liberating thing ever. When I realized what I actually am, that's when I started to be able to move forward. And what I realized was I was a dirty Irish Sicilian nigger, and I had no more right to be an American citizen than these black people. Yeah, I am a Dago Wop Nick. Excuse me if you don't understand how the terminology goes, but
yeah, Dr.
That is
Responsible is
true.
a perfect nigger, a perfect example of a nigger white, you know.
Yes.
Oh, I thought
I
you were saying
literally-
perfect example of a nigger. I was gonna say that's definitely KP.
no.
Yeah.
I'm definitely the perfect example. Like, literally, my parents are from the two Dago Wop Irish Nick pieces of human garbage countries that would be starving if they were
Dirty
in
niggers,
America.
basically.
But that's what you need to understand. That that's what you are, Mister the Times Square. You are a dirty nigger, and you should be thankful that America lets you into their site, lets you live in their buildings, in their states. That's what I understand, and now I'm so grateful to them, the real whites, that I have no negative connotations like, oh, look what they did. That never crosses my mind because I'm so grateful that they let me into America because they didn't have to, and they did. Can you comment, Mayor?
What I'll say, dear, is that I'm American royalty. Is that my ancestors came
Oh,
many generations ago and built churches. Built churches, dear.
Why are you so autistic that sometimes you
And
sound
we
like
can
you're
say that.
No. This is just like how niggers like to say they were the original Native Americans and Romans and Jesus was black and all of that bullshit. You know, you were not American royalty, you dirty nigger.
Yes, I am a Mexican spigot.
no, you're not. His Mexican
Dr.
is
Wetback.
he's truthful.
Dr. Wetback, we'd love to set it aside.
I am a dirty wetback. I'm an anchor baby. I'm a filthy. I'm a filthy. Yeah. Yep, I get it. I'm a filthy frihole eating spit. I get it. Yep, very dirty, brown,
Oh no.
rotten, fucking
You sound a
Mexican.
little bit gay.
I'm a Sonoran desert nigger. That's all I am. That's all I am. I'm just a dirty, filthy nigger from Mexico, but you're a dirty Irish nigger. Just take it. Just. But I accept what I am. You don't accept what you are.
You don't accept what you are.
Did you hear? Have you been listening?
See, you know,
Conversation.
there's some women in here, like, trying to get us into kinky shit. This person, Bree, look at you, you laughing at me. I see that. Come up, talk to us. Come on now. Come on, boy.
She's a girl, you blackout drunk piece of shit.
I just want you to know who you are. You're the same as us.
A nobody.
And yeah, well, nobody, black, nigger, has nothing, has no reason, no prospects. Like,
Has
this
been
is what,
gonna be.
oh, has been. Hey, might be true. Anyway, it's just like the point of what we said, because I don't like to use that wording. I have to, because I have to make sure that these people understand reality to a degree, but that's the truth. You're looking at 2 to 3 to 5 groups of people who are not the real whites and who owe the real whites everything by creating a country that's so amazing. That's why we talk like this, because those real whites went ahead and pounded the stakes of foundation into the country that makes us be able to survive today. If you're not grateful, hey, no problem. You're just a piece of shit, probably a woman. If you're not grateful for everything that the real whites did, then you either are a woman or you are retarded. So I'll end it with that. The real whites are so amazing. We should be so grateful for them for what they did. I'm all in it.
Us dirty nigger whites take them for granted so much. It's crazy.
You do. Can you tell us more about it? Like, what if they weren't here?
I mean, honestly, like us nigger whites never had like real nice, developing countries that were part of the new world. Where's the nice Italian country that they ended up colonizing, conquering? They don't exist. The Spanish, well, they have a bunch of shithole countries in the global south, but none of them are nice. When it comes to Germans, none to exist. The Dutch, I guess, have like a couple little island territories. But the English, I mean, they have Australia, New Zealand, Canada, the United States. I mean, but if we look at the most powerful like countries that all of the nigger whites like myself and Doctor wants to live in, it's the real whites are the ones who founded those countries. We have to be honest. We're just monkeys.
Exactly. And I just want to make sure that they get the credit and that we don't just like let it go and all of a sudden in a week or two we have like 9 black guys that built the light bulb, the toilet seat, all of it, the doorknob, they did it all. But like if we let that go, then we don't get the real truth, which is that pieces of shit, Irish, Italian, German, garbage people who are willing to work really hard to not be garbage people in the future. And they, in turn, created the entire United States. No doubt with some blacks who were slaves, but they, nonetheless, they were still there.
I agree.
Well, it's the truth, right? I'm not trying to play a game. It's the truth.
And I know some of these anons might be like, that type of character is saying nigger. We're talking about nigger whites. Like, this is an A and B conversation. This is a white people conversation talking about fellow white niggers. By the way, nigger is a word that white people invented, and we call each other nigger. And so you can be as offended as you want, but it has nothing to do with you people. So, offended as you want, don't really give a shit. Suck it if you can get a.
Yeah, it's effective. I don't love saying it, but it's necessary sometimes.
Well, I gotta go to bed. I guess I'll just close the room.
Okay, I'll let you niggers have it.
Alright.
Wonderful evening.
Who is that? Who said that?
Got it. Holly, do you want to open up a room?
Oh, I need to do. It's late.
All right.
Oh, Holly, don't be a bitch.
Well,
Dr. Adam, love you though, but
stay up for a minute. Open a room.
Dr. Adams, you're controversial. Well, you start a room. I'll be there.
I'll go. I have like a half of this iced tea vodka left. Drink it.
You're the best.
I mean, it's up to Matt. It's definitely up to Matt.
That was my doing like God damn, I did.
Sometimes I need to talk your shit. I don't know. Nah.
No. So the room we leave the room for but Allah have mercy. They'll be the one to I know that this will last 30 minutes.
Okay, still out now.
Anyone time you again. How did
So they bring that girl still there online now. That's definitely.
We
Yeah.
When are you giving us the birthday gist now?
Shit. No, I'm just out of doing creating content and not just now still don't want my creating content so go pay me. It doesn't pay me in any way, shape or form. Well, let me just ignore. Let me just ignore. But if I upgrade it, myself, I just will still recap it. Then I'm the one losing now. It makes sense now. So, I
don't do that before you talk on me.
Nah, it's not even feeling like it. They probably do that shit. They probably watch now. Like let's say 12 hours from now, if we open room, recap everything like that just happened. And they'll go. This happened. The last time this happened was like a month ago, right? Anonymous and Nada, the same thing that happened. And they have to play the same room 12 hours later. Anonymous ended up giving up to £300. And the funny thing, I was looking for money to Anonymous. I said no. That okay, why would I get back for $20? I said it should stay on stage. That won't move out. Wait for us to go and give £200 12 hours later. So that's why it's like, will make sense for me, will benefit me, so I don't know why
Somebody, if you ask for what you want up front and you get it, I don't think you should be bothered by whatever happened on the other side. Because it's like you can't control people, especially when you have this large number of people here. You can't control whether they record or not. Like they will still do whatever they say.
That's my point. So
and the thing is, you don't even know who is doing it.
No, I don't care what I was doing. I don't even have the ability to know who's doing it. But my point is who I beg. That guy has nothing to do. The guy has nothing to do. He doesn't have any content to. He's just waiting like it's a leak. He's ready for me to create content. I'll record it and go and play it that's what he does for the past 2 or 3 weeks now.
What if Marvelous is there as the burn herself cracking up whenever you talk about this shit?
Nah, again now there's another thing they do now, right? If they realize that they don't have any content in the next 2 days, they will send one of them to come on stage and fight. That's what happened.
Yeah, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they will tell one of them to go on stage and fight. So like I said, I'm not with my chef on the stage yet. Yeah, they will not sit down and come on stage, Everyone that's how giving him money. So like you are openly begging and yeah, you like obviously you have to create something out of nothing. So me, I will now be create something out of nothing. I will talk for like 5 or 7 hours. Maybe yeah, like nothing. And at the end of the day, the same way you created the content for, they will now record it, go and play it for them. They will now tell them that they will remove you. Like you, like that's it. That's almost how doesn't make any sense to me. I was like, they offered me $20 to move you on stage. I said no, that you both of you have to do your back close. You know, 12 hours later, there's also £300. You know, so exactly. You know, so I can't be out here thinking of what to say, topic, yeah. I'll come out, nah. Let's know. Now, I want you to go and to do some research and do something for yourself too. Me, I was there, which I take it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I choose not to cook me your own, right? Because I feel like, okay, me just lose his wife, but because of content. And I choose to ignore. So when any came on stage, any give a long speech, try to dead the whole situation. Then just like came on stage, she got to tell, So now they went there. He made money on them. And this was like maybe like 7, 8, 10 hours ago. Do you know how stupid this shit is?
Wait, the other
Like,
went to IPs to talk about
yeah. Yeah.
That's a lie.
It is a topic.
What is the point of that?
I mean,
Wọ́n gbọ́mọ wa bí ẹ lọ́wọ́ kó tún sọ pé wọ́n fún lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lọ sátán lọ jẹ. That's dumb.
I'm the person that I promised. You are big in my hand, though. Hey, because
Fuck up now.
the things I want to do to Mayowa look more. Yeah. Because my chef, but my chef, because look, my allergy, one day.
Any feel what she was doing, that's not them, what they can feel. You know? So he's like, I don't know. Where I went to Juju, I don't know. Like, I told him. So, me was my chef when he said, like, like, their rooms are for the past 1 or 2 months right now. They need to come on here, right? And if you notice, if they now realize that nothing is going on, they will send 1 or 2 of them to come on stage. That's just like what they did to Daisy and Snow, right? Now they have to go and recap. Now if you have to check Telegram more, they now be saying, I did this for fly on that now. You know? So they know what they are doing. They know. To them, it's 100% about money. For me, it's about content, just to enjoy. Like, I just want to come here and enjoy. To see me, you, Victoria, enjoy just a cash flow, right? But I realize that to them, it's more like it's all about money, beg, say bullshit, So, I like them, that's why, So they have no concept of no one. What's up, Christian?
Oh, wow.
I'm straight, we're talking about that, Abúlé Huti, whatever, that's what we're talking about. Abúlé Huti, Abúlé Huti, but that's where you are. So now, what happened now? They will not record it, like 10 hours now. Whatever happened now, just now, they'll record it, play it, and consume money from the people that act. So you know what I say? I don't go to artists. Exactly. I don't go there, like New York or something. So they don't have any organic thing. They can't create something that would not down. Because thinking, okay, let's do something. No. They will need to find a record that will they are here obviously already And they say I'm copying. How am I copying you when you are coming here to steal my own content? Now I could have run the whole STD thing, which I choose not to because it's a bigger issue, right? Now if I run it, the people involved may come on stage or may not choose not to come on stage. They will now find a way to record my own like that thing. They will now tell the people involved to come on stage. So they haven't run it like it's gonna be dead. Like any other, if you just gonna be having this conversation, that's it. I'm actually, that's what I also. That's what we're gonna be doing. We are all tired now, we're going to go to sleep. You know, it was like I found out enjoying the stage, yes, they don't tell me okay. So other than that, you know. So yeah, like I mean, maybe they tell you, we call them out. That was bullshit. But
Ebu, tí mi ò tiẹ̀ receive láyé mi. Mo gbà lánàá.
yeah, you have to take. That's a big deal. Like, do you want USB?
And the girl was, damn. How you want to package my tears like this now?
Yeah, like you deserve it. You deserve it.
Yeah. Who? Not.
I mean, you should have known that though. Like, someone like that would cabbage for anything. Like, that's who he is. He has been like that. I mean, for you not to know it, that means it was that. If you have the opportunity to say you $5, if you like, and he has always made that known, like, I'm for nobody, you know. So I don't care whether you spend like $2-3 grand. This is the guy that I've raised money for. This same thing.
It's good.
Like, we have genuine, like, so he doesn't care. So if you have to remove if you buy a pallet joint, like, so if you have to give you $10, you don't need $10 man, yeah, go on.
No, you don't want anything. I swear to you, I'm gonna.
You know how much you guys have spent? That guy has spent on 5.
No, he hasn't. He thought I was talking. He thinks it's. I spent more than 5 there too. I said more than 5. There's a reason why I said more than 5. Let me not pity my paper.
No, don't need to be I believe I'm just saying that, you know.
So me saying it at 5 is even me trying to redeem myself in some kind of way, shape, and form. I'm not mad at it. It's just what it is. And the funny thing is, I didn't understand the rules. I guess the rules had changed in my. You understand what I'm saying? There's things they've done, and then I've gone to literally behind the back and be like, hey, I didn't get that. I didn't know that this is how it was. So is this really how it was? So humiliating me like that because I didn't even understand that that's what it was supposed to be, and allowing me to be humiliated by the people that literally run your room. What am I looking for then?
I mean, the thing is, they never like you. They never like the way you're thinking. I mean, I would have told you get like that.
Okay.
No. I have people that supply me from the outside. So I mean, between the start with this happen. So they never like 100%, right? So whoever is coming to no. All they care about you, you know, is just about your money, right? So when first off, that's not my business. Like, okay, you consider coming like you enjoy your time there, so I can't tell you what not to do. So what they did to you yesterday could have been done if that opportunity was given. Let's say, oh no, critical. So the way they will flame you, you'll see yourself in business street. You know? So now the money is not coming anymore like it used to. 100%. Like income is dry, hence why they are not coming to our own side. This guy was on AMM. He tried that he will never come on stage. Like, you know how many times he has said, okay, I will never come to AMM. A month ago, he was on AMM stage. So they kicked me out. He was trying to watch on stage. So they kicked me out. And me, I don't like, I can't like, we don't like, I don't go there. I don't care. My content and his own content doesn't align. So he came here. Whenever they are dry in front, right, they will come on here, try to look for trouble, and create chaos. They will not go and use that as content. You got what I'm saying here? So maybe you didn't know, right? But you were 100% use. One fluent.
What is it?
You know? I mean, it's that, but I guess they took a lot of your people's side, you know, so. No, Britney is not business, like, most of you won't understand, right? You know, it's like maybe to move away on stage. That means, like, I'm not allowed to move it. And some people don't want to come on stage next time, no, because, like, it's been motivated with me. It's really stupid. So no matter how much you offer me, or moving mobile to me is irrelevant, like, it doesn't make any sense. But sometimes maybe I'm tired, it will take over. Right? You know?
Wow. No,
that's it.
listen to this, Tunde. It's going to happen a third time. She said her dad will die if she goes there. but she can't help herself. And this tiny little rat bastard bitch said we'll eat burial jollof soon for my
Who's
father.
that? Who's that?
Kiki, the mute bitch. Kiki, the bastard bitch. Kiki, the rat of the gulag. Kiki, the kicked out rat of the gulag. Now for gulag, they kick her out up and down, left, right, and center. The same Kiki. I will, and I can. But guess what? Oh no, I will not. Sorry. I can, but I'm not going to. You are not that important. Now your papa will die. I'm sorry. She's looking for the burial of my father. I look for the burial of yours. That's your mother, your father, your sister, your brother. I'm here for their burial. May they die very horrible, painful deaths because you are their child. Next time, do not ever in your motherfucking life. You can kick me out of jail. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't even fucking matter to me. You take me out and back on the phone with my boyfriend. I don't give a fuck. No this and no peace. So, Emiko, Iwoko, Kiki, Iwo, Kiki really. Kiki Oloshi. Kiki, the most problematic burner on this fucking app. And you think you have the audacity to even call anybody out? You're worse than anything. It's the literal truth. It's just what it is. Maybe you may not be, you're broke enough, or maybe you just don't feel the need, or you think that, no, that it is what it is, right? You're not spending money on this app, but you're not a good person. You've never been a good person. And that's the reason why you stay on that burner, because you know you're not a good person. Kiki, whoa. May God punish you. May God punish I'm the one that is unstable, but you are the one that is unstably insulting others. Mind you, I didn't insult your father. I didn't say that your own father would die first. You said it to me first, but I'm the problem. Kiki, Waka. Kiki, God will punish you. Kiki, God will punish your bastard. Anything that you have in this life, that your bastard father, God will punish him. Kiki, your mother is a fucking bitch, stank asshole. Kiki, you are a fucking bitch. Kiki, everything bad in this life, I wish it upon your head. Kiki, Iwo, Waku, Nikure. You okay? Now, is this life? Now I've said what I have to say. You can keep going in the church, because that's all you have. What you are is a weak ass, dumb ass bitch. You can never come on this stage to say anything about me. It's not even possible. My life is not your life. Our lives are not the same. Continue in that chat. It makes you feel better about yourself. That's the reason why you're here 24/7. See, if I ever come on this clubhouse and I don't see you, I even feel like, am I on clubhouse? If I spend 2 months out of clubhouse and I come back and I don't see you, I would feel like there's a problem. Like, wait, what's going on? This is your existence. This is your life. And this Rubodinho is your style. And I wish every bad thing you've ever wished on anybody, I wish it on you. And I pray for it on you. And I will keep praying that God will grant you your heart desires. That you granted on others, He will grant it upon you. Tony, you can continue.
Exactly.
What did I miss?
It was just, I don't know how to try. I don't know what's that baby, they went back and forth for like almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes. It was a long ass goes. So, I don't know what these people from their side of the world like. I want to know more. But I know, to me, Shegmak is a corner. Kiki is a corner. Ogechi, I don't know. Fantana.
I beg, before you do, I beg, would he cry?
More big tones, more blam.
Wait, who cried? Someone cried. Is it like they landed where you crying? Lade, what's up now? How was your journey yesterday?
Whose Who's asking me?
Me, Dongari.
Oh, hey, Dungary.
I don't change name again.
Why not?
Every 7 days.
You, Johnny. Your brother, wait,
No, I want to fly you out.
that man. I told him, he messaged
Came
me.
here tonight to speak highly of you. He said, oh my God, my day even enjoy, blah, blah, blah.
He messaged me and everything, and I told him I can't, like, I can't possibly use, I have a man, so it is what it is. It is, he's cool, though. He's loud little way.
Yeah, I like his vibe, shy. He's just a conquistable man. Conquistable man, I like that.
He's very, very
They lived in several
personable.
African countries and all of that, so that speaks for itself.
Yeah. For people to be able to associate with other people like that, it shows that they're very open-minded. And he's always giving me that vibe that he's very open-minded. But it don't mean that we're still not going to drag him small. I mean, you guys don't use my own pints for right to the whole floor. My pints have holes in it. If you don't get it,
Are you gonna wash and wear or what?
before, no, I go patch am knee. I go just sew it. You understand? If you don't get it, forget it. I go just sew am.
Say Fabuti, so you did sleep early tonight, come on.
No, we like him. You know, he felt bad, so.
Children don't be good at him, please. That guy, sometimes certain people you should not be taking money for, honestly. People that you let them keep your room going, you shouldn't be taking money for them. Because they pay money and then those people leave, right? They will leave you to do all the work. They will go and see the one thing, that guy get energy.
That's good thing with us, yeah, we're going to concern. So,
because a lot of them in this room, night shift, they will go and shit.
You feel me? Broke and bored.
Yeah.
So, now I mean,
all the people that are giving me gist in this chat, are you mad? Are you people mad? I asked a question, none of you answered. Glam,
No,
Zena.
the Udi said she's cuddly, no. They play. God, who go cuddle? DSL, I mean, you know, got the other day before I say DSL. Let me test my babe. Do you have a DSL lips number? Do you have a DSL lips?
Exactly. I just found no don't you? I was
They will cried.
Can you do I don't know Sada? It was past well.
Oh, she cried?
Yeah, that we use that now.
Well,
I don't even mention that.
Èmi ọmọ líle, kò sí ẹsẹ̀ kan tẹ̀lé sọ fún èmi kò lè dùn mí ọdẹ ṣá.
You know, there are some people that will mention in your life that we get personal.
Please, it's not that I said cry.
On the app, the mama get personal on an app that some of them I will never meet. I was using a hair and the Ogolo Jurawa. But you never run into the person.
Well, you can't use yourself like.
They said Larry was the one crying, they said it's not.
No, it just like that's a rhetorical something, but I listen to Anonymous that I can like his model. Now, what do you have to understand, right? And like if it's not you, right? They know how to get like it. They know what to say to. So those ones are doing their job to get how to talk. You know? So one play record the band. So one more. I got check my key. So I know that one is an artist now.
Sometimes we need to be training our women not to be too emotional. Nah, then that's not gonna
Yeah, definitely. You train them not to be too emotional.
If you date me, you will not be emotional. You know, my fucking
And guess what? They'll be billing you, and you guys will still be crying that they are billing you. And when they are using you left, right, and center, you will now say, but we see and choose your battle.
I'm
The
confused.
same things they
But most of the
the same things you fight against is the same things that you want. It is what it is. You want a girl that literally wears a heart on her sleeves, but then you also want a girl that doesn't wear her heart on her sleeves and then is billing you. So what do
You
you
can
want?
cry to me, but not
Oh,
to
we
come
can
on the
cry
public
to you,
platform.
but not
Yeah, I like when I get
Oh.
cry on my shoulder. We usually
Then
have
go
good
and
sex
find a
after.
fucking unicorn.
So
It's half and half.
that day now we were just having
I'm
a
not
discussion.
fighting now. Come on now.
Your
That's the
voice
thing.
is going higher than mine. Let's
Because I'm excited. It's because I'm excited. My voice is going to go high because I'm excited. I'm not doing
Yeah, what
anything.
happened tonight? What's going on tonight? Why are you so happy?
Oh, because life is great.
Can you send me some happiness?
Happiness. Many feelings.
I don't know. I don't
I
know.
have no ex.
only out.
You know something there?
Only I was just on the phone with my mom. That's why she's happy.
Period.
Like I want to die last night because of my mom. She literally was yelling and left her hotel to go jail with Fab outside.
I had to walk out because how will you disrespect him?
Now your man is skinny.
It's Fab is the easiest guy to deal.
Family.
Yeah, Fab is the easiest guy to deal. If you want to leave Fab, don't talk about it. Talk about that woman. Then he will shut up. He doesn't like anyone talking about his woman. That's
He's really soft. Yeah,
he will speak up. So I just mentioned that white woman.
I was doing for the white woman yesterday.
Yeah, my man is like,
she violated the woman. So he was not apologizing, saying like they are very sorry, everything. I
that's
said,
what I'm saying. Don't say everything. We don't fight for woman. Mention that woman.
No, Tunde, the crazy part is, even upon that, he now started begging me. He even went up by the table. He said, so you're not going to talk to me like this. Like, come on. I said, yeah.
he went to Instagram, he saw
like you make yourself
like they are very fine. Yeah, my spec. But anytime you mention Cameroon, I need to figure out why he's always pissed when they mention Cameroon. Mike, bring your brother here.
Yeah,
Mike, they became friends today. He was here earlier, but someone paid to move him down, so he left.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know you were here, you save him. Yeah, that guy is, I like his vibe.
Like you would have left us till night, till like 2 a.m. Mama and be like me.
Don't you know, say na face me and face you, me I grew up. So he's giving me all those my Igbo neighbor vibe. Then they go wake up from morning, they go there.
It's the kind of
I feel like you have to point to say that you choose not to, so I don't know why you're not coming here. I'm like,
I'm saying I should not be telling you to.
BJ, you should have paid for him to stay.
exactly. It's not even like $10, so just for him to be in a group of 10 minutes.
So then I feel like you don't give people the chance to pay for people.
I did pay.
Yeah, you give me the chance to pay for myself.
No, it doesn't mean.
Hey, baby. I'm good. How are you?
Glady, can you say that delusional sound?
Yeah.
No, I have
Rain in the winter, in the snow, during the war, during calmness, she sound the same.
I have a song for Tunde.
Are you trying to tell me I should do the same?
Baby, get up, please.
Yeah, I want you to be soft.
But the thing is, I'm soft to the people that are soft to me. If you are giving me hard vibes, I'll be hard back. I have to protect myself.
Oh, yeah, I don't to be looking for
Oh my god. Amy's voice makes me think of this lady that my dad always listens to. And I love this song. If it's
Yep. Yeah. Hey Mike, my Cameroonian brother. sir.
How you doing, Lucky?
Hey, Papa. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
I'm good.
You guys like me, our new friend, Stephanie. Stephanie lives in Colorado. She's a beautiful girl. She said that dad used to be vice president of Niger. Stephanie, what's up? Are you back?
Lucky phase one.
Yeah, you know, I think, Stephanie is a good vibe. I'm not gonna lie. 100% good vibe.
Okay.
She is. Her personality style looks like the way she looks like. You know, this girl looks like an Igbo girl. A Shibu. Oh my, jeez. Let the woman
Not the Cameroonian man asking if a girl is a boy or not.
Calm down now. Leave these Cameroon people alone for a bit.
I need five.
And Stephanie is in tech. You know, she's doing good. She's young. She's 25. According to her, I don't believe 25 anyway. I'm like she's 32. Yeah.
25 in tech.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Is there an age
Yeah.
tag or something?
Not necessarily. But established.
Yeah, entry level roles.
Entry level is not established. But
What's your definition of established? I mean, way of what he said and what you're saying established, but I'm just saying like even entry level roles pay
I'm
good.
sorry. I'm very sorry.
I'm not upset, babe. I'm just trying to answer you.
If you want to answer me, I'm 10 years older than that, right? And senior roles, if someone tells me they're in tech, I'm thinking you're some sort of lead manager, even if it's just senior level roles, it's not entry level roles, that's not where I'm thinking. So if you're telling me at that age range, that's when I started. I started younger than you, but around that age, it was my entry level, roles. And that was when I was just scraping at the bottom and trying to get to wherever it is that I am now. So, and that's the reason why I'm like, I swear to you, that's the one thing about Clubhouse. You say one thing, people misconstrue and then come for you. I'm not trying to come for you.
That's very true, okay.
I didn't even think you were coming from me. Honestly, I was just trying to answer you, like to give you context. Because obviously you weren't here when I came earlier, so I was just trying to explain that.
Yes.
Entry level roles pay well in tech.
I completely understand how entry level roles work.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, So that's why I said what I said. It's not anything. I'm not trying to come for you. It's just in my head. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And that's the reason why I spoke out loud as okay, it's probably an entry level role. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to start from somewhere to get to somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And even where you're starting from is a very, very, very good point. So at the end of the day, I'm not trying to insult anybody or trying to negate anything.
I didn't think you were. It's okay. Like
no, the thing about Clubhouse is now you kind of have to throw out that disclaimer. If not, you'll be dragged for filth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Imagine if I said that. Next thing you know, you start saying that, oh, I said you were bottom barrel because you were not senior level. And then everybody believes that because they heard me, come back at you or come back or say something based off of what you said.
Yeah, I heard you.
Clubhouse.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's so necessary because I didn't think you were
it's necessary.
I was trying to answer. It's okay.
Baby, Mama, you were not here yesterday. The way they used me to mop the floor.
Because you voiced your opinion?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it actually is what it is.
Lade, she's a deaf.
Yeah, what's your question?
It is what it is.
What's your question?
Steph, you ready?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your tolerance level for getting angry or for getting agitated? 1 being, you don't really get agitated, and 10 being the worst. Where will you rate yourself?
You said 1 day I don't get, and 10 days the worst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1 day I don't get upset. Like, it's not serious, it's not deep. Life is not leave the chat.
Yeah, I think you last longer this app.
this is my advice. When I came here, I was good.
Oh. Someone people bring fab.
I was saying, I need to protect you. When I came here, I was good. I was very emotional, nice. So I thought I was coming somewhere that I will meet like-minded people, but I will not lie. I had to learn really quick. So I just want you to be very observant and learn really quick. Now,
At the end of the day, we're all
why you guys getting like
Someone PTR Mike's chin and started trolling him about it the next day.
no, he picture his own picture. What are you talking about?
They said he had 3 chins. They started calling him a bald chin. It was
That is
crazy.
cyberbullying. I'm not even gonna lie. That's actually.
You guys are technically being
This
cyberbullying.
app is a violent place, okay?
Oh
my god.
You be thinking you're making friends. They're planning to roast your ass. They're just marinating
That's
you.
not good. We're actually cool people.
When I joined this chat,
Cool people
what's his name? Tunu was trolling me, talking about some. I got fillers, I got BBL. He was literally trying to fry my ass.
Definitely, that wasn't trolling. He was actually being nice.
Oh, really?
That was not being trolled, baby girl.
I think you should change your picture, honestly, Stephanie.
I'm not gonna change it.
No, don't change it. You know how you just got that to change it. Like, I don't know why you guys couldn't feel that
I'm not taking it serious.
Because we need to see,
I have
we need to see a different.
her because she knows that because
I would like to see her from the back.
Guys, it's just.
How does
I like
her
to
picture
look
show
at people
BBL?
from the back.
How does her picture show BBL? I don't understand.
But
When
her
did you
picture doesn't
She
show
was trying to
BBL.
correct me a little bit and like.
So she'll change her
teeth off in
picture.
a crack or something.
She'll be like, no, I don't have a BBL. Does this look like a BBL to you?
Okay, he was just trying to rank.
Yeah, he was just trying to write
Normal
me. Like they were all
Okay,
trying to
the
correct me and harassing me and just make me up.
This
And I have to like
app
say
of
something and
reverse
just.
psychology.
But she didn't get her nails done. Do I hardly meet women that don't get her
Reverse
nails done?
psychology.
Oh yeah, you waiting for me about my.
It's nails that you're worried about. Are you
When a woman,
are you a gay but
like that nail is right now, she can't really hold me like you
When
can
they
for
start
that
to,
matter.
I want the nail to
Women gotta get her nails done.
There's nothing wrong with your nails. Take it from me. There's nothing wrong.
Stephanie,
So me, I have a question for you, BJ. When you are working with yourself to get off by yourself,
Have you seen my nails
you grow
before?
your own nails.
Have you seen my nails before? I
Let's
get
show
compliments
us
on my
your
nails.
bust down nails. Show us your nails.
No, I'm not. You have
No,
to see
show us
it in
your
person.
bust down nails that is scrapping your own dick.
Even my
Show us
feet
now.
is done every 2 weeks.
Show us.
Really? What
Not
treatment do you get?
Alright.
What treatment do you get if it's done every 2
Just
weeks?
a regular pedicure.
What's it called? There's a name for it. I want to know if you're lying.
Man, I don't need to know the name.
he gets to Udala.
I just go there and say I want to get my pedicure, and they go there and do whatever. And they do the waxing too. You know when they put wax on it.
Oh, they
On your feet? They wax your feet?
Yeah, on my feet. Yeah.
So your feet grow hair that much?
Oh, not that. Oh, jeez, like those things that look like candle. Man, you all know what the fuck I'm talking
No, we don't.
Oh, wax. They put like the hot wax. The
Yeah,
hot
I wax. Yeah, like they thank you. They try
How much under your feet?
on his butt.
Oh, Jesus. That's
They
what I'm
do, you know the hot wax, the hot stones, they do the hot wax, the
I
perfume
do
wax.
that stupid wax we all female do. Somebody waxed my armpit the other day. I almost.
TMI.
But beauty is pain now. Why do you think
No,
that hair all
I
Why do you think I don't have hair on my body? I laser, I wax, all these different things, wax some areas, laser some areas. And why do you think everything is perfect? My nails are done, my feet are done, my hands are done, my brows are done, why do you think grooming ourselves is so important?
Very important. No.
It is.
Yeah.
So you look good.
My
It smells good, it look good.
I take care of my own feet and my own nails.
By yourself.
I don't.
I go to the bathroom. I have brush. You know what? I have brush my bathroom. I brush my feet. My
Why did
nails
you
are
go
always
working
done.
there?
I'm very good.
Yes, I do actually. My man has ashy elbows because I don't care about his elbows.
See, this is the problem. That's why I can't deal with
Why do you- what do you
people
have
that care for me like they care for herself.
No, baby.
hear me?
I don't. His elbows are not my problem.
Like,
Who cares about the past?
You need to go and put your Sean. Like, geez, you need to go and take
I
it.
don't even, there are a lot of men here that don't even want to push on. I can tell you that picture.
We're the same color.
A lot of men don't
Mike,
want
have
to
you
push on.
seen me before?
like, what do you do? I don't know if you can hear me because there's so much chaos going on.
I'm an applications analyst. I'm a systems analyst.
Oh, that's really cool.
I build software. Yeah.
Alright.
That's cool. This is analyst. That's nice.
Does that make you rich? Like, does it pay good?
It does not matter.
It gives me what I want in life, and I don't have to ask anybody else for it.
Can
Period.
you be my side chick?
Period.
No, that is really
I
my
have
Cambodian brother.
I have a main daddy.
Is it my Cambodian
Yeah,
brother?
that's why I say side nigga. Let me be your side nigga.
When is my main daddy? I have a main daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'm getting my feet on my
Can
everything.
I say something? System analyst like a business analyst, right?
You said what?
Is a systems analyst like a business analyst, like different or
So a business analyst is literally looking for what the client is, basically what the client needs in order to make money, right? In their business, like what do I need to optimize the amount of money I make? System analyst is there for how do I optimize the software to do what I needed to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm very sure that the people that don't work in tech in this room likely feel less than.
What do you mean?
Alright.
What do you
La
mean?
ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. Annie, I like your voice. That's so nice. And it has
Woman, it's in a woman.
it has this sweet Yoruba-ness to it.
So you had a good topic to do, but
Women in tech.
A lot of you women in this room, you make money more than a lot of men here.
and that's true.
Yes,
Why
not
is
the-
that
not
bad?
me excluded though. Me excluded though. Not the kind of people I don't know them
Hold
who
on,
make money than me.
BJ, because you was coming for us earlier. So who are the high value men in here? Who are the ones that got the money?
Ain't nobody on this stage. None of us. Period. Even that stupid today that tell you people is this, that nigga is jobless.
No, but if you really
No,
have
I
to think
can
about it,
support you mentally. I can listen. I can make you laugh. I'm a very funny guy. Like I'll joke
But
with
when
you.
it-
I'll
when
bring
it
laughter
comes-
to your life.
When it comes
so
to
the high value
But
meaning
money, I
about the
cannot
amount
bring
of
money.
money he makes or the amount of money he can
what's
spend
that
on you.
Bible verse? Silver and gold I have.
Yeah, that is a
I don't
perfect
know what I have. I get.
Yeah, that's my best.
Hey.
Ladies, just listen to me for 1 second. Does it matter so much about how much he makes or how much he can spend on you?
It's how much for sure.
Yeah, there are men who make money and they won't spend. And there are men that don't and they will. At the end of the day, is it about how much he's making or how much he can spend? No, there's the one that will spend every cent he has on you. And then there's the one that will make a lot and not spend a single cent on you.
Well, it has. Let's stop polarizing shit and let's meet in the middle and keep it fair. Cause a man that ain't got no money, he could love you with all his heart and he could be trying to spoil you, but them gifts not gonna hit. And a man can have a lot of money, but not give you jack shit, and that's not gonna hit either. But let's find a man with a decent amount of money that loves
Like 40K, 50K, right?
Decent is
What
relative.
did you take aside?
Wait.
Decent,
Thank God for my boyfriend. Thank you.
decent is relative as a.
DJ, you don't
I mean, I
know.
mean, the thing is, like, the reason why most Nigerians, I'm talking about, like, the ones that were raised in Nigeria and most of America, the reason why they won't do it, they are coming from survival mentality. Like, most of them have never been in the position they were today. Like, they've never even been in that kind of position. So, like, the guy started making 20,000, which he has never made in his life.
it will be skeptical of spending $300 a year, like because like imagine that you're only into it because of the money. You've never been, and that's the answer of most Jamming.
Okay, I have a question.
Sunday,
Can I
one thing
We just spend it on Balenciaga. Get the fuck out of here.
But
Why
wait,
the fuck you also
I have a
crazy
question
about
for you.
designers?
Instead of spending on me.
I have a question for you. So
babe,
you
before
said,
you ask, can you hold? I'm sorry, you can ask it if you can't, but
okay, so
can I?
you're saying that the person is making $200,000, right? And they're insecure about spending money because they feel like that's the only reason the girl is trying to date them. How about when they meet a girl that has always had money or grew up in, wealth and riches? What happens then?
When money doesn't phase you as a woman,
I mean, like, he still will in fact, you are even worse to right? Right? Because they feel like,
yes.
One thing the Nigerian women hate is like, they can't use money to control you. Like, the moment they understand that, okay, they can't use money to get you, like, to them, you're irrelevant. They feel like you're too pompous, like, you have everything going on. So what kind of reason impress you? So, no, they were like, go to Nigeria, take $10,000 to Nigeria every December. Do you know how many bitches are lining up to be with them?
So they feel like that control mentality though.
Well, guys, you go to Nigeria every December. So that's what you should
I go to Nigeria every December for fun.
Yeah, you want to get I'm talking about like
Ladies, if you want money, right? Find a man that is not phased by money. That's just the honest God truth. If you have find a man that is not phased by money.
No, like you said,
So, Tunde, are you suggesting that people, like women that do well for themselves, suppress their achievements to impress or keep a man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
No,
A lot of them do.
He's saying date somebody like you. If you come from money, you're better off trying to date somebody else that comes from money. Because
but how many
somebody that doesn't have money and then comes into money like a first generation person, they're gonna find if what it takes for you to be impressed by their accomplishments, they're gonna find you to be a little bit like proud and like arrogant.
Of course.
Because when people work, and it's like it matters a lot to them. Whereas when you're that like you didn't really work hard for it, was kind of like given to you, you don't be appreciated as much. So I in a sense,
that actually makes sense.
Yeah, but the reason
my question,
95% of
sorry.
men in America from Nigeria can come from money.
But please give me 1 second, Joe. Gender, let me respond. BJ Joe. Just give me 1 second.
Sorry.
How many men in Nigeria actually reached to that level that your daddy was? No, hold on. Just if you come from money, you come from that side of how many men, how many people, and then you're talking about being, it's a certain type of way, or this is what you do, this is what your family does, this is what your brother does, you're just having conversation, and next thing you know, it's a whole fucking attack on you. How do you make sure, or how do you date people that are at the same level as your family grew up with, when most of Nigeria is not that way?
Wait.
When I left Nigeria, right? Sorry. Just
I wanted to ask, are you asking like outside Nigeria or in Nigeria? Like,
I left Nigeria in 2004. When I left Nigeria I left right at the cusp when I was turning 13 to 14. I left Nigeria. Now, when I was there, it was normal. All of us, in fact, all the kids that I was friends with in Nigeria, all of us came to America. We all did the same thing. Came to America for school, came here for everything, all of that. They went back. Even me, I wanted to go back because I was like, I'm going to go back. Like, Nigeria is good for me. So it is what it is, blah, blah. And then Nigeria started to turn into something else. And then we're like, I beg you, I'd rather be here than go there. And then we started staying here more and staying here more and staying here more. And then it became a pandemic of people jackpotting, right? Okay, that's great. Now, imagine now trying to show somebody else that childhood that you grew up in, that opulence that you grew up in, and you're trying to show other people, okay, this is my norm. My family is still taking care of me. I don't have any student loans. My family pays for everything I have. Even if I have, my family is paying for it. My brother is buying a house. My daddy is doing this. And next thing you know, they're saying you're bragging up and down, and they're insulting you left, right, and center from nothing. Literally.
Well, I think that speaks to like having some self-awareness in a sense that when you know that you are privileged, you have to be sensitive to the fact that everyone around you does not come from that privilege, and that's where you have to have discernment and discretion in what you share and how you share it. You know, it's just like when you look in America, right? When you look at a lot of like name brands, it's usually poor people that buy those brands because a lot of times wealthy people, they don't feel the need to talk about their wealth or showcase their wealth, or especially like what is the purpose of showcasing your wealth around people who don't equally come from that. So that's why I say like even though classism is not a very nice thing, I think class aware is a form of like social intelligence that lets you know how to navigate in different circles with maturity. So for me, like if you're someone that comes from privilege, at the very best, it's slightly insensitive to talk about your experiences amongst people who don't have that experience, right? Because it will seem like bragging. So I think just being self-aware and knowing how to talk about.
No, finish. It's okay.
I mean,
You looked it up. Sunday, Joe.
okay.
Joe.
No, I was done. That's
okay.
Yeah.
So delusional, right? The thing is, I don't speak about this on any kind of stage. I speak about it when people are having certain kind of conversations, right? And then I'm saying, okay, well, this is how I feel about this. This is what I dealt with. This is how I feel. This is my own experiences. This is what I have, or this is what I would do. And it doesn't matter. I still get dragged for it regardless. I get you. I understand you. But it's fucking Clubhouse. It doesn't matter how you bring it. It doesn't matter the sensitivity you use to bring it. So because I'm experiencing a certain type of thing, so because of that, I have to hold myself back and not speak on it when I'm asked and somebody says, and I'm like, this is something that I experienced and this is the way I experienced it too. And then the other person is like, okay, bro, that is, and next thing you know, it's turned into a fucking big thing where they will just get insulting you left, right, and center. Oh, why are you talking? Oh, this like this is bragging. Oh, blah, blah. It makes no sense to me. I get you. I understand you, right? And I'm not the type of person that ever tries to hold anybody back. I am empathetic in every way, shape, and form. I don't have to explain that to you, how I do it, why I do it. It doesn't even fucking matter. So you saying that, okay, you have to understand what other people are. I understand. I try to understand from my own whatever perspective that I try to understand it from. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as you say something and these people don't like it, even if you are saying God will bind you, God will bless you, it doesn't matter. If they don't like it, they will drag you for filth. That's how they do. If you try to even defend them, trying to make it seem better, trying to, it's because, you have to be sensitive. No. That has nothing to do with anything. And even if, like, imagine, I just bought, let's say I'm talking to you specifically, right? And we're just having fun and we're just and I said, I just bought this wig that was like $1,500, $2,000 that I just bought this wig and blah, blah, we're just talking. And it's a really nice wig, I like it, blah, blah. We're just talking. And imagine now you're now like, this bitch is fucking insensitive towards my situation because she's saying she bought a $2,000 wig. That's literally what happened on Clubhouse, day to day, back to back. It doesn't even matter. See, I do that with my friends. And guess what? My friends are on the same level. And guess what? They don't have any problem with it because that's what they're doing too with their lives. to buy a Kelly, they can buy the Kelly. I showed my friend one Constance, Hermes Constance, right? That I really like. I was like, this bag is cute. I sent her, she's like, that's the bag I'm going to buy after I buy my Kelly. That's how we talk. And then other people are there insulting you, dragging you for filth because, you say something like that. At the end of the day will end. Nobody is going to, I swear to you on God and man, you can type whatever. I'm not even looking at the chat, I don't care. You can type whatever you want to type. You can say whatever you want to say. But guess what? You are not going to stop me from telling my truth and shame me for my own luxuries. Possible is never going to happen in this life. I work hard for the shit that I do, and I work hard to get the things that I get. And if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. And it's not you that is going to now tell me how I should talk about it, why I should talk about it, when I should talk about it, because I should talk about it. No, Baba. Those efforts were put in by me, not you. It's not you that will not tell me how I'm going to talk about it. And you're telling me I'm not sensitive. So
You're very, very lucky. There are a lot of jealous people in this clubhouse. A lot of jealous people. It's like people are not happy that some other people are doing good. They are not happy at all. I remember when someone asked what kind of car do you drive, and I said AMG. People started asking all kind of funny questions. I don't know if they were just trying to boost me, or they were just doing. People ask, is it a 12-year-old car? Did I buy it on this? Did I buy it new? What? All those questions are not necessary.
Mike, you need to live below your means on Clubhouse. You need to tell people.
They're not necessary.
Why do I have to label myself and shame myself or belittle myself, put myself in a little tiny because of Clubhouse?
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. You're moving like Ladi. You're moving like Ladi Babs. But go off.
Are you stupid? Why did you acknowledge what I sent you? Are you mad?
I'm big. I want to say something.
DJ, why is only your head?
Nobody heard it. Ladi, let me think it though. Like, don't too much on me. I was gonna say that Ladi forgets that 92% of
somebody was before you, Jim.
It's not PJ. I said excuse. People forget that 92% of Clubhouse are fucking poor. 92% of Clubhouse don't have money. Like, a lot of people lie about that. Like, most of us here who are very poor. So she forgets that, and that's why whenever she speaks, she thinks that, everybody will be having money. Like, the lady that responded to her when she just spoke, for me, that was her saying, I don't have the kind of money that you might have. So when you say certain things, it sort of triggers me. I don't know how to say it without being an asshole, but that's what I was getting from what she was saying. So I feel like if you're on Clubhouse, given that people like tuning are very poor, is very poor. If you say things like you got this expensive thing or that expensive thing, he will feel a tap away. He will feel like, oh my God, what have I done with my life? At 46, I have nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
is it something you are judging?
The points I'm making is that just like me, now F1 students, like please.
I bet it's too
F1 fucking students. He's sleeping. F1 students. So when you're talking about whatever you just said, I don't know what the fuck that was that she said, one expensive thing like that. Like, these are the things that she be saying on class and it triggers people. So I'm just trying to defend her and speak on her behalf. She was not being articulate.
I wasn't being articulate. Thank you so much for your unsolicited 2 cents. Thank you for your disgusting, unnecessarily bullshit ass 2 cents. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was worth it for you. Not necessarily, but
I'm sorry. I just like when ladies stressed. It's so fun.
I know you do. And that shows who the type of person that you are.
Let it don't come for me. I'm always
no, you don't. That shows the type of person that you are. No, you really don't. No, it really does.
Lade, come on, Lade.
You're looking to stress.
I'm not even. No, it's not my intention, though.
No,
you won't drag me, Lade. Please, you like go.
When you're done, I'll speak. When you're done, let me know.
But always be careful in the chat, just so you know. But see what you want to say.
Please do not unmute your dirty mic to speak to me. But yes.
Oh, my dirty. Sorry. Okay. Still go ahead.
It is.
Go ahead.
No, she should go ahead and speak. Nadia, I wanted to say that when you were not here, let me just report something before I go to bed.
So I was going to speak. I said I was going to speak. You muted your shit. No, finish.
Okay, I was going to say something. So there's this thing
And
you're saying.
I will not speak again.
Okay,
I have your shit.
they said that marvelous.
Eat it.
Baby, relax now, please.
Eat it.
Wow.
Choke on it.
You're having money, you're moving like someone don't have money. It's so weird.
You know, said you have money. Come back class.
No, if you have money, I don't think if you have money, you should be doing basketball or clubs. That's what I think.
Wait now, don't look at him, mama. He has money, but it's not class. So just because they have money,
Wait,
we have
let me
class.
start.
It's over here, don't go.
Oh, so you saying Already doesn't have class? Doesn't it already have
I'm
class?
saying, I think for example, MC Mama has money, but they have class.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think Lydia has money but doesn't have class. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Two things can be true at the same time. Oh my.
Wait now. You talk about every day, you talk about she has all this money. People attack you, get mad. Like, how can you get mad and you know they go out every day, talk about how much money you have?
You're the same man that was trying to toast me inside security house.
Wow.
You were trying to toast me inside security house and I rejected you. And this is your retort. It's okay, keep going. This is your retort. Keep going. It's not even hard. Come on now.
Okay.
Do I even care? Does it matter to me?
Yeah, because you don't understand.
Oh my God. Keep going. Press harder.
You gotta relax. You gotta relax.
Harder. Press.
I mean, you're the same girl that comes up and says, I bought this money. When people attack you for it, you get mad. Why you get mad for that?
Yes.
Press.
Press.
Because you have money.
Yes, press.
You have all this money, but you're focused every day. Like, make it make sense, bro.
Yes, I'm there every day. Press harder.
Focus every day now.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense now. You have money with the focus every day. Like, bro, cut it out, man. Stop shit out of story, bro. Go ahead.
Yep.
Chill out, man.
Please, I have a question. But Said, you not tell me that AMM has gone to Alpha Male Therapy workshop.
Hey, how about
Oviedo Alpha, Bokian.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
You know, okay.
Please, I don't understand. Can somebody take me back to like 25 minutes ago? No, wait. So we went from we were just bantering, just talking. We went from that to guys, we didn't actually unpack certain things. But should I skip it?
Well, I came to the room when they said, like,
Wait, Joe. Okay, no, wait. Oh, guys, I'm half Yoruba and half Benin. I'm Edo. So we went from that to job title, and then from job title we went to men, and then we went to the remix of Wandeko Bumper to Bumper. Even though that part, Wandeko said, me.
Okay, I have a question. I'm sorry. Was that all a joke or was that actually real? Like, is this how you guys play? Because earlier you guys were trying to tell me that you joke, you roast each other. Was that like part of the joke or was that serious?
I'm just talking, I'm just talking, because I'm trying to get my people in the room chat, refresh my memory. Please. Since when did this place become therapy workshop?
I don't know. You may not leave the room also.
Sorry, since when did application? I'm sorry. Since when did application analyst and system analyst become the same thing?
Now where?
Now where?
I don't finish 4 pack of rice cake tonight.
Um, what's a plan? What's
Bam! Oh my god, when did you become Teddy?
I'm Teddy girl, Teddy girl. So, boy, shut your jaw, guys.
I want to say that Lade is really.
But did she
I feel
leave
like
or is she coming
she
back?
left. She left.
I wanted to ask a quick question.
You can now talk.
No, but I just got here, so I don't know.
Okay. So Lade is really a nice person. Like I wanted to put that out there. Like she's really very nice. Like I don't know. I feel like she's a good human being. Okay. I wanted to say that. I also want to say that. So my goal now, my intention, what I want to do for her is that because Marvelous has said.
Has anybody asked about that Marvelous incident and what?
That's what's going on. So Marvelous actually has integrity, but in the end, okay, I wanted to.
What do you mean?
So he picked BSG the mod. BSG is obviously very poor, so I don't know what the fuck that was. He picked BSG over Lady's money. And for me, like we make fun of like Marvelous who say he will pick BSG was picked over Lady and her money. As a matter of fact, they didn't give her like a refunded her the money or whatever she paid. So in the end, let's applaud. Like I feel like we did not even talk about the fact that Marvelous did that thing that would track thing that every time that there's money involved, he's always like picking the other money, no matter who you are, he's not sure you're the boss. But to have him do that for BSG, it's unbelievably beautiful. So I wanted to like point that out. So like this is a free agent, like I said earlier. My point is that she has to search.
Wait, did she say she's going back?
She said she's not going back this week. She's not going back there.
She's not going back?
Yeah,
but I'm sorry here tonight.
She was going to start that, but then she left. So
So you guys had her on the stage and you were just like joking for somebody.
Like I was trying to build up the house. I was going what did I say?
Like she said she won't go back. She talked about it on stage. She said
But she has said it before. To be one time that she did, the first time my mom was feeling out. She said she's not going back.
We'll talk about it after they go.
No, but this time she said that if she goes back, her dad will die. So that's
It
the
means
reason
that
she don't think she's going back. Yeah.
She said she doesn't want to talk about it. Just respect that decision, man. Like, I don't want to run any other content on all these people. You know, because they will not record that I'm going to be playing it. I don't have that energy. Whereas you guys want to be talking about it.
Yeah, to be fair, she did say she doesn't want to talk about it.
So Maurice, when did you start stopping when someone says they don't want to talk about something?
It's not my space, I don't want to like make it about me. I don't want to censor myself, I'm trying to, work on my space. People actually know that already. But when I open my space on Monday, we wait to unpack it effortlessly because I need to know what the fuck, is going on. And I also have.
Did you grow your ass out now?
So today, my landlady's friend came and she was talking to me and she was like, oh my god, she was trying to touch my ass. But she said, oh my god, they have a very big ass. And she let me touch my ass.
She didn't say that. Shut your mouth.
Babs, if I lie, Babs, I swear, Babs, no, I'm not joking. It happened, I swear to God.
Not to get job for you.
No, I don't use that for that. But she was like, oh my god, your ass is very big. And I was like very shy. I don't know if when women are trying to talk to me or trying to be touchy with me, I'm always like very uncomfortable. And I also have another good news. My manager that wanted to sleep with me, they sacked him. So guys, my pussy will rest. I wanted to just wow.
So
Why? Why do you want to close it?
we're gonna go to
Saying I'm lying is crazy.
I don't want to hear some bullshit story about something that never happened.
Saying I'm lying is crazy to next. Oh my god. I swear to God.
I don't want to hear some. I beg. Now only you guys see me come down with sleep, so we don't have the fight. Anonymous and that, so they will replay it.
Wait, which anonymous? Wait, what happened?
Yeah, it was crazy. I almost said I packed her up, by the way. I'm sorry, Babs. But
Wait, another baby?
Yeah, she packed her up.
Oh my god. Anonymous.
And she looked for trouble, to be fair. But she still packed her out. I got very emotional. The other got emotional. The other in Canada was like obviously always like well behaved. Like she coordinates herself very well. It's so beautiful to watch. But that was like all over the place. And then Which of your dads won? Because you said Ada, Kitty, which of their dads? Because they're both dads.
Yeah, Kiki the cat. Which who won? Which Ada won? Oh, they said Ada baby.
It's a lie. It's a lie. Can you guys stop? I like Ada baby. I like Ada baby. Everyone knows that, but I'm not gonna lie. You know, the person that shouts the most, you know,
Everybody said Ada baby. Look
how,
at it.
guys? Ha! Are you serious? Okay, who had punchlines?
And they said Ada was all hard and web. See now.
No, the person that has punchlines, and when that person said something, people like, oh my god, that's how you know you win by shouting, guys. It's not by yelling.
The only bars was I listening to the bars.
See, bars, I'm thinking she like 4 bars. And she said something about like, let me not say it again. Too begging, I don't know that's too that begs men. I don't know what she did. She said it was so like, oh my god. Even today was like, oh my fucking god, it was crazy. I don't know what was saying this. Yeah, that begs. I don't know what she was saying men or money, I'm not sure.
He said that baby parts Caucasian and that up. See now. What's shaggy?
I'm sure too. Marvelous has it too. Which will arches to go. He's gonna have to play that. Anyways, I'm going to sleep because my neck is paining me.
You see, this one in Toyo too. Like, she bought the room and then they would go sleep.
No,
Motivation.
your space was already like dying to be fair.
This is what you do.
You know that's a fact.
Like,
but it's fine. Continue.
even though God will tell your please out of state. You will come to all these other Google story that never happened.
Today, where would I lie about these things?
Why?
Okay, let's not swear.
So show us the message of your manager.
I don't understand. Like, they've sacked him. I'm
Show us
serious.
the message. Where is the lady wanted to
Now you guys really told that girl. That girl was the having the
Is it will be, oh, I don't know. Ambassador, I don't know his name. I'm sorry.
That be one
now
of
your lady left and I didn't talk.
these baby delusional out there. Like we have a productive conversation. Delusional, Steffi and like
I came up to Lade though, and Lade was talking.
no, that you have to having something meaningful. You guys just bought like yes,
It's
it was
about
like
man, woman, Sunday. Like, nobody cares about who pays and who has money though.
I was even gonna ask them, do they like when their man paint their nails white or black?
Can you imagine? So how the fuck is that interesting though? I was trying to talk to Lade and you guys made her leave and you're saying
No,
like,
it's
I want your
interesting that your
space.
story. They want to fuck you, but they get fired. Like, how does that?
Why would I lie, guys? The thing is, bro, like, am I a lunatic? Think about that. I'm not joking. It's like a movie, but about Awala, I swear, that fucking happened. But it's
Where is the message where he said, I want to fuck you? Did they say it to your face or he tested you out? We need to see evidence now. Stephanie, are you there? Stephanie is still here.
I'm here.
Are you falling asleep already?
she's
Kind of.
I think you're off this weekend. Why are you seeing shit? I have to work tomorrow.
She looked tall. I like her. She looked tall. I'll tell
Man,
you
that girl is 5'3". How is she tall?
I'm actually 5'3".
What? You look tall.
She cannot be taller than me now.
You know why you don't your height? Like I'm 5'5", so it's just 2 inches.
Don't you dumb ass, so.
Yeah.
You said she is brief. So I'm a giant too. I'm not short too. I don't know why you all think I'm short.
She's
Any is taller than me, but I'm not tall. I have that waist I can.
I don't know why this like whoever been to Bori come on stage said no guest like I don't know why they come to change it. It was delusional, Stephanie and like
Now
they're talking about
Stephanie
sex.
We're not there when Lade was talking about how much money she has. Then I came to talk to her today. You want to make it about me? We should know that I was talking about that she has money. So why did I change your space? Actually, go away.
It's like no problem.
Anytime we do talking, this is like man. I don't really find those things interesting. After you go, sense agenda, I'll not come and speak. When it's agenda, I'll just come and speak quickly. People want to talk about man every fucking time. You know, I sleep up every time you do that. Crazy stuff.
Who cares whether you sleep or not?
So you know.
I have a question, you guys. Would you rather buy a house that's old and beat down and flip it and like probably rent it or sell it, or you rather buy a land and build your house from scratch? No, I was just trying to like make conversation honestly.
No, just buy what you sleep. Just like.
Which kind of conversation we use? Let's put it 5 years.
Did you say it's 5 a.m. or what did she say, Teddy? What did Teddy say?
That's my girlfriend.
Let's just let Coco just speak in silence.
You want to sleep in silence?
No, let's sit in silence. I'm talking about.
No, leave my girl like
people are here. Just so we can go afford the house. I don't know why we're making.
Okay, what would you rather?
What does your bank account look like?
What would you rather?
You cannot afford the house. So please, like.
Babs, I have more houses that you can never imagine. Sure.
Definitely, like, let me.
Bob, what would you rather talk about then?
I'd like to talk about fucking and
No, let her answer.
anything shame.
No, let her answer.
Why not she find the bottom one?
Okay, well, for real, what would you rather talk about? What did you find interesting?
Wait, I'm not even seeing who is talking. Who is talking?
This is Stephanie.
Is this Stephanie, baby?
Stephanie.
No, this is someone. Oh, Tunde, you need to do an introduction between.
Yeah,
I don't know who Stephanie is.
I'm Stephanie, and I'm asking you, what would you rather talk about?
No, let's engage in the introduction.
You already did. You did the introduction, didn't you?
No, I didn't hear.
Wow, I love this Stephanie. She's giving it.
But then, you're not answering my question though. Like, what would you rather talk about?
I'll answer your question, but I didn't think it.
That's why she's
I'm not looking at my phone.
Jeez.
Why? She's not. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm trying to wash my wig. I bet, but I'll have a shut up a bit.
Why are you washing?
So let me
You ask.
you can answer my question.
You're going to introduce yourself. I got you, baby girl. Why?
Yeah, I love to be your footy. She likes me. Like, let your footy. What are you talking about, sir?
I don't wake up from.
Stephanie, do you do women?
Nobody talked about that. Nobody talked about that. Nobody talked about that. I never even said. I never said gay one time. I never said gay one time. I'm not into girls. Don't wait.
Like, I need to go. That's what you're known for. That's how I'm
She said she's not into girls. You guys talk to
people.
FBI don't wake up.
What is going on for this app?
I'm
That person leave up here. You know? But I'll say that is crazy.
It's confused.
You know, threatening my doing that, you know, you inform
I never said that word.
Very tight, though. You that you.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
Gee.
Ew, what the fuck?
That's disgusting.
Jeez, this boy, ew.
Yeah, okay.
I just think that same wife now she dey collect, so I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the evidence about that though?
Stephanie, are you into women too? Are you into sex? I know you won't do that kind of thing.
No, I'm not into women.
Yeah. You can tell this is raised by good parents, good Christian parents.
She's a good Christian. What church do you go to? Which one?
I go to one community.
Oh, yeah, that's my church.
Oh, really? Who's the pastor?
Pastor, I didn't tell you, I didn't call you. The one in the DMV is the one I go to. The DMV branch.
The pastor is a Nigerian, don't worry.
Not the one you go to. Jeez, I'm talking about our location here.
Babe, it's an American church. There's no Nigerian pastor.
Wait, did you just call it babe?
Yeah, I did.
It will be tonight, so it will come. It will come.
You go.
Yeah. Like. So Stephanie, like, why do you choose to be single?
I don't choose to be single. I just haven't met anybody that I like enough to be in a relationship.
You're living in Dallas at some point, which is a fucked up city anyway. But you can't move to Colorado, like, that make you worse.
I don't think so. There are actually a lot of eligible bachelors here.
Nigerians?
There are 2 weeks.
Yeah, Nigerians.
And then you go.
There's a huge mix of like Igbo, Edo, Delta, Yoruba.
There are 2 weeks to be single.
FBI, the more than I think,
FBI, you've been an exile for a few, you just came back, you need to relax. God will punish you.
Tell me, are you like, do you focus on tribe?
No, I'm not tribalistic.
Okay, then, I mean, you're equal, right?
Honestly, I like Yoruba guys. I can't even like, because I grew up in Lagos, obviously, so I mostly grew up around like the Yoruba way.
That's on that.
How does that name Bolaji sound to you?
Like,
it's about the personality, it's not about the name. It's about the personality.
I just want your opinion about that name Bolaji.
I don't mind the name Bolaji.
Oh, jeez. So there you see, how does Baba Tunde sound?
It also sounds really nice.
But he's giving a hint of this. Somebody has to die for him to come to life.
I wouldn't know anything about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what it means. Someone died for him to be here.
Let me pray Instagram second for you. I like this girl. Her energy is positive. Like, I like you. 25 and she's looking like this. No. You know what you're doing.
She does not have Instagram to make chill right now.
Wait, I'll tell you, don't have Instagram?
Oh, I do. I have Instagram. I guess it's just teasing.
Okay. I'll message you. You can tell that one they train her well. Not all these phones that, that's how I buy a week yesterday. Here's what's up now. So, I mean, just go to areas that have been gentrified. Just find 1 or 2 old houses and buy.
Oh, I'm not trying to buy a house. I was just trying to make conversation because you were saying that it's getting boring and people are sleepy.
Yeah, on the outside of Clubhouse, we literally talk about anything, but for the most part, we talk about why women are you the type that like to be submissive?
What do you mean submissive? Like in my relationships?
Yeah.
Aren't all women submissive?
No.
Hell no.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I mean, I just feel like if like both partners can be masculine, that's what I mean. Like one person is feminine, one person is masculine. So obviously.
Yeah, it's no. Why are you not submissive?
Why am I not submissive?
Yeah.
It's like no point.
Do you want to be a wife one day at all?
For what?
It's what the street.
So you just want to be a big mama for this, right?
I mean, I'm the mother of my kids. Like, what's the difference?
So don't know you want. You don't want to be cooking for your man at home and.
What the hell?
Why can't her man cook for her? She's
I do get what the hell? Like,
she's married the children. Why can't her man cook for her?
So you know, Stephanie, what am I to cook for you?
Of course.
Why not?
Of course, we like to be spoke to. It's not only about you receiving. We give and receive over here.
Stephanie, what's your love language? Your major one.
I'm 3.
Acts of receiving.
I'm 2 receiving.
Oh, no. Well, it's supposed to be funny. I saw this one.
If that's what you like money, you like money. You acted like you
I was actually going to start saying.
You want the man with
Acts of receiving physical cash, funds of transfer.
Ah, my girl, that give me some
I don't believe this guy living there. You sound like you do. You should do up your back home.
Yeah, that's true. Close to the
way back home.
You're funny.
Why are you going about your mind?
Let's say what you teach us for audience. Who is that?
No, he's not talking about me, dear.
I said give us top 3 and you
I told you my top 3. What do you mean? I said
physical transfer.
Physical cash and I told you not to
physical touch.
No, physical cash.
What the fuck? Nigerian women will change everything to fit their narratives, and it's crazy.
Everything is not about narratives. Y'all learned a new word.
No, funny enough, everyone should actually, change everything to suit their narrative because it's your life, it's your opinion.
So, Stephanie, what do you bring to the table?
Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
What do you mean? I steal the table and I run and I sell it and I take it.
The table we don't get leg.
Oh, okay, so your table doesn't have legs?
I mean, you say you're the table, but I'm not saying
I didn't say I have the table. I said I steal the table, I sell it, and I eat the money. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, for those of you interested, she told you also.
What about you? What do you bring to the table?
Pot belly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You rub it.
Who's gonna do that?
And my big toe. So you look good. I like to do. That's fact though. I like to be pampered, I'm not gonna lie. I like when my girl do facial on my face.
Do you also do facial?
Shut up the facial.
I'll take her to a spa. I don't know how to do it because my hands are very, very.
Okay, so how do you show your woman affection? Like aside from obviously dates, gifts and stuff, like how do you actually
well, my woman has spoiled. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, but could be just a trick.
How?
He's a trick.
Don't worry, I don't need to say that.
No, because I mean, like, I'm saying, like, you said you want a facial, right? So, what do you do for your person? Like,
I'll take her to the spa now. She can go get a massage.
That's what you like. Okay, so what he does, Uncle BJ, I've been on Uncle BJ for 10 years, Stephanie, I got you. So he likes to take girls on, like, trips and stuff like that.
Thank you.
He gives them the black card, so he doesn't even, like, there's no limit. It's just unlimited.
No, but then for actual, like...
I know, but for me, I have a hard time listening to people talk about stuff from any Bible that's not the King James Version, because...
Hello?
Oh, I think she was muted by accident or something.
Yeah, you like...
No, guys, we're gonna listen to this conversation. Why you muted?
I was saying, like, it's anything. When you take yourself to the cooler, like, easy to just, like, give your card and book the trip. Like, there's actually no effort going into that. So what do you actually do? Like, something intentional. Like, how are you intentional about your partner? That's what I'm trying to ask.
What do I do? I'll make you laugh. I'll buy you flowers. I'll be there to be the show that you can cry on. Like, if you're going through a lot, I'll be there to listen. I support you. Like you're trying to buy a house now, tell you how to find a good realtor. We'll do the calculation on your percentage, how much you're putting. I'm not gonna put the money, but I'll tell you how much it is and stuff. There's a lot of value that comes with me for real. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, that's nice.
I come with a lot of value.
Okay, I did some bullshit, lying ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up with your short ass. You're 4'11".
Me and you are the same height.
Hell to the fucking no.
Hold on for now.
I'm into a 5'5" man. And you are 4'11". Wow, I did the same. Stephanie, guy, let's go. Yeah, but you are.
Wait, did that lesbian girl change her name? Is that Teddy?
Giving high maintenance. No, that's. These are good. Let's continue. I had to cut myself in the BS real quick. Not Queen Diva saying that's not what is intentional. I should cut my head and cook it for her to know I'm intentional. Hey, baby. How are you?
Let me put somebody to start making it cry for him.
That's how my niece called me the other day. What the hell are you talking about?
No.
She said, I can't stop. I can't stop.
That's cute. He can talk. He only talks to his grandpa though, but he can really.
How old is he now?
He's 1.
Oh wow.
He 1 year. Wow.
Yeah, he be having full conversations with his grandpa.
Be like,
hi, grandpa.
Snow PTR, look at my cute nieces. They all cute, they are.
No, that's not grandpa. This is Uncle BJ. Oh.
Yeah.
So cute.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Oh.
They're so cute.
Abokian Uncle Trenton. My daughter. That's my Edgar brother in the chat.
Sunday, it's 2 a.m. I need to.
Y'all don't do like mental health checks before y'all let people on the stage.
No.
Like the same.
I think when my social worker or a therapist or something to help with that. Like a psychologist or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, is Lada in the chat? I think she left.
I do agree with you.
They don't cuss now. She left. Who joined you?
No, she'll come back. That's our girl.
So, what's the itinerary for tonight?
Me, I'm off tonight, so I'm gonna try to sleep because I have to be up by 8 to go to the gym.
Stop lying. You don't work out.
Which gym you decrease?
I saw it. He's such a liar.
The only thing that is not going down is my belly. But I'm seeing improvement in every other places. Like I last longer now. I used to do 5 minutes. Now I'm doing 5.
So who are you knocking on BJ?
No, you don't wanna know. You know my taste now.
This guy is filled with from obesity. Don't mind.
He's already obese.
You'll be too away from obesity.
No, to be fair, everybody's pretty much obese. Like you're already obese.
Yeah, it's 2 more guys away from obesity. Don't mind.
Everybody's already obese. Do you know the average? How much the average person at his height and is supposed to weigh? Like everybody in this room, mostly everybody's already obese unless they're really, really skinny.
I ran into one of my friends the other day. I haven't seen him in like 2 years. Oh my fucking God. He looks so chunky.
You know, I don't know why people don't get on this.
And his belly was like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, wow, what the hell are you eating? And this guy used to be a very active guy. Like he plays soccer and all of that. And like the weight gain was crazy.
Maybe depression. Because I noticed like a lot of niggas when they depressed, they start getting fat, black, ugly, and uncomfortable.
How do you know you're even depressed? Because me, I don't think I've ever been depressed.
Okay, so I don't think people know when they're depressed.
Really?
I mean, like, I don't know, but I don't think people know when they're depressed.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but I don't know Uncle BJ, you don't get depressed vibes. But like this one uncle, he wouldn't leave his room, like he was just in his room for days. He was just gaining weight in that room. I don't know, like you just don't want to leave the house. You don't want to take care of yourself. Like, you know, don't be picking up the phone for humans. Like, avoid all kind of human contacts. I was feeling bad for the person at the time, but then
Sometimes it's like they can't seem to get out of it. Like no matter how you try to help them, it's like they're just stuck there and they don't want to get out. And
the person is quite comfortable.
Sometimes you just have to leave them alone because it's like you're trying to help, but they act like they don't need the help. And the person you hear is, oh, they are dead, and then you're like, oh, well, that's crazy.
The person is comfortable, but the only thing I don't like about that suicide shit that they do.
How is the person comfortable?
The person is comfortable for like a lot of people because they don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like they just
zoned out.
They just it's comfortable. Like you pretty much don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like
so that's why you say it's comfortable.
They barely wash their ass. Like
Jesus Christ, give me this girl. No, where are you from?
Where you from?
I'm a Ghanaian.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Can you PTR a picture of your backside?
My backside.
Like your back view?
No. We don't do that in Ghana.
Yes, y'all do.
You can look at my ass. No, we don't do that in Ghana.
I can see a view of your ass from this picture right here that you got PTR. It don't look like it's that big, so I don't think you got in. Think you're not. No.
My name is Nana.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not giving it from like your side view. Because if you was a Ghanaian, your booty would be juicy, like, and you'll be able to see it from the side.
Jesus Christ, this one, we just go. Where are you from again? Come, tell me.
I'm from North Dallas.
No. I don't know. In Nigeria, because you say you're Nigerian.
Yeah, I am. I'm from Edo State, Benin City.
Okay.
I'm on Edo Pataki per.
Patawo?
Pataki.
What's that?
Like, you just say, like, when you say I'm on Edo Pataki.
Pataki? It's a Pataki or what?
Like Pataki.
Okay. You see, you Nigerians, I don't like you guys. Anyways, I don't like you guys. You guys can't lie. You see, we in Ghana. We have all our shit together, you know?
This is the worst Ghanaian accent I've ever heard. Because, like, one of my best friends is Ghanaian. So I've heard real good Ghana accents. Yours is like the one they found off Timu.
I didn't grow up in Ghana. That's the problem. I didn't grow up in Ghana.
You didn't have to grow up in Ghana.
I didn't grow up in Ghana.
I have the accent.
My dad is a pastor, you know.
Pastor.
Yeah.
You can't fake it. You're not doing it good.
I will. They gave us to me in Gambia. So we went to Ghana, and then we went to Nigeria, and then we came back to Ghana. Now I'm currently in Ghana.
Charlie, to say,
where? Let's see your bank.
Charlie, what's up?
Welcome.
Mike, what's up? How you doing?
She was a fairy.
What's happening, my G?
She was a fairy.
Mike, so now you doing stuff and it's a private.
Mike, you only have one G. Stop doing.
Who's
When Maserati is not here, don't shit.
that voice makes me feel like I'm in a job. Oh my goodness. Productive. Just don't control. Just inside.
control serious. So
Even my abortions show.
I know if you abort my child, I'll sue you. I'm sorry. Without you telling me. Oh yeah, we.
No, you know, y'all said y'all voted for Trump. Y'all said y'all bought y'all Trump. Oh wait, hold on, Trump isn't with abortions.
Yeah.
Y'all was y'all voted for him. Y'all said y'all bought your choice.
And then you kill my child. Oh yeah, we're going to court.
Oh, BJ, I would hate to tell you now.
How are you? I don't know.
Hey Mike, what's good?
Good, baby. I just miss you. That's a boy, yo. That's a boy.
Anyways, thank you, either.
Take your kids out. They don't have a page on here.
FBI, you need to start releasing inside those women, no? So you can have a child.
It's in
No,
there.
I come out that one, but I get 8 years of removal of
How are you, Stephanie? What are you up
She
to?
was a fairy.
Why are you not sleeping?
there are a lot of kids in my family, so I'm just like, I'm an uncle. So many kids. So I'm just like, what is like, when are you bringing kids? The kids will come when they have to come.
I have a question for you. Do you like Liberian women, Mike?
I love African women. It doesn't matter where black women in general.
She's in that so
Black women.
she has one child.
Liberian women like
She got fat ass. She got fat ass.
Liberian women.
Uncle BJ always hooking people up. What about your own?
I have two men. I just need to decide. So.
Uncle
I got no problem.
I don't want to enter Nigeria. Liberian food. My life right now. Liberian
So your life is
very
together with all the money you say you're making.
No. I said when I say my life right now, that means that like I'm not that kind of a person. Like I really, how can I say? I have women in my life, but I can't really.
Well, you don't think you find them worthy to be a wife?
I think there are a couple that I found worthy to be wives, but I'm still looking. I'm like, when you're checking and checking and stuff. Yeah.
So you know they don't make.
Maybe too picky. Maybe too picky just to be the bare minimum, bro.
I don't think men are the picky ones, though. To be honest,
They do like
the expectations men have in a woman.
maybe too picky just to be bare minimum.
Compared to what a woman has.
Sometimes
They a little bit picky on who they date, especially if they plan on having maybe.
Asha, what did you say?
She said men are too picky, and I was like, I think they should be more picky on who they date and. You know,
I'm just saying, like, for them to come with the bare minimum, like, it's just, I mean, there's certain men that, like,
okay, I feel you.
yeah, there's certain men that you can get, like, they can get away with, like, you know, having all these, but, like, a lot of them are just.
there are just certain things about women.
Well, you guys have turned everything, all the value in a man to just money, though.
It's not about just money, like, when people, some, like me, everybody's like, that's the problem. Uncle BJ, y'all so delusional with that. No, y'all are so delusional with that. That's so delusional. Let me tell y'all, because not everybody's a gold digger like me, okay? Some women actually want, like, men that are emotionally, like, intelligent and stuff like that.
Go. Not everybody's a good girl like you. Are you cool?
Yeah, I just said, and not everybody's a gold digger like me, so that would imply that I am a gold digger.
So are you using?
I've never asked you, man. So we don't think money is important, especially to like maintain like.
Like, do you get like that is such a good.
I think money is really important.
Right.
And I know we like to think like.
Already have a lot of it. You should look for all the values in the man.
No.
Not just money.
Because you can't have too much money. Millionaires are still trying to find ways to become trillionaires. Like, you can never have too much of it. Like, it's just, you need the money, you need the emotional intelligence, you need the, like, loyalty, you need the man that's, like, God-fearing, you know, blah, 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 shit like
So
that.
I think me, emotional intelligence I have, but I don't have emotional quotient. That's the one I like. I like emotional quotient.
Quotient.
What's the
Another.
You said emotion and caution.
What's gonna give me some?
Yeah.
Oh, caution, emotional caution.
Not caution. Hold on. Well, no, I'm coming.
The
You
album
guys are
beats
good.
you.
You know I have access.
Beats
I'm
you.
coming.
Sleep.
You know EQ. I'm talking about EQ. Man, I said it. I said quotient. You guys don't know what that is. Not that. G's with the G's. What's wrong with you?
Mike.
Oh, emotional cushion.
No.
Oh,
this
No,
right here. What I
bullshit.
type.
Like with the Q.
Man,
Oh,
these
wait,
people
wait,
are
type.
wrong.
What did you type in?
Quotient.
What did you type in?
Listen,
Oh,
people are
quotient.
trying to figure it out.
Oh,
It's quotient.
quotient. Okay. Okay, good job.
No more. So that's the thing.
What's the beating when it's not like literal beating. It's just like I'll beat you. You don't really beat you.
When it comes to, I would not like to report about
You know, okay, like, it's like saying somebody, you know, there's a difference between being sympathetic and being empathetic, right?
Yes.
I can sympathize with you, but I don't think I have so much empathy.
Wait, BJ, did you say you're emotionally intelligent but you're not emotionally quotient?
Quotient, that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're the same thing though, you know, right?
Well, yeah, but when you relate to others, that's where I like for myself, I recognize it in me. But when I relate to the other person and being empathetic, yeah, like I tend to have to relate a lot of women. Shut the fuck up, along with your dumb ass.
Like you're not emotionally intelligent when you're dealing with women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, without like some things there, like I can be very
Nonchalant.
Nonchalant, yeah.
Is that by choice or just like experiences?
That's just how I am. And I think experience too, I'm not gonna lie. Like the way I grew up kind of like shaped me to be a certain person. So like people can recognize those things.
Yeah, I was at the kids.
Yeah, I probably do shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Let me leave this place. I need to go out. I don't know why I keep just sitting down like I need to go out somewhere.
bro, you don't have to go out every night, bro. You can just be home and
Like every week, that's how they are in Dallas. Like they don't know how to sit the fuck
I'm in
down.
my bed right now, already play video games. I watch a movie.
No, my friend called me earlier.
It's already 1 a.m. It's 1:11.
No, I have to go out. So when my friend called, I said, I'm sure.
Oh, it's Cameroonian anyway. So yeah, go ahead there yourself, bro.
Uncle BJ, this how them Dallas niggas are. Like they have like into their 60s, they will be inside them clubs. They'll just be looking like, and it's so cringe when you see those older ones, those real older ones, and they're still trying to do like that swag walk, that little body language thing. And I'm just like, ew, go home. They'll be doing like this body, like this, the way they be doing them. Oh my gosh, I fucking hate seeing them old ass uncles at the club.
Well, in Florida, they got old people clubs. They're called the Brotherhood.
That's what they get some of those in Dallas.
Just be old people. You be like over 45, they be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what they need. That's what they need out here. I'm not joking, y'all. If y'all see, I low-key want to like show y'all one of these niggas. Like, if there's one, I be seeing him, I'm like, just stop doing that. Just stop. Just go home. Go home.
I know I'm going to dress. I was worried about what I would wear, but now I know I'm going to dress.
Let them
It don't matter.
let them
Yeah, I just bought a whole bunch of Labubu's.
Mike, make sure you shower too.
I just ordered a lot of Labubu's for
Make
the
sure you
iPhone.
Really shower.
Shower, bro. No, you need to shower again and brush your teeth.
No facts. Wash your ass.
I shower at 10. I shower again. What's the problem?
Yes. So
I shower at 10. Why should I be showering again? I'm getting dressed. I'm going to wear.
just go in there and wash your armpits.
I mean, if you going out again, it might be good to be fresh. If you meet somebody, I have to feel good. No, when you take a bath, you're gonna feel good too. You're gonna feel better.
You shower after 3 hours.
Bro, if I'm going out, I go to shower and brush my teeth. I don't care if I shower. I'm gonna shower 2 times tomorrow.
You hit it with an outwash real quick.
I'll shower in the morning and when I'm doing the workout.
Mike, what club are you going to?
I'm not really good. That'd be
Is this a circle?
No. I don't go to circus on Fridays.
So where are you going?
I'm going to Luxor.
Luxor, okay.
I'm getting older now, so I can't be going to circus where all the little kids are going to.
Like,
Are you in your 50s? I'm my 30s.
And not just say you're getting older, you're already older, like, you're already older.
Mike, you are a foolish boy. Who's calling me foolish?
NDI now, another about.
Ashad, are you African?
I don't like it.
Anonymous, how are you? Are you back? Anonymous?
No, I ain't African.
Yeah, you there.
I didn't
Are
even
you
know
not
if I was,
African?
I didn't know if I was disrupting y'all's space. That's why I was like, should I leave? Because I feel like.
Oh, no. You good, you good. No, I'm trying to get to know you.
Alright, y'all, I fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be rowdy, but we get a message along.
Who's saying my name?
It's Mike. Which post do you go to?
Oh my gosh. Ashad. So, how old are you?
I'm looking like Mike.
31.
31. Oh, I just turned 30 yesterday.
Oh, that's dropping.
How do you feel? 30 is different though, right? Do you feel different about yourself?
I feel so mature now. Like, I don't get into it with people no more. I don't do back and forth. I don't do back and forth with nobody. Like, I turn the cheek. I send people's names to the Babalawo if they bother me. And I said, like, I just handle stuff so much differently now,
That's good to know. That's good.
The 30s, everything I say about the 30s is true.
I'm telling you. Did that piercing that's right there on your nose right there, did that hurt?
No, it was the least painful piercing I ever gotten, actually.
Does it go through it don't go through the bone, it just go through your fat, right?
No, it just goes to the skin.
Oh. Wow. So are you bisexual?
Yes.
Oh. What city do you live in?
I'm from Florida, but I live in Texas right now.
What part of Texas?
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Did that flood affect you?
I mean, not in San Antonio, but I mean, we in Texas, so yeah, it was pretty devastating.
Oh my gosh. I'm in Texas right now.
People died from it, and they still have people missing. Like, it's pretty bad.
Did you notice that it was like whites?
And it was all the white people being attacked by the water gods.
It was all the white people. I don't know if nobody peeped that.
And then I remember I was looking at some shit on TikTok and they were talking about water spirits and stuff like that. And how
I knew I was about to ask you next if you're spiritual. I just had this feeling. I was about to ask you if you like spiritual.
I have to leave this place. All this people.
Gosh.
I don't know. I think all black people are spiritual. I think it's just an
Right. So have you ever had sex with anybody off of Clubhouse?
No.
Okay. Same. That's what's up.
I mean, I hear people be meeting up and killing people on Clubhouse and forming relationships, going on vacations with each other. I enjoy being on Clubhouse and I'm happy I'm in this space and I have a life outside of this shit. Like I have a family, I have a career. I'm happy in my real life, so I don't know, people, I use this, I like to talk to people sometimes, especially because, I'm a single man right now, so I like to get on and talk my shit and talk, but I think people take this shit too seriously and they get too emotionally involved.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah. So are you bald-headed?
You have a beautiful voice, though.
Thank you. You too.
I'm gonna follow you soon.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you back. Cool. Now we friends. So what's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh fuck.
fuck?
What do you mean?
That's yeah. Anyways, I mean that's cool. That's cool. I love that. What's your birthday?
The 24th of November.
Fuck. That's what's up.
I was born on Thanksgiving. I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Wow.
Where you from?
North Dallas.
And your family? Are you African?
Nigeria. Yeah, I'm African, Nigeria. Edward State, Benin City.
Beautiful. My husband is Nigeria. I'm not too sure where he's from in Nigeria, but Nigeria.
Oh, he go right.
Yeah, he alright. We don't get asked a few times, but he alright. They don't got
Oh,
over
you
it.
beat her ass a few times?
Nah, she didn't. So he don't get asked a few
Or
times.
he beat her out. He might be your body.
Yeah, they had a very tumultuous relationship, and him and my mom got into it at one point, and my mom hit him in the face with a beer bottle, a wine bottle or some shit, and knocked his teeth out, and he went back home and came back, and now they married. It seemed like they're a little bit stable now, but you know my bitch.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He probably Yoruba. Because Yoruba men, they beat their significant others. So.
You're out of your mind without statements.
You say you Ghanaian, ain't it? Why did that bother you?
I'm just saying to you.
Okay. That's a sub
You're out of your mind.
No, this is true. But
That's why I have a lot of problems.
I love that for you. Would you ever date like a Nigerian man?
No.
Hell yeah, me neither.
I mean, it's actually respect for you, your people, actually, and it's African men as well, because I already know how they feel about people like me, and I want to respect other people's spaces as well. And I never want to come in somebody's household or home and, I just have respect for people's religion and spaces, so I just stay away from that.
So this new era, like our parents' era, they I don't know, this new era, they more open, okay? Like this new era, they really, they're way more open. They open to like a whole lot of new things. So like you might go to another side of Clubhouse, and that side has like a lot of like men that also deal with men as well in the Nigerian community. But the only thing is that when you go on that side, you got to be careful because some of them have HIV. So you got to be really careful. Because they're not scared. This is one thing I noticed about the ones that roll like that in Africa. Nigeria, they're not scared of HIV or like they're just not scared of it.
I think scared, like people just fucking frivolously. Like, I was like, damn, I be living through my homies, like, damn, you fucking like that? Okay.
Yeah.
You can't hit this blunt. You gonna hit your own shit.
Right.
Don't drink off my bottle, nigga.
Okay.
So
the herpes, the all that shit. Okay.
I don't have a little scare. I don't have a little. I was able to get rid of that motherfucker, but I was young.
Okay.
And that was, I think that's something that should slow you down.
Exactly.
And I think as you grow older, especially if I think a lot of people haven't had access to sex or access to the people that they were really interested in, that were interested in them. So when you become older, you blow up, you get out there, but it's not what it seems. Like, this shit ain't, man, I think people should focus on just being alone. It's okay to be by yourself and figure out yourself.
Exactly.
And it's alright not to have sex too. Like, it's not everything.
I feel that. I'm really like, cause I'm gonna say something, but they gonna cover me. But honestly, I really am really cautious with like certain things because I'm scared of like STIs, STDs, STVs, all kinds of stuff. So,
It's crazy. It's kind of scary. I remember I was in Florida, and I think I was like 24, and I was chilling with my grandmother, and she's a nurse, and she would work overnight. She came home one morning. I'm late as fuck because I just came from the club, but I'm still drinking. My grandma got her beer, and she's talking,
she told me there was 2 twin boys that came in for their test results, and they both have HIV. Young black men. And it was some dudes that I even knew because they was known in the city, that they were popular. And that shit kind of, as 25, I had already went through something with an STD. I'm gonna be honest. But at 25, that shit took me back too, because I was like, damn, I gotta be careful because you never know. It brings to some type of realization, like. And then on some real shit, I ain't trying to have no baby with nobody when I don't have the intentions of being with you.
Exactly.
That's one of my worst fears too. So that's why one of the reasons I stopped having sex too, unless I'm in a relationship, because you have your people you chill with. I had this chick that I went to middle school with. We knew each other all our lives, and she married now. But she used to come down to Texas, and we used to fuck around, And I had a dream I got her pregnant. I had a dream she called me. It was so real. And at first I was happy, but then I thought about her husband, her other children, my situation, what's gonna happen. Thought about my career, my money. Man, I woke up and I had to call out like, we can't do this no more. We can't do this no more because that shit felt so real, and that shit scared the fuck out of me, because it's not that I'm not financially or mentally prepared. It's just the situation that it was. It was a messy situation, and it was disrespectful too. So I was like, I can't do this no more with you.
Wow. I feel that.
Yeah, but these married folks, they don't give a fuck though.
Not at all.
They have a whole side apartments and shit. For you to lay up now, I was like, you got a crib, your wife, man, you got a crib like this, bro? Shit.
They be so strange, because like the side relationships be getting like way more benefits than the like actual ones, and I'm just like, that's so backwards.
But you know why it's more intimate? Because the wife is dealing with the real shit, and you can let that go. And a lot of times, I feel that you probably have been married for a while, so your wife, she probably still sees your husband still sees you as the person that you were, instead of the person that you are today, the person that you build up to be. And this person that you're dealing with, they see you as who you are, and they appreciate you. And then it's like they are giving you something that you lacking, which is like kind of attention. So I can understand why people, get into that type of situation, but I don't want to be a part of that.
I feel that.
Yeah, man, it's disrespectful, because my parents been married for like over 20 years, and just to think about my dad having sex with another man, and I'm not sexual, that shit kind of hurt me, because I feel a certain type of way, like, what the fuck? And it'll really fuck up the family when you think about it, so I don't want to be a part of no shit like that.
I can feel that. I definitely can feel that.
How were your relationships? Have you ever dealt with a bisexual man or a man that was gay that you didn't know, or you felt like he was?
Yep. My dick plug that I had like a couple years ago, I found out like later, like way later, that he like, also fucked with like trans girls and stuff like that. He told me actually, and I thought he was joking, but I guess not. And I just feel like, honestly, I've always thought that like a good 85 to 90% of the male race is low key like into men. So I probably talked to him more than just him. Huh?
Yeah, I hate to agree with that too, but from my experience, I think a lot of people are just obsessed with sex, and then a lot of men are sex driven, and a lot of men like things that are pretty. Or so if it's pretty and it look good and it smell good, even if it ain't, if you got a hole or orifice, then they might do it. So I hate to agree with that, but it is a lot out there.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the man on the stage, but sadly it is. Nah, it is. Not no bad. you say you're not no man or I'm not no man?
That's real. I feel what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't no disrespect, cause I got brothers, I got cousins, brother-in-laws, just straight stand-up dudes, you know? And I love them because I respect them because they stand-up dudes, man. And then if I'm with the chicks and some weird shit to them going on, they be like, hey, I don't want to talk over here about no shit like that.
Yeah.
And I gotta respect it because these my homies, you know? So, yeah, I think I ain't no disrespect to the dudes on the stage, but I think there's a lot of dudes out there, and even y'all too, the heterosexual man, watch your back. You might have a homie. That's
loves you the whole time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You might have a homie that's interested in you, and he doing everything you can to put you in a situation where you cannot maintain a healthy relationship.
Exactly. And the thing is, a lot of these men don't have this, like, they just think that it's just like normal. Oh, that's just a, no, like, that man is in love with you.
You'll be trying to tell me. Can I say that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Look, my homie Brad be like hugging on me and shit. I be trying to see like what's up. I'm thinking, oh, he just cool like that. I think just be on some weird shit.
Wow.
I'll be honest, that nigga he might look up to you, he might respect you, and he might be in love with you.
He gotta like you.
You know what I'm saying?
He gotta like you.
Me and my homie, we ain't hugging too long. I don't know if you told my homeboys, hey, we can't be wrestling like that. Nigga, you know I'm gay. Don't be, hey, y'all do that shit. But I think a lot of y'all got homeboys that might be infatuated with y'all, and they'll continue to put y'all in situations where y'all can't maintain a good relationship.
Yes.
Oh, they don't want you to be with that. I'm gonna tell you straight up, they don't want you to be with that bitch because they love you and they're a little jealous of you.
You preaching to acquire right now.
Man,
and I've been
around you all their life. Man, y'all gotta be careful with these dudes too.
I've been trying to tell them this for years, and nobody listens. Like, they be like, "Oh, you're crazy," and I'm just talking about blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I actually do. Like, this shit is real life.
That's real life. You not.
I'm telling you.
Like, niggas don't be hating. These niggas don't be hating. These niggas be beefing and killing each other. That nigga got mad at you. You don't know why that nigga. You don't know why that nigga that mad at you. That nigga was that mad at you because that nigga gay and he really liked you. So he want to shoot this shit up. He want to really beef with you. And you don't even know what it is. You don't even really know what the energy come from. It's real cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to pay attention to shit like that. It's like I tell women, men are predators. Men, dudes are predators too. They'll prey. I know you a man, but they'll prey on y'all too. So y'all be careful too. I teach my nephews that shit. Like, hey, be careful. Don't be around no weird ass nigga. Don't be around no nigga that's making you do some shit that you don't want to do. If you feel awkward and somebody touch you in a way, you like back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
You tripping, nigga, touch me, I'm beating the shot at him on my life, nigga. Nigga, like that, bro, nigga got 10 ass. Game.
He can see, he got a really nice imagination. But yeah.
I see what you're talking about, because I went through that same thing.
Yeah, I got this, man. In college, I remember entering college, and it was a girl who graduated early who had late or early birthdays, whatever you call it, 17. Grown ass niggas, 24, getting at them, praying on them. These 17-year-olds fucking 23-year-olds.
Oh God.
And then I had a home.
When I was 15, I used to date this 25-year-old.
Man, I feel like in school, it was a different environment. Because it was great.
I was 12 dating like a 21-year-old, some shit like
That's
that.
illegal. It's not too late to sue.
She was the first too. She was touching on me.
I don't want to sue because I actually like it.
Wouldn't you know a lot of young boys had an experience? Whether I feel like they validate it, but they be like, oh, that's what a man's supposed to do. And it kind of fuck up their head inside, because even if you were straight, you straight, you were still violated by a grown woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can I ask the name? Like, why the name is that? Like,
man jerking off the woman voice on CH. was wicked. I almost I'm looking for a cheat for real. That's what I'm in this shit. Where the hoes at?
I have a few. You should only Texas. Texas. I got a few friends that's they a little different hoes, but they good hoes, you know, because we gotta categorize them. Right?
Who the ones that's quiet, they drink it up right now?
I'm not even gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy. But it was really nice meeting you.
Alright, good for you.
And hopefully we can have like more conversations. And
My big mama.
you too, friend. You too, friend. See y'all next time. The boy, what you laughing at? Shit, the fuck.
Alright, so it was nice talking to you too. Invite me. So next time you're in the room, invite me. Make sure.
Alright.
Alright, that's alright.
Yeah, alright. I'll invite you. I'll invite you.
Invite me.
Yeah, I'll invite both of y'all.
I'm gonna invite you, baby.
Mm-hmm. Hold it down for me. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. I'm really tired. My eyes are heavy.
Yeah, niggas is winning. I'm just playing. I'm fucking with y'all. Alright, y'all have a good night. Thank you for inviting me on the stage.
That's the law.
At least
for good meat, you know, got it's for good for dinner.
I don't know how they eat these things, man. This is why you won't find any wild dogs on the streets of China.
Yeah, that's true. I did not see any wild dogs from the law.
But they'll say to you, you're killing a goat, you're killing a lamb, you're killing a chicken, how come we can't eat a dog? Okay?
I mean, yeah. I mean, who decides what animals we can eat and we can't? Really? Like, if aside from religiously, like, you know, who decides that? Right?
Who decides that? Yep. The shrimp.
Was it you who told me that crocodile meat is halal or something?
Yeah, according to the Maliki method.
But you eat shrimp, right, Mina?
I do actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you?
a lot of people eat.
You don't?
No, I don't. But I only fish.
Yeah.
So a lot of what you call it? Is there any way you can bring honey in here?
Oh God.
I need to cook him because he is a racist sympathizer.
He was talking about how the Sharia should be changed. How
No, that's fine. No, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is, he wrote a message. He supports ISIS, and then I questioned him.
Wait, he
He said, no, they're not. Yeah, in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
He
So
said that anyone who follows Islam the right way is basically ISIS.
It's basically ISIS. So I wanted to ask him because when I called him out on it, I said the ISIS and Kufar, whatever, because there's 37 scholars came out of Canada. They did the film, right? And the guy literally, he's saying, no, you can't do the film. I said, I can do it. I proved it, and I gave him an article. I gave him an article from Times of Israel. That's Israeli source. ISIS literally shot a rocket into Israel. For the first time in their stupid freaking life, ISIS sent an apology to Netanyahu. Right? Isn't that crazy? They never sent an apology to any Muslim nations or any Muslims that they have butchered and slaughtered in the past. Only to Israeli government. Wow.
That's crazy. I think there's so many innocent Muslims and non-Muslims. Like, it's crazy how this guy can think that authentic Islam is following ISIS. He's basically calling me.
You working in heat like this, they don't know this thing on fruit. They'll have fruit, but they like, where to eat it? Because you working on doing something. The people at the food bank, we looking for fried chicken, steak. You know what I mean? They don't have
I ain't saying eat like that. All I'm saying is if you do, I'm just telling you shit doesn't stick. That's it.
Oh, that ain't bad, but that's not bad. That ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't bad.
I mean,
It's healthy.
Okay, get rid of. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at a situation and it says, now this is AI, and it's contradicting itself at the same time, but it says, no, eating fruit itself doesn't inherently make your poop smell. What? Well, it's normal for poop to have an odor. Fruit are generally considered part of healthy wellness diet. Changing it, so that doesn't make sense. AI is not answering the question correctly. Yes.
I know you like to think your shit don't stink. Roses really smell like boo-boo. Oh my God.
No, you just be in the background too. Oh. I need to go to sleep. Okay, y'all need to take the music off of my kids. Please stop. Okay, so if you eat fruit, this is a serious question because we have somebody in the States telling us not to wear deodorant and just eat fruits.
Wait. I ain't say no. I ain't say all that.
You said don't wear deodorant.
When I fruit fast, I still wear it. I wear natural. I was telling that to Scotty when you was talking about that 10-in-1 stuff, and I said, I use natural products that are natural.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, make it a stop with their 10-in-1 body wash, hair, thing, and all that shit. Hold on, let me finish. And stop thinking that you smell clean when you leave the house after you sprayed yourself up with Axe body spray. That shit's nasty. You're 38 years old. Like, buy a proper deodorant.
But Scotty, we still are doing like beard washes and stuff like that, right?
Beard wash?
Yeah, like just taking all of our different little things and just leaving them to different parts of the body.
You need to have lots of products. Men should normalize having products.
I don't know, man. Men generally
now, Ashton, sit this one out, okay? I got this. I'm speaking to the men here. I'm speaking to the men here. Okay, here you go. Men, you need regular shampoo, you need a separate conditioner, you need a face wash that's totally separate. You need a body wash that's totally separate. Like a soap, it's not an all-in-one. Don't give me the Head and Shoulders body wash, hair thing, all that stuff. You need a body lotion. You need a face lotion, facial moisturizer for daytime and nighttime. You're damn right. You need shit for your cuticles. You need your hand lotion. Oh my God! This is like a girl, y'all.
Michael, you know that's not men's bathroom.
I wanna get in on what I got after Scotty.
No, and I'm just gonna say, we all know we need to brush our teeth and we need to floss. That's all.
Twice a day, right? Twice a day.
And I'll give you one more thing.
And brush your tongue, please.
Right, you can scrape your tongue, you brush your tongue.
Watch me floss.
Here's a last thing. Okay, here's one more thing. Wait a second. One more thing. Now, one more thing. Okay? And you don't like it or not, I don't care. It doesn't mean you're gay if you do this. Okay, you get the clear mascara, just so that you can properly do your eyebrows. You're not adding any mascara, and you can properly separate your eyelashes so that you can have them go out and not stuck all together. You're not adding mascara. You're just using the brush. You're using the brush. That's it. To shape your eyebrows. You're not cutting them. You're not putting any color on them, and you're just using it for your eyelashes. That's it. Thank you for that.
Okay, so let me get my list. Yeah, that's what it is. Let me get my list. So I got. So I'm speaking to the men too. So I start my regimen off with a bar of dial of soap. I use a dial. I like to get like the bar that antibacterial, but bar soap. I have the Dove 3-in-1 shampoo. Shampoo is this thing, all in one. I love those shampoos. And then I use a razor to shave where I don't have a beard, and then I use rubbing alcohol, put a little bit of water in my hand with rubbing alcohol, and I put that on where I shave, and I use I think Jergens lotion. I use the Jergens that I use on my feet. I use that on my face. And then I have a toothbrush, floss, toothpaste, and mouthwash, and that's my regimen. Thank you.
You say you use the same lotion you use for your feet. You use for your feet.
That is correct. You're correct, sir.
Oh my God.
I can do that.
Are you serious?
It's just I can get like the Jergens or what I have. Let me go back there. But I think I'm going to get a Vino. I think I got a Vino. Okay. mother made me use like deodorant soap when I started going to football practice or whatever. But I was kind of offended when she started doing that because she was saying I stink. But anyway, Safeguard was my go-to when I was in high school. But I use Dial now. I think it's like I use spring water Dial. You go in your local grocery store, you'll find it.
Yeah, way back at the bottom of the shelf. Right now, bent over. They don't make bar soap anymore. Any store I go to, they don't make bar soap. It's a disaster. You
So I don't use a washcloth. Yeah. So I use a bar soap. I work with bar soap. And I use my hands to wash my face.
Somebody beautifully He sounds like my grandfather. It's like my grandfather who don't get out much, and then when he does get out, oh my God, are you serious, Michael?
I'm serious. So like when I was a friend of mine who was in college, I remember when I was
No, Michael, hold it. Do that. Alcohol on his face. This is not good. This is not good. Everything wrong. Okay, hold on, you guys. Hold on. Yes, sir. Everything. Separate face scrub. Thank you guys. You can't use the same scrub for your balls that you use for your face. You might be. No, my God, it does not. It does not exfoliate. Okay? What is going on? We don't know. No, this is serious. This is 911 emergency. Wow. Okay, so the next person I want to hear is I don't even want to ask you, Water, because yours is gonna be some maybe ground up bark. Okay, Water, he uses for his butt crack. Go ahead, Water. What is your? No, it ain't, and it won't be. So go ahead, Water. Can you tell us your regime of grooming? Yes, sir.
Well, I don't do that many petties, especially y'all elitists supporting the clubhouse plus.
Are your toenails long, babe?
Listen.
Yes or no? It's not listen. It's yes or no.
Dan, he be dabbing his girl's leg.
Why can't you just answer a basic question like a yes or no? Do you have long? I am listening. Do you have long toenails? Yes or no?
No, but they ain't pretty. They look like dinosaurs. That is my one insecurity. Like,
it looks like a crack coming out. No, it looks like one of these velociraptors.
exactly. It's like Jurassic Park 5 or whatever we're on right now.
That's so scary.
Jay in the chat with a dinosaur eye. Got me tripping.
No, your damn toenails are already giving you away. Go ahead, Water. What else?
And so, I love to use, in a perfect world, I like water buffalo away from my air conditioner, but I just use Dr. Bronner's Castile soap.
Dr. Bronner's is good, but that's all.
Is that a bar? Is that a bar, y'all?
So like 15 and 1. That's 15 and 1. There's only 50
Right.
miles. So don't check.
Right. But I have separate ones from my mouth because you can brush your teeth with this stuff too.
That's right.
So like I have one from my mouth, I have one from my hair, my body. I use dry shampoos as well. I like to add like throughout the day, especially in summertime when it's hot, like deactivated earth. Because I'm a farmer, so like I learned like get little white packs here and there. I make my own dry shampoo that sometimes I'll put cinnamon in there.
What I tell you, nail on the head when I said cinnamon. Yes, I hit the nail on the head. Okay, go ahead, Warner.
Baking soda and peppermint. Go ahead.
When it comes to lotion, I just keep it simple with coconut oil.
Don't let them stop you, boy.
Shea butter and coconut oil, that's about it.
Look at Warner. You're doing better than Michael. Yes. Oh my God, Michael. That sounds edible.
Y'all gonna bring a medicine and somebody like that in here for me.
But that's the lick when you're using shea butter for any reason. You already get 10 points in my book. Shea butter. Yeah, no, Warner, please don't. Don't go out. For your own sake, even though no one's gonna even see them, if you think no one's gonna actually see your feet, do yourself a favor and keep your feet nice and trimmed. That's all you have to do. If you don't want to get a mani-pedi, make sure you invest in one of those nail clippers, and like once a week when you get out of the shower. Hit a who?
A little file just to round off those sharp edges.
Oh, bless you. Think he gonna file after you pull your cut?
No, I need to talk to this specialist. I need a referral.
What? You need a specialist for your toenails?
I feel like I'm an assistant.
No, what's wrong with the feet, though? Okay, you guys, let's find out what's wrong with Warner's feet. What's the problem? Maybe we can give, all of us can give you maybe an idea.
Yeah, tell them PTR, whatever you do, tell them PTR.
I would never get on my nerves like that.
Okay, so what's wrong with his face now? What he says wrong with him?
Like he sounds like he's got these like bulbous toenails that look like a dinosaur. He soaks them in Epsom salt. So
That's true.
It makes it easier.
I agree.
Makes it easier to rip off when you have to rip them off with pliers.
Oh my God.
Go get your penny.
And that's, it's very disheartening. Okay, go ahead.
Or you can go to the foot doctor and just get them to remove your toenails.
No, bro, don't do that.
They do that.
I know, but don't do that. Don't do that. It's not that serious. Why would you do that?
No, it might be that serious, Lisa. It might be that serious.
I don't think he needs to have his toenails removed.
I mean, it's sometimes a fresh start is a great thing.
Don't let my home I can't like bend over and reach their feet.
No, it's not.
Actually, in the chat, fix those tabs.
I went to the doctor for a ingrown toenail when I was a kid, and this lady said, "Yeah, we're just gonna cut it off, and it's gonna grow back all funky and stuff." Like, all right, so she chops off like half of it. And half my toenail will grow on point. So it's all.
Any toenail can clear it off when I was a kid.
Is it painful?
No, everything. My heels are clean, my soles are clean. It's just my toenails.
Okay, brush it though. But you have a lot of.
Send me a back channel picture.
Yeah, send me a back channel. See what. Not to you about a criminal way. I would never do that. I would never share your feet. I swear to God, I would never do it for us.
People probably live somewhere in the world.
Nobody. right now, okay?
Here's a really fun fact. There's this really cool ritual in Judaism at the end of Shabbat where you do a service called Havdalah, which is about the separation between sort of the Shabbat and then back into the ordinary week and Havdalah separation. So that it's a really cool kind of a ritual. And as part of the ritual, you have a candle lit and you take your hand and you put it in front of the candle and you turn it, and what you're doing is you're looking at your fingernails. And the reason you do this is because our fingernails and our toenails are the only remnant we have of a protective shell around our body. And I think that is so interesting.
You gotta take care of that. You gotta take care of that.
I just think if I come on this app and if someone tells me really good information, and because unbeknownst to me, I have an issue with my motherfucking I would pray that people go, you need to get this shit removed. So I'm just saying, I'm praying for you, Lord.
Yeah, just get a remove one. It ain't that serious. That girl back when I was a kid,
It's so easy.
one of my toenails came off when I was a kid. Don't ask me how, but it came all the way off and then went back.
You don't need your toenails. They don't do nothing for you. Why?
Jesus Christ. Here comes GA. Thank God. Here comes GA. He's going to give you some lessons. Y'all need to listen to GA because, you know. So, okay, so now we did Water. We did Michael. We did Scotty. I think Dab is asleep. Oh, okay, so we got Authentic.
I don't want to hear down surgeon anyway, to be honest.
Okay, good. Okay, Authentic.
If we still find Michael sufficient to be unacceptable, what do we do?
100%. I'm gonna start back channeling Michael. All the things that he should. No, I'm not kidding because
you have a beard.
First of all, he puts alcohol. Let me finish the sentence because Mike, that's the worst thing you can put on your skin is alcohol. I don't care what you're using it for. Is it alcohol to maybe reversal of skin
I just put it under, like, 'cause I got a beard, so, like, I shave, like, under, like, my chin, and then, like, I shave, like, my cheek area, like, to just keep, but then I just put, like, a little bit of alcohol and then, like, water, put a little water, and I just rub it together, and I rub it just, like, for the, like, when I go to the barber company, put alcohol on,
No, you go to a barbershop because they can't afford the real shit. Okay, so what you can do, and I'm recommending it, is it for preventing razor bumps or what was it for?
I just did it because the barbershop did it. G just told me to stop doing it, so I just, I don't know. Hey, tell me what I should be doing.
Let me finish.
I have to get the razor because I got, like, my hair, like, black, so I gotta use, like, a single blade. I use an old school razor, like a safety blade, because I can't use the razors with my hair grows big.
Michael, I use the same type of razor, Michael. Let me tell you what, I use a straight razor, have been since I've been shaving, just like my grandfather, a flip-top straight razor. Michael, they have products specifically for black men, specifically for your skin, specifically for your type of beard hair. Go to, I'm gonna say this real slow, man, go to the black people store. On the black section of the Walmart aisle or wherever you shop, they have black products for you. What comes in the black soap? They have a creative black box called Stop and Bump if you want to use that. And I'll say this and I'll shut my mic. Mike, the reason why you can't put alcohol in your face is because the way our skin is, it dries it out, which actually accelerates you getting ingrown hairs. What you need is you need an exfoliant that's a liquid. You also need heavy moisturizing, and you need a toner all in one thing. I know daddy's never told us this, but you need that. That will keep your skin clear. It'll keep it from getting dark and pigmented, and it'll keep you from having razor bumps. Go do that, sir. Please, thank you.
Well, the thing to add to that these things that I was like, oh, what do you do with your skin? So we would just, me and my mom, we buy all these products for, for the boys and for men. And Tin Skin was one that we investigated years ago when my elder brother started having problems with his skin, with the ingrown hair. So that really works very well. He still uses it. You can get it on Amazon as spelled T-E, I think it's T-N-D, and then skin. If anybody has ever used that, they can check in. Yeah, that's nice. And then one product for everything. There is never nothing ever sold. I don't care what they tell you. That can be for your hair, for your body, your balls, and your feet. It's just nothing. Nothing. It's a lie.
Well, it happens.
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
This is very important because a lot of people don't know this, men and women too, and I'm kind of new to this info. But a lot of the products that we have, you may have like something that's like sitting in the cabinet, like, okay, I don't know. They have a shelf life. They have a shelf life. It could be 12 months. It could be 16 months. But if that shit's been sitting in your medicine cabinet or in the drawer of your vanity, like you probably gotta throw it out. If you haven't used it in the last 8 months or a year, it's probably expired and you gotta get something out.
Yeah, hit me up in the back channel and I'll send you some stuff. Simply because we're about the same age. We have the same type of issues. Yeah. Alright, hit me in the back.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that thing you been about the tumor because I do want to try and I get something there for my face or whatever. Because my father was saying I need to stop using the alcohol or whatever. But yeah, he was so
yeah, don't do that either. My grandfather said we're Jason, so yeah, hit me up in the back channel for that.
Just don't use the stuff on your feet and your face.
Your face has this soap in the center. Moisturizer, toner, exfoliate for your face, yes.
Please go to the chat if you want to see the girl. That girl who talks about exactly what Scotty's talking about with the butters.
Oh, please go to the chat, but I'm going there right now. Again.
She said, what people don't see the secret.
Michael, Lisa and I are going to be, at least Brooklyn and I are going to be expecting a full report.
Yes, Lord.
Next month, okay?
Yes, baby Jesus.
And then a full outline of your change meeting.
Not baby Jesus.
Baby after Jesus with Afro, please talk to these men because this is a here. This is 2021, and there's nothing wrong with everything that's being pushed for hyper involved in as we're getting older, especially with our care of our skin. And I hope you guys are drinking tons and tons of water. Tons. I have my water right here. As a matter of fact, I haven't achieved my 3 liters yet, and I'm really disappointed because I know tomorrow I'm not going to be feeling pretty well. I feel dehydrated as I'm speaking right now. But water, your regime as far as your skincare, please, the toes, the feet. You should not even think that it's okay to have rusty feet. I don't know what that's not a thing. Your feet, nice and smooth, your hands, your face, all that is just aging gracefully. Don't give up, give in.
Kate put something very important in the chat about execration, so you definitely take a look at.
Hey, I wanted to ask Jay a quick question too. I'm gonna hit you back. Have you ever heard of Scotch Porter, Jay?
Yeah, I have.
What is that?
Okay, is that any good? I got some from them. I can't remember what I got, but I think I got something for my beard that was like pretty good. Like you you recommend that stuff for? Cause I'm gonna hit you in the back for the stuff you're talking about too.
Yeah, here's the thing. I encourage you to look on the back. I kind of stay away from that because they've got alcohol in some of their product.
Okay, thank you, appreciate that.
Now, what are you men washing your hair with? You use the same thing you wash your body with?
Dove, I use Dove 3-in-1, Sky conditioner, and shampoo and something.
Dove.
Yeah,
You can
Dove
wash your
mints,
curls and your hair at the same time?
Alright, I guess that's not so bad.
No, that is
The doctor got us three in anything, it's not gonna work.
I know, Michael just his fast paced style of maintenance.
That was another dial. It's bad.
Look.
Yeah, and he has time, it only takes the extra 5 minutes to separate the product.
Yeah, moisture is right there for you. Shea Moisture is waiting for you.
I'm gonna tell the truth and shame the devil. I have more hair products than my fiance does.
Oh my God. That's funny. Let me see if it's still there, because I think my daughter told me that the picture in my picture of all the shit I have in my bathroom. Because she goes, people gotta be enlarging that shit. They're gonna be looking at your PTR and they're gonna look at the bathroom, mom, and they're gonna see all your shit in there. But this is like, that ain't even half of it. Did I delete it? I think I did it. Well, anyway, I don't use anything that can be used for other parts of my body. If it wasn't designed for the mission that I'm on, I don't need it.
That's
because
right.
it just, right, it's adding something that you don't need. If I have something that can go on my face and on my vagina, something that I don't need for my face, then this is not right. So why would I get a 3-in-1 bath that I can do my hair, my face, and wash my body, which includes my vagina? No, baby, no cakes, no way. So everything is separate for me. I have to do it except for my face, for my skin, for my hair, for my even my feet. Because I don't put lotion does for me, for black people. We have beautiful skin, and it usually sometimes if we don't put the right products on it, we look ashen gray and dehydrated. So anything that shea shit is good. I go to the African, there's an African store not too far from me to get the ones that are handmade, not even the ones that have all the labels that come from a regular distributor. This guy makes his own in this African shop, and you can get. And Jeff and I know somebody on this app. I lost the link, and I need to tell him I need to get it back. He said that this guy on his app sells the best shea butter he's ever used, ever. You guys know this guy?
Yeah, he's cool.
All right, I need to get his link back so I can order because I planned on ordering at least 3, 4 of them. He said the scents are really good. They stay on for a long time. They work on your skin. Your skin should have just a slight little sheen to it, like it looks healthy and hydrated. Plus, you're gonna drink water. You don't want to fake it, right? So just keep drinking your water all day. It's good for you as you get older for everything, even for your eye, the spare of your eye, in case your eyes look red or they look yellow, whatever the case may be, flushing out all the toxins. So you can have like a clear, healthy glow. So forget the coffee. Coffee's very dehydrating. If you need one in the morning, like I'm starting to need coffee. I was not a coffee drinker.
You're not taking away my cup.
I just said you can go and do that, but you gotta get the really well after the coffee. You have to hydrate yourself. You have to clear all that caffeine out of your system once you're done, and then you'll sleep better if you just flush everything out. So we need to have that. You men gonna have that room on this Sunday, or what are you guys
I
having?
mean, that's a good room to have. That's a good room to have.
That is an excellent room, y'all. So I would love to come in. I won't say anything because that's y'all's health.
Look, if we can get
That's
one
another
man,
line. That's another line.
if we can get one man off of Axe body spray, then we have done the Lord's work.
You know what, Lisa? I don't know whether I'm gonna be welcome in that room because I'm constantly told that I'm a little bit too much. I mean, literally, just when I wash my hair, washing my hair. I have 3 products. I have a leave-in conditioner that I use. I have bourbon infused tea tree oil shampoo, well as I have a detangler that I leave, and that's a 3-step process just for my hair. Not to mention the 3 products that I use when I get out of the shower. On top of that, and I use paraffin wax. I use paraffin wax on my hands and my feet because
The paraffin wax, you like dip your hand in it, or what?
yes, I did, yes, because I was a musician for over 20 years, and there was a lot of pictures taken of my hands. So I used paraffin wax on my hands and my feet, and I did that on a weekly basis consistently.
Wow.
So we need the extremes though. We need to see like what people could aspire to be like you. But we need all the people in the middle. We need the Michael on the dial end, and we need you on the far other end. So that people can understand that it's okay to fall somewhere in the middle, but towards you.
Hold on for a second. I don't like the way that sounds.
Yeah, that was kind of hanging you out there, Michael. I'm just gonna say.
Like I call it straight.
You're fine. You're fine. I appreciate your honesty.
Appreciate
a lot.
for your faith. Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, alright. Wow.
I mean, we've been talking about like under eye cream, cuticle cream, like all this stuff, and everything. Separate cream for like,
face masks.
I mean, clay masks, like all that shit. Yeah, the peels.
Charcoal masks.
Oh, you know what else, y'all? I'm gonna put y'all on game with bamboo vinegar. It's pretty hard to find these days, but that is like the ultimate, in my opinion, for like.
I'm gonna have to see some trials with this one.
It's like that.
Did you say bamboo vinegar?
You know how they have.
You just put 2 words together.
That's funny. I just realized what you said. You just put words together. Bamboo.
Yo, you know those foot pads, those detox foot pads? That's all they are. It's just bamboo vinegar on, some sort of cloth and sticky pad. So it will pull toxins out like you wouldn't believe. It's like liquid charcoal.
Does that sit on your countertop next to your antifreeze toothpaste? I'm just
Y'all got no chill. I use it as a toner. It's basically like God's toner. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Googling this. I think
Yeah, which guy is that?
God help you.
bamboo vinegar. Let's see if I can find it. Bamboo vinegar. Oh my god. Bamboo. Okay, so anybody else got any grooming tips we can use?
I put the link in the chat for you, Lisa. It's called.
I'm looking it up right now because it's coming up.
You know the 3 young queens with the shea butter you was looking for? The brother on the app.
Well, listen what it says. It says bamboo and vinegar have contrasting relationships. Vinegar, particularly acetic acid, can be used to kill or control bamboo growth.
You're looking up what Scotty said, 2 separate words. No, you gotta look up the
I put
scientific
the
word.
bamboo vinegar.
Pyroligneous acid is wood vinegar. And to break down the
So you're right.
You're right. Water.
Look, I know what I'm talking about. We use it in agriculture and beauty. It's called pyroligneous acid, which breaks down that molecule. Firewood acid. It's basically created through like making liquid smoke. So when you're making charcoal with high heat, low oxygen, you basically at home, like you would have to keep the chimney like 45 degrees.
Oh my god, don't listen to him because you can also use this shit as fertilizer.
Exactly. It's a pesticide and herbicide.
It's
incredible.
Trying to kill us over here.
Stop it. I'm saving our lives. This is what Roundup couldn't even do. This is what like a lot of soap can't do.
I got a quick grooming tip for men.
Poisonous to you guys.
You have to dilute it, but it's.
See, look.
It's not poisonous. It's very safe. I use it on chickens. I use it on livestock.
Yeah, I got a quick tip for men. Just a personal request. When you all go to your barbers, please, for the love of all that is holy, quit having them edge up your hairline. What they don't tell you is every time you get that nice crispy line, it is actually deconstructing your follicles. So when you hit 50, now you have a thinning hairline, and now you got to get a unit. Stop it.
Having them do what?
Stop.
What's a unit?
Having them do what?
Edge up their hairline. They push their hairline back just a little bit to make it nice and light and crispy.
That's true.
Okay, stop having them edge up your hairline. Go ahead and break out and go 6 months without having the front of your hairline actually edged up. You'll be amazed how your follicles recover if you're actually taking care of your skin really, really nicely. If you're taking care of your skin and you have healthy follicles, you won't have a thinning hairline. That is the problem with a lot of black men is they get their hairline, and then it looks like they got a 6 head, not a 5 head, but a 6 head. Stop doing it, man. Stop it.
And that's really true because okay, so what happened with like boys they have like the you know how when you're young you have that little soft hairline and it kind of lays down in the front. So they go to the barber and the barber disrespects their hairline. Or they come back and that all that little edge of that little finger that you have was gone and they made a straight line across the top and the straight. I said, what the fuck is? I said, you keep doing that and you're gonna lose your hair because it doesn't make sense to cut that type of hair, that fine growth that's just right there at the edge of your hair. What is the point of taking a clipper edge and edging that off? And you're gonna lose it because it can't hold up to that all those years. You think that's gonna continue to grow in after all those years of putting that? Isn't that a clipper blade that they go?
Yeah, that's what happens, and I stopped doing it about 5 years ago because like the corners of my hair was receding. I stopped doing it. You'll be amazed. All of that grew back in. All of that grew back in.
It's real, but I mean, my older brother used to always tell me that. He's like, man, be careful on that edge. They gonna push your line back. They gonna push your line back so you can lie. But you can lie, you ain't gonna have no hairline.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come and agree on that too, because I stopped doing it probably maybe like for the last like maybe 6 months or whatever. And yeah, mine came back to my corners were kind of like getting like the GA's point out one corner that was getting worse than another.
Yeah, they need to take that out of barber college, all that, edge line around up there. Yeah, because that's the most, that hair right there is very fine. It wasn't meant for that type of every 2 weeks constantly doing that. And the hair follicles are going to stop allowing your hair to
Shout out the Dial soap, y'all. Dial
So,
soap.
Mike, I step up, stop using Dial soap.
Anymore. They're just selling you their product that they haven't sold yet over the years. It's in the warehouse. They don't even manufacture that shit.
No, Michael's got a whole You gotta get to the natural soap, Michael. You gotta get to the
He's got a whole cabinet full of Dial and Irish Spring from
section.
No sugar smell no woman's vagina. At least.
No, not a vagina. No, man. We're not doing that.
Well, some women probably need their vagina sugar scrubbed up.
You don't want that's an infection waiting to happen.
Not really.
With his sugar scrub, well, I'm just saying.
Rinse and repeat.
I just go to the bread aisle if I want some yeast. I'm good.
Very damn telling you. You want to scrub that, you definitely scrub it. Scrub. That's funny as hell. Okay, so it's still on the
Quinn was in the chat, so we're building, we're talking about personal care for men and the products that we use. And we did touch on Dr. Bronner's, which is very good, but 15 uses for something. It's good if you're like camping or something, but on the regular, like Dr. Bronner's.
Don't call Negroes sleep. What the hell?
I do like Dr. Bronner's for like regular body wash, just like regular, but I'm not using it for like cleaning my teeth and washing my hair and all that stuff. Even though it's
I'm
good
glad
for
you're
that.
back, Gemini, because these men are talking about their
Self-care.
I am so embarrassed. I mean, Michael really surprised me with the bar soap. I didn't even know they made the
He don't use bar soap. He lying. He use body wash.
You see, and he puts alcohol on his
He use body wash.
on his beard. Alcohol, rubbing alcohol on his beard.
You know what? If you buy Chanel soap, right? Chanel, she still has a bar soap.
There's a difference between Chanel and he said you can get Dial in a 3-pack or an 18-pack.
What's that for? Now Costco Dial. I normally get that. You gonna last for a little bit. Costco Dial is wild, bro. You gotta stop that. The hell are you doing?
You gotta go to that natural stuff.
Hey, GA already got on me, so you know. Yeah, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to.
And you use the products that you can wash your hair and your face.
Not the one from. Oh man. So no, shampoo. I use Dove men care like it's conditioner and shampoo in one. So that's why I use shampoo.
Hey, you know what works real good on your face though, but you can't use it every day because it will dry your shit up. Like once a week, like that black African soap. Oh hell
Yeah, that's what I use.
That shit is good.
Charcoal soap.
I use the African soap. I use that on my face.
Yeah, that shit is good for your face, but you can't use it every day. That shit dry the hell out.
It's the black African soap, but you gotta buy the right one.
What is it good for?
It's good for cleaning your skin.
No. I mean, you have to have. What are you using it for? Are you using it because you have oily skin, or are you using it because you have this?
Yeah, it's almost like an exfoliation. If you, I'm gonna be honest with you, you do it like if you do it like I do mine every other day. I like lather it up, put it on my face, and I let it sit there while I take a shower. So, then I rinse it off. Like when you first start using it, you'll feel like really irritated. It might sting a little. Not the first day, but like after like a week of using it or 2 weeks. But you'll get used to it after a while.
So let me ask JD something. So JD, do y'all share the African soap, or does Patty have her own? Like how do y'all do it?
No, you don't share.
No, I put it on her and then.
JD, mama.
Yeah.
Do you share the soap? You can always cut the kitchen and cut it in half. I mean,
You cut pieces off. You buy the big. I buy the big.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you don't even have to drain Patty's bath on you.
You drink it?
Nah, I ain't say all right.
You ain't drinking no damn bath water. I don't care what you eat. I ain't drinking Beyonce's bath water. That's not. I bet you guys.
Jim, I put the link for the shea butter because these guys in here
They need the shea butter. Okay.
Jergens. They're using Jergens.
That's bad for the skin. What y'all doing? Well, yeah, let me help you out.
I tell y'all, Brickell
Crazy.
is a great brand to start with. If you don't have men, if you don't have a skincare regimen, Brickell is a great brand to start with.
Brick, like BRICK.
Yeah, BRICKELL.
I still use.
No, it's a whole line of care products specifically for men. It's great for you. It's a great place to start until you find out specifically what you need and what works great for you. So start with Brickell.
Is it for certain skin type, like black people?
No, it'll work for everybody. It'll work for everybody. But it's a great place to start and then go from there. That's what I was.
Okay, good recommendations. I'll get that. Well, now I found out. Oh my God, I can't even think of what is the name of that store that you walk into and they mix your products for you? And they come in, all their products come in black containers. I can't think of it right now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can smell it from the outside when you walk by. If you're like in a
female store. It's a female store.
No, it's not for females. I'm going to tell you because that's why I thought it was for females only.
You're not talking about the lago, right?
Nope.
That's my shit right there.
I have to call the boys. But anyway, I thought it was, they mix your soaps. You
I
get
like
to use
Kiehl's. You don't need Kiehl's.
Well, Kiehl's not so much for me because Kiehl's doesn't work on my skin. But oh God, the outside of the store is black. All the products come in. Anybody know what I'm talking about at all? Well, okay, I'll get it tomorrow because I have to go that way. No, no. That's Sephora. They mix the stuff in there. You can smell the bath bombs from the outside. You can smell the lotions or whatever. You go in there and you have nothing but soaps and bath bombs and blush. Okay, so I wasn't really a big blush person, but I always go in there because it smells so good. I just go in there and just be picking up stuff and smelling it, whatever. I rarely bought anything in there because I thought it was like just overhyped until she gave me a sample. I said, "Oh, what type of shampoos do you have?" And I'm thinking she's gonna sell me something that wasn't specifically for my hair type. She says, "Oh, we have products for black people with curly hair." I said, "Oh no, this ain't gonna end well." And so I said, "Well, how much is?" Because I'm going through a lot of products for my boys because they have long coily hair. So I said, "Okay, listen, how much is this? How much would you?" Oh, it was $45 for one little container of hair cream for curls. So I said, and it was like maybe less than 8 ounces. So I said, for them in college, no, shit at least once a month. I recommend it. Even their banana lotion. I know it sounds horrible, but it's actually a cream. It comes in it's really thick, and it comes in a little barrel. I buy that, and I use the banana cream on my lower extremities. That shit has my skin. I'm rubbing on my skin right now. Beautiful. And they have a special thing. I bought the peppermint feet cream that I put on my feet at night, and then I put on my white socks. My feet are softer than my daughter's. Beautiful. My daughter's 15. And I said, no, my feet can't feel like a baby, and yours feel like somebody who's 40. Let's switch over. So that's also good products. I'll put it in I'll take pictures of everything and put it in the chat.
I didn't. I was going to ask a question, General, to the group, and I don't know if anybody. Do you feel that it's a lot of times people talk about finding cultural beauty products? Do you find it, or healthcare or facial care? Do you find that it's easier? It's gotten easier over the last, say, like 4 or 5 years, or do you think it's gotten a little harder to find certain things, or more complex, or how? I guess how has that changed for you?
That's a good question. Um, Products, especially for Black people, has always been hard for me.
It's hard for me to find me a facial moisturizer for gay Jewish guys.
I'm like, no, your products is saturated in the market, actually. Okay. It says right on 90% of my products are gay Jewish guys.
Good, yeah, let me know. Give me like a discount.
I'll make sure when I go and I take a picture of those products as well. They could confront too.
GA, thanks for that Brickell recommendation. I went on look. I feel like I could actually start there because they had like the black box. And like I feel good about myself for having it.
Good, Michael.
Yep, get rid of the
Thank
dial.
you, Dr. Guy.
There you go, Mike. Yeah, and I'll shoot you another one to look at as well. But yeah, start there. I think they have.
Yeah, you didn't hear JD talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jay, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, I said it. It's okay. I'm good.
Do you guys use a Vino? Vino doesn't work for me at all. For Vino.
I use the hair stuff.
It doesn't work for me at all. A Vino.
When I was a kid and I had acne, the Vino oatmeal soap was the only shit that worked. I tried everything, like
That sounds pretty good.
the oatmeal soap specifically. I don't use the other stuff.
Have you
Yeah, people swear by it.
have you guys ever heard of Natrasil lavender is multi-purpose relief soap? It's amazing.
What is it?
It's by Natrasil. It's a multi-purpose relief soap. So basically, if you have, dry skin, and yeah, it helps me. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. So,
Just like, are you talking about severe dry skin or just dry skin?
That's
Like, are we talking about cracking
Right.
dry skin?
yeah, you picked up on it. It's not something that the normal, consumer would get, but it's for. I have a skin condition called kidney color. I mean, it's actually more common than you may think, but
Well, you said that's for severe dry and cracked skin, right?
Well, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, yeah, kind of.
Somebody want to try that and give us write a review on it for us? Come in and review it because I don't really have severely dry and cracked skin, so I mean I wouldn't be able to review it properly for you guys.
Yeah, it's not, it may not be for everyone. Like I said, I have a condition, so I'm not just normal, Jack. Oh, by the way, I use another soap. It's called Everyman's Jack. That's more so of an Everyman type soap. It's amazing. It has that ingredient that the guy said lavender, not lavender, but what was it? It was some type of,
Bamboo and vinegar.
yeah. There you go. Sandalwood. Yep.
That's
Wait, hold
bamboo
up.
and
That's very
vinegar. You go
different.
sandalwood.
That is very different. Sandalwood's good though. That smells nice.
Yeah, I vinegar though. But yes, sir.
So what do you guys men use for your hair shampoo? You use a Vino? Are y'all using a Vino?
No, I don't use a Vito. I actually, now you're gonna make me actually look. I'm on the side of the house. I use I use a Southern California teak wood and bourbon infused um, shampoo.
Oh, that sounds nice. Teak wood and what? Bourbon infused.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow. Damn. That sounds nice.
Oh, that's
GA. And then you do a separate conditioner.
I do a separate conditioner and then I do a detangler as well.
Not the detangler. Really?
Yeah, I do all three.
how long you doing here?
My hair is not that long, but my hair is curly.
Not the detangler. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a three-step process. So when you know what, you have a pretty detailed routine. So how long does it take you? Because some men can get ready to go in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Thank you, Lisa, for. I feel seen. I feel seen.
You feel seen, Michael.
What did you say, Lisa? What did you say?
Oh, I just said, no, it's true. Some men can get their regime is so limited to like one thing, two things maximum. They can get ready in 15 minutes. That goes for their clothing, everything. So, I mean, I'm not saying you need to stay in the bathroom as long as a woman because I have steps, what I do. But it's just to me, I don't understand where you know that there's steps to everything and there's different products and you got to do everything. Not all the time either. Like going to the grocery store, I have like a three-step process. But when you're really just going out, do you guys do all your things? I have because I'm so sensitive to it because when men come in the hospital, especially my black brothers, they have the ashy knees, the ashy elbows, the ashy hands, the dry cuticles. I'm like, what is going on here? You knew you were coming for surgery. You didn't even take the time to put shea butter on your body and make yourself look.
Most dudes, to be honest, just like they don't
your body.
care about that, Lisa.
No,
Like
they don't. That's not true.
and they won't. I'm not saying all of them. Excuse me, not everybody, but I'm just saying there are some that they look, want us, like I said, want women to look, shiny and like an eyepiece, but they don't. So hell no.
Put stuff on your body, right?
No, that's not true. That's an old wives' tale. 100% not true.
So what I always get,
Hmm.
I had knee surgeries on my leg, and I promise you, every
Are
time.
you doing? If you have an orthopedic surgery, they have you use they have you use the either the cloth wipes with the chlorhexidine on it, or they have you use. They tell you to use a special soap I love those earrings and they cost me so much money. So when I went and had them replaced, I had them sealed where they can't be cut off. I mean, they can be taken off. So those were on when I had my surgery. My lock bracelet was also on. It doesn't matter because we know how to deal with that in surgery. It's not like, oh, cancel the case. We can't get our earrings out. No, it's just, yeah. Pardon me? Not these diamonds. No, wear them all the time. Every single day of my life.
I've seen girls that had their earrings sealed, but I'd be like, I like change, I guess.
I do too now, Patty. Now I want to wear some big hoop earrings because my hair is not braided anymore. So I wanted to wear some nice cute hoops so they can see. You can't see with all the hair. So I was thinking you should get you some really nice, cute gold boots. But I have these
Going on,
still.
go to the Coliseum.
Go to where? What
Coliseum in Queens.
Oh, and give me some door knockers with my initials.
On downtown
across
Brooklyn.
it. Yeah, get my name across it.
No, because when you have it in a high ponytail, they look cute. You look
They
like
do.
a laser.
Yeah, they do look cute if I have my hair up. You're right.
Hair in a ponytail, where you doing that?
Is that in Harlem, Patty? Because Lisa don't go to Harlem.
Nah,
They better sell
they Queens.
Queens.
They sell in Brooklyn, Queens, downtown.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a good room. I don't know, Gemini. They want to do a grooming room Sunday. Are you down for that?
You know, I still use
I'm absolutely down for a room. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys can. I put it in the Telegram chat, the one that for 420. Maybe you want to put it in your chat.
Okay.
And that's your way to add advanced what?
I and
She might be a special guest somehow. She gonna find a. I'm sure y'all how to manscape properly.
Gemini, she said she gonna come in and she not gonna say nothing. Michael said, well, that's a little
All right, you know that's a lie.
Oh,
That's it.
That is a lie from the pits of.
all right. I'm surprised y'all not even coming up on stage. I'm sitting on the audience.
Okay.
You, Lisa, they clearly don't appreciate you, so don't say nothing.
We appreciate it. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Dr. Goddess.
We already give her her flowers. We tell them.
You love her.
Nah, y'all, like, you know, they're during the comment that Lisa couldn't date and stuff like that. Y'all teasing her.
Oh, I see it. You playing devil's advocate tonight. I see what you do.
You know, I'm just playing.
No, there's some truth in that. No, I would be quiet because this is their rule. It's on this hell.
I know I'm gonna start the room though. I'm gonna start it.
Wait a minute.
I
It's
will.
Friday.
You gotta start the room like that.
You do. It is very funny.
What's your room gonna be? Because we haven't advertised it the whole week. Maybe I can advertise it on Saturday.
Oh, it's too late to brainstorm. I've been drinking and then I can't brainstorm on over
Oh, okay. I want to do something too.
tomorrow, whatever. I wanna have my mind functioning properly. Put it together.
All right, let us know and we'll put it in the Jumbotron. Yeah, because tomorrow we're gonna do we didn't do anything that I started to do. We didn't talk about any of the Trump news, so we're gonna do a Trump news room tomorrow.
Lisa, am I wrong for taking 2 hours?
2
People
hours.
say 2 hours?
For what?
To answer your original question, if I'm going out, like out, like I'm going out to dinner,
Yes.
yeah, I
You should take.
need a 2 hour head start.
An hour is a lot for me. 2 hours is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. It takes me 2 hours.
Me too. That's crazy.
2 hours. Girl, I got a waste ride.
See, that's fresh out the shower. That's when you put the shea butter on. That's what that link is up top for y'all. That's for young queens. You put that fresh out the shower where you don't even fully dry off. You want your skin still to be moist.
Yeah.
And you add your shea butter on, you good. It smell good.
Lock it in.
Moisturize your situation. Everything's a go.
shave and all of that. I have to make sure that
You do that all the time anyway?
No. Hear me. I don't shave every day because I give my skin a break. Black men should do that. They should not shave every day. They should give their skin a break and rest their skin just like they rest their muscles. And when I get ready to go somewhere, I shave with straight razor. Every hair has to be perfect. Every hair has to be clipped. Everything's got to be in on point. So yeah, it takes me 2 hours.
And you know, I straight
2 hours is way
like
too.
once a week.
It's way too much, bro. Way. I guarantee you in an hour. I guarantee you. You give me 45 minutes, I'm gonna come fresh, dressed, pressed, smelling good, clean. Everything gonna be right, bro. It don't take no 2 hours.
Sounds like they got a topic for Sunday. How long does it take you to get ready?
It takes me 30 minutes just to make sure the clothes is right.
I don't think that's more than an hour. And to be honest with you, I usually am trying to plan. I'm more concerned about where I'm going and planning the time to travel to that location. That's kind of more the big concern, frankly. How long is too long?
2 hours.
Damn it, Gemini.
Oh, blood, 2 hours. It's too long. But at least I know once you're ready that you're gonna be worth the wait. So I wouldn't mind.
And Michael, you know we old, so, and I say that in jest, but like for instance, see these YNs, these young Thundercats, and once you hit 50, man, you got hair growing out of your ears, you got to do that every single day, all of that kind of stuff, that's got to be gone.
But you already do your daily maintenance already, so you
I gotta wax my ears. I don't wax my ears every day.
Wait a minute. Wax your ears?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You're talking about when you put the wax in, then you pull it back out and remove all the hair.
I've got hair. I'm a very hairy man, so I have to make sure hair only belongs where it is.
You mean hot wax, GA?
Yes. Cause
you heat up the wax? Are you telling me that works?
The wax strips. The wax
Oh,
strips.
just the strips. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna feel bad again. I'm in shame tonight. So like with the hair in the ear, so what I do is that like I just have like a clipper, like I got like my edger or whatever clipper. I just take the clipper and like, you know, every now and then you get it out.
Help us, Jesus.
They tell me when they go in your nose, 15 minutes I'm out the door, I got your back.
So you got ear stubble. Man, come on. We gotta talk. We'll talk offline.
Well, he put a clipper in his ear.
No, they sell those. Come on now.
No,
Yeah, they
no,
sell
he
them.
said he takes a clip. You mean like a one design for the ear or just a regular fucking clipper?
I've been shamed enough, so I'm gonna be quiet. I plead the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Michael, I'll tell you something.
My
My barber does my nose and my ear when I'm at the barber shop. He'll do the wax. But then other than that, I have the trimmer that goes in your nose and ear. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't grow hair in my ear. I don't grow hair in my ear.
You're not old enough, JD. Wait.
I use the nose clipper and I sometimes use that in the ear a little bit. Because I do have a little bit of hair in the ear from time to time.
Wait, so men, they sell, okay, I'm sorry, men, they sell clippers that go in your ear.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't play with that idea. All costs.
They got something that look like a pen.
Yeah.
Lisa.
Light on it.
Okay, this is what I'm asking. I don't have hair in my ears.
Lisa. Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. stop trying. What I'm telling you is if you look in his ear, run across an 80-year-old man that just quit trying, what happens is on the inside of your ear and like on your lobe, men will start growing hair, like literally through the skin on the inside of their ears. So it'll be like like a little like you listening to buckwheat all the time. It'll be a little afro in there.
Wow, this is news to me. I had no.
Yes.
I've never had a patient with hair in their ears, so this is news to me. So okay, I will keep a fucking look out for the men with hair in their ears. That is just not sexy. But my thing is, Jay, I asked before you came in. The question is, why is it? And I'm serious about this question. That women have to be beautiful, well groomed, well manicured, smell good, nice body, nice teeth, nice eyes, nice hair, all this stuff that we have to go through. And I go through it like tonight I'm slacking because I should have been in the bathroom with doing my moisturizing my face and get everything together for me to go to bed. And now it's 3 o'clock in the morning. But what I'm just trying to say is, but then you guys come in here, and Michael, I'm shocked at you. You come in here marginalized and sure shit, and you're not even putting shea moisturizing butter on your feet, hands, knees, ankles, none of that. Your hairlines are receding. You admitted to me that you got the fucking lotion on. They don't do none of that shit, and they looking at us. We can't slip Patty even a little. We can't. No,
You know what? No, I don't want to slip a little. No, I really don't.
They don't. We can't. We can't. It has everything has to be a fucking point, and they show up marginalized after they shit. That the balding, hairline. They don't go get their nails done. They don't water. I call them butter. Water, who's now Bud to me. His toenails are fucking long on his feet, and he told me that he uses vinegar and bamboo grease as on his feet.
This is why you're not a doctor. You don't listen. You don't listen.
No, I just thought about that because I had to get out of bed. I was laying here talking to you guys and Joy and Bruno and me and April are kikiing and talking, all of us. I forgot who else was kikiing and we talking. And I'm sitting up here worried with anxiety that I haven't done my face, that I haven't moisturized yet, that I didn't drink another liter of water. That, you know what I'm saying? I have anxiety. So now I'm sitting on the side of the bed because I eventually have to get up and I gotta get that done. You men, you can show up any fucking kind of way. The same underwear you had for a year, you pull out the drawer. What if I pulled out a pair of panties? What is it? What? No, yeah, that figures water. What if I pulled out panties that I had for a fucking year? I don't understand what's going on. You expect so much for us, and they don't do it. Little. We are just being just as critical of these fucking men who just think they're everything because they are men, and I have to deal with it.
Lisa,
It sounds like you need to have a woman room on Sunday.
Well,
hey JD,
Yeah, Jay.
JD, here's the issue: is that I hear Lisa's angst, but there are many men that take very good care of themselves. But I do hear your angst, Lisa.
That's the level of UGA. When I hear you talk, it's like, what the fuck? All the stuff that you do when you said parapon wax for your feet and your head, I said on my 4-foot bed. What? I can't wait to see GA's hands. I know you're gay and all that. I cannot wait to see your hands, smell your hair. I just like sitting here going, hey.
But
GA, no, and $50 underwear. Oh my God.
y'all not gonna ever let me live that down.
Hey, you don't have to live it down with me. I'm celebrating it. I can't believe you said that. And I love it. I love it. Here we go. have any underwear or bra in your drawer that you've had for a year that you've worn consistently? I what?
No, every 6 months you're supposed to change out your underwear.
Thank you, Patty.
Hello?
Thank you, Patty.
Be quiet. Is that too
I
much?
hadn't heard that before. Thank you, Patty.
But I'm like a young kid, so I still like. I'm gonna be honest with you, I still go. I go to Pink because they sell underwear 5 for $35. So I buy my pink underwear and my pink bras because they're cheaper. So
I
So yeah, I'm not saying that. It's just that when they lose their
elasticity.
yeah, and it's not shaped right. Bras, I don't want that crinkly shit. My bras looking like they crinkled. I don't do that. I make sure because that's what you guys expect, man. If I took my freaking stuff off and my underwear and shit was matching or wasn't looking like I just bought it 2 days ago, y'all have something to say about it. But you just don't have to.
Lisa said something I could respond because I was using my bar soap. So I just got to. So Lisa, what I'm gonna say is that not everybody wants all that. So all the stuff that you said, so I do what I do, right? But I mean, I just expect my woman to do whatever she's comfortable with. Like I don't ask for. I'm good with like yoga pants and like a ponytail, like a sweats. I don't really give a damn. Like if we going someplace nice, then I get dressed up, she gets dressed up. But I don't demand all that. Like all the stuff that you're talking about, I don't ask for that. Now maybe if I was more meticulous about my stuff, I would request that of like my woman, but I don't. I don't need all that.
I agree.
you don't
Mike.
think
I agree with Mike.
because
You would be, man, that right there.
yeah, niggas is like
I would rather you my kind of dude because I'm glad because I couldn't be with no dude that tells me, well, you gotta do this and dress like that, bro. You would be getting a plane ticket because I'm not. You know what I mean? I don't demand a lot, but do I want to look good?
Michael gonna get a few
I'm
out.
not.
I agree with Michael.
You say a what? You said what?
Hey, Master, I'm after you.
You said what?
You ain't flying JD out though. I'll fight you about that.
I've never had anybody.
Okay, I didn't hear you.
I was gonna say,
Ask me a question.
oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just telling Ashley that's not fair because you've already mentioned to us many times that you're not a girly girl.
No,
So
I'm
if
not.
you're not a girly girl, you know, I'm sitting in. I cannot let myself slip. It's like what?
No, I don't slip,
And
bro. I
I think
look
my
clean.
these
I look
men
nice.
are lying. They're lying. They know good and well they wouldn't give me a second look if I was if I get the grooming routine that they have. Or I mean, not that I'm trying to get your attention or anything like that, but it's just the mere fact that we've talked about. Remember we were talking about landing strips and all that.
I mean, I apologize. I mean, you mentioned a number, and like when you were like high on like pain pills for like your first surgery, about 13. That number, when you said that number 13, if you know what I'm referring to, I don't care. You can have on year-old draws. You know your 13, your size 13.
Oh, you're talking about yes, I do know that.
Yeah, I don't care what you got on. You bring that 13 and it could be in sweats, holy cross. I don't care. Just bring that 13. I don't care what's going on with it.
Is this a pant size?
We're not talking.
No, it don't sound like
I
that.
don't sound.
I didn't know somebody heard
like
me.
bad.
I said that.
I don't know what the hell's going on up in here, but
For 13.
No, I was just saying, I have a, never mind, my bad. Because I was telling people, I don't know, we were talking about blood, never mind. Let me go in here and get my moisturizer.
I wear a size 5, a 4, sometimes a 6.
Hey, little booties matter too, Patty. Little booties matter.
I agree with Michael a little bit. I was gonna say, I've never heard of
I'm not excited like that.
I never heard of women change, and this is maybe I'm a little naive on this, but I've never heard of women changing the. I mean, I get the explanation about the elasticity going out. I've just never heard anyone changing at 6 months. But then again, as a guy, I'm with Michael. I've never really asked with anyone I've ever dated about their underwear. I'm kind of like, as long as
ragtime event or like a fundraiser or like to the opera to a play or something like that, and we like dress, then it's okay when we come back and get it on. Where it's like, it's nice piece like thigh highs, like like what do you want to put on, like on your other, like just to have your game, and like I'ma have mine on too or whatever, like my game on. But I'm just saying, just for the normal everyday life, I don't care. I don't give a good god darn, what's going on.
I wasn't gonna say it, Patty. I wasn't gonna say it.
No, what you talking about? Nobody wears it anymore. I know women that wear it, so maybe it's like the people I know. But the women I know, yes, like when we going out, yeah, I know women that wear thighs.
No, Mike. The way you said it, when you said it, you said, "Hey, you have your undergarment. She has her undergarments on. Y'all come home, and she has on her undergarments and her thigh highs, and I'm gonna have mine on too."
My bad. No. Yeah, you can cancel that. Yeah, no, that's I'm talking about my woman. Yeah, no, I'm wearing like just socks and shit.
Yeah, you wear ankle highs. Sorry.
I got on gold toes. They don't have no holes in them. I got on gold toes. That's what I'm wearing.
Women in the chat and people are saying that they don't wear underwear and things more than 10 times. One person said they outfits and things like that. So women are different than men. That is for sure. But I told somebody I play sports. I keep plenty in here, make sure everything up in here clean. Cause I'm the kind of person that when it comes to clothes, even underwear stuff like that, got to have a lot of clothes to wear. Got to have a lot of stuff like that. Cause this is Texas. I ain't finna be around you if you sneaky, none of that stuff. Like that lady said, you got to have certainly your underwear. I ain't finna deal with holy, none of that. Men, I don't deal with none of that kind of stuff. Because if you don't want me looking holy, you're looking crazy, don't come to me looking like that.
I know that's right.
That, like real talk, I have nice suits. Nice, like I told this dude, I ain't wearing no damn blue jeans with holes in them. Next, and me and him, he was like, I mean, that's how he wanted to dress. I don't wear cut up pants. I ain't paying $80 for cut up pants. Goodbye. So, and stuff like that. Or what's them skinny jeans nowadays that this guy said, you can try this on. Next, nope, I don't wear anything that I can't. If I gotta lay down on my bed to put it on, you can miss me. I want my pants to be, not too baggy but tailored. A lot of my clothes are tailored or fit me properly. You know what I mean? I don't have stuff just hanging up off of me. My clothes look good and I look stylish. You know what I'm saying? If you got a tailor, somebody who can tailor your stuff, or a cobbler, make sure your shoes look good, then you don't have to worry about looking like trash. Because I tell a dude, if you can't accept the way I dress or the way I am, then I can't help you. Because my clothes are tailored and fit me. If they don't like it, I'm not the one for you. Because I come looking nice.
Oh, girl. That's what I'm talking.
Real nice.
Patty, I'm with you. You need to rotate your whole underwear drawer every 6 months. I have been known to throw out underwear. Raising 4 daughters, I've thrown clothes away. Dad, that was my favorite. You've had that for more than a year. That goes in the trash. Find another.
I don't throw away clothes.
When I say throw away, I don't mean throw them in the trash. We take everything to the coop and stuff like that.
I got a sweater that's like 8 years old. Shit.
Well, not clothes like that, but underwear, they gotta go.
Oh yeah.
I hated when my mom did that. She would take something for me, like a shirt or something, or a pair of pants. It'd be gone. I'm like, what happened to them? Why threw that away? And I'd be like, that's my favorite, X, Y, and Z. And she would say the same thing. That's a year old. That's 2 years old. No, it's gone. And it would be something, but I'm 9, 10, 11 years old. I don't know no better. And like, kids are running around in ripped up jeans and I give a shit, because we're not paying.
Yeah, 19 years old, yeah, you can throw my shit away. But not at this big age. I spend a lot of money on my stuff. I don't want my stuff thrown away.
Yeah.
The underwear thing, I'm not quite I mean, I buy underwear regularly, just but like, I just ain't nothing going on down there with me that soap and water can't fix in the washing machine. So I don't really, unless they're falling apart, you gotta
this point, I just want to just get a quick one into. Because I definitely have underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
What?
Hell yeah.
God, no. What?
Underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
I'm done. Hey, Michael is honest.
It's not quite old enough to start the first grade, but it's like at least like pre-K.
I know I got
He
some
just-
underwear that's like.
He just cried out for help, so you gotta help him.
Lisa need to help him. The fuck is she gonna do? She gonna tell you
Something I got.
I mean, that's who he's been talking to, so I'm just saying.
Child. You better talk to one of these men in here.
Child. No, because you must have been sleep Patty earlier. He was like, I need a woman, stuff like that. So that's why I said that.
What did I do? Oh, you ain't do that, bro.
What, JJ, is this your closet? This is
That's one of them.
I'm done.
No way.
So nice, so organized.
We definitely got a little bit.
So Patty side, I want to see what the shoe game look like.
Alright, hold on. Let me
No, I'm trying to see Patty's side of the closet. You try this side. Where's Patty's side?
Child, let me tell y'all something. I have a closet in my room.
You guys have separate rooms? I like that.
Girlfriend.
I like that.
I have a closet in the guest room.
I got a separate closet.
I got too much clothes.
Ain't nothing wrong with having stuff. I mean, if you got a place to store it, like me, I got 2 storage buildings, so I got a hell of a lot of stuff. Me and like it over there. They're like, man, your house looks like if you walked in my house, you would think a man lived there. 'Cause everything in here is pretty much designed for a man. Big high countertop stuff like that. Big furniture. You know what I mean? Stuff that ain't gonna fall apart. Everything that I have, I want it, built like if a man stayed here. You know what I mean? So I'm happy and he happy. I'm like, this is perfect. It's great. Men, y'all's clothes are off the chain. That's why I buy them. Nice.
See, me and JD got nothing.
Won't fall apart.
I got too many shoes too, JD. I can buy a house with the amount of shoes I have.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Let me tell you something.
When my ex used to stay over here, she had that room. Like, she had that room, her whole separate room. Yeah, it was stand up.
I get But yeah, I got a lot of shoes. I can tell you, like, I know I have over $100,000 worth of shoes. It's like I'm a shoe freak, a bag freak. I love designer shoes.
Y'all do look good in the shoes, so I appreciate y'all.
Well, I won't be able to wear my shoes anymore, but I love shoes.
Let me tell you something, Lisa. They told me I wouldn't be able to wear my shoes. I figured out a way to put them motherfuckers on. I couldn't put them in my shoes. You'll figure it out, sis. You just started on your little ankle journey.
So I'm gonna see if I'm gonna not wear the shoes because my ankle. I'm gonna try to wear a knit tomorrow. See how that wears out.
If my Achilles is torn and I have that bone in my ankle, trust me, you're gonna figure it out.
Okay, my ankle looks crazy right now. It doesn't even look like the other ankle. I'm like,
You doing the ABCs with your feet?
probably paying somebody to come do it every week. That's what it is. That's right. Because Lisa was on the phone with me one day. There's a lady that comes to clean my house. Oh my God. So I was like, oh my God. And she can't
Look,
see me.
I'll tell you, I'm a knee freak. The only time I have someone do is like to dust. Because for some reason my place gets like super dusty.
But you
That
live in a high rise. Where's the dust coming from?
I don't even know.
Wow.
I mean, that all looks neat.
Anyway.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, where's
On
the
the
dust
floor.
coming from? Like the 30th floor or some shit like that.
Yep.
From the picture. I don't know if that's correct.
It's coming from the vents. It's coming from the ventilation system. That's where it's coming from.
That's within the whole building.
Yeah.
What came from the ventilation? You cut out.
He was asking where the dust comes from. It's not coming from outside. It's coming through the ventilation.
Yeah.
It's small particulates. JD, I had the same situation when I lived in Midtown Atlanta. I was like, this makes seriously no sense. That's where it's coming from.
I almost bought a condo here. I just was, I think I'm so used to buying houses because I got to rent them out after I leave. And I think it's like really difficult to rent out condos. I think they're good for Airbnbs, but
Yep. Yeah, they are. I
you know, a lot of places are going away from Airbnb because they're taking money from the city. So that's why I'm scared. Because I know Atlanta's coming up with rules. I know New York is coming up with rules. You heard about that, Lisa?
No, I did not.
So, the only reason why I know about this because me and my sister and brother was talking about buying a condo in New York together. And when we were looking up the Airbnb laws and all this shit, child, why New York is trying to do this thing, only so many Airbnbs. You have to apply for some type of permit. And they only give so many out a year. So I was like, yeah, that's a trash idea. I know in Hawaii they got rid of it, where you only can do Airbnb for up to 30 days. You have to do it up to 30 days.
You have to have an Airbnb, what do you call it, for 30 days. They have to list it up for 30 days.
Yep.
That's great. Nobody's on vacation for 30 days. Unless you do the travel nurse thing, which is what I do when I go to the West Coast, because my parents are 400 miles away. I definitely do that. And I don't send to no goddamn, well, sometimes I do. I take that back. But that's the only, who would be there for 30 days? Somebody who's on business. It's not like a vacation.
No, but people pay for that shit. Because if you look it up, they'll have them booked out. You won't pay the 30 days. So.
There's big business down here in Kiowa, Dania, Island, Holly Beach area, the Outer Banks. It's big business. People do rent for 30 days. It's literally like very common.
Wow. And I think they did that because in Atlanta, I know a couple of years ago they were like complaining about like people coming to parties and stuff like the stuff that people
definitely.
That's why they shut it down. They started doing that.
Yeah, but that's why I was like, fuck no. I'm scared of condos and getting stuck in it and trying to sell it. Because you only can sell it to a certain group of people.
Right.
But I think they're beautiful. Like if I lived in New York and just stayed in New York, yeah.
No, but you know, it's also good if you can not just can't sell them. Yeah, I mean, if the building allows a percentage of rentals, they do the rental.
Every time a cooperative.
Yeah, for us co-ops. No, I'm talking about condos. Not co-ops. Co-ops. It's talking about like just a regular condo.
Shit, I'm probably stuck here. I spent too damn much.
But New York City is different. Y'all can sell y'all condos because that's basically most housing arrangements. Either co-ops, condos, or houses.
But see, during COVID, shoot, like they were switching these, offices to condos and apartments. Well, the condos, but for dirt cheap.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I considered buying a house in Chicago because y'all got some good price homes.
did consider at one time in Chicago. I mean, where you going? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. If you rent it, if you pay the mortgage.
She's not going, she's leaving.
Why she gotta leave at 5 o'clock in the morning now? Who, me? Yeah, I said, where you going? Maybe I go to the gym in the morning. What's going on? I haven't even went to sleep, and she going to the gym. I haven't even gone to bed. This is crazy talk right here. I gotta switch shit around. Y'all gonna have to be my second, my last priority. I haven't even went to sleep. That's crazy. And Patty up and fresh and going to the gym. And I want to do this spin class. So I'm gonna do spin and body pump this morning. Oh wow, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun though. I remember those days that you spent in those classes, those body pump classes. I remember those days. Like Saturday is my rest day because my knees are getting bad and I can feel it. Well, today is Saturday, so you just going to what, to do weights? So I do body pump and I do body pump. Not resting your knees. It is. It's what it is. It's like light weights, constant motion. It's like you do a 2-minute song and you do like they'll play a 2-minute song, you do shoulders, 2-minute song, you do your back, 2-minute song. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're not doing any. That's an hour. Not doing any cardio. Yeah, I'm doing my spin, so I can take some of this pressure off my knees and stuff. Then I'm headed to so spin is this morning at 6. That's why I'm trying to rush because y'all gotta fuck up my whole day. Do my spin at 6 and at 7 and I'm body pump. I got time right there. Everything's 40 minutes away in Atlanta. Trust me. Oh God. And then they got a 30-minute workout. So my abs are tight. My abs are tight. Tight. Well, good for you. You got tight abs. I'm gonna have tight abs too. It's called the surgeon's knife. I ain't lazy. I see people get this shit done like in like 2 hours. Like I was sitting down the other day and I felt it wrong.
Did you say men are getting the
I felt sore in my tummy. I'm fat as it could be.
Like men are getting those ab implants, aren't they? Lisa, you said?
Oh yeah, we did a actually. The way they lay them out is just crazy. I did one maybe about 3 months ago, but he had already got the implants to make his calves look bigger. His calves. So he got the abdomen, the calves, and he's also now getting his jawline. The doctor told me today, Dr. J said he was going to get his jawline done so he can have like a more like a Clark Gable kind of jaw. I was like, are you fucking serious right now? So he goes, no, I'm not. He goes, go to my he's on let me see if Dr. J said he's on Instagram. I didn't even look him up actually. He told me and I just didn't even bother to go to Instagram. But he has an IG page of all the plastic surgery shit he be doing. But he's not the best. He's really not. I didn't want to say anything because I work with other people. But Dr. J is not the best. Yeah, you know what? I know a girl that got abs etched. Yes. I was like, how would you get that? How do you get it? I thought it was implants, but she said, well, she told us she got her abs done, like plastic surgery. So I thought you do implants. She said, no, they etch it. They etch it, and they give the appearance of having those creases where you guys look like you got those packs.
Oh, that's
crazy. It is crazy. I'm telling you, they start. But guess what? This is me and remember when I put Nicholas on blast? I said, how do you know that girl? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, I know her. That's one of my best friends. That girl did it. Because Miami girls, they do everything. She does this plasma thing to her body at least once every 2 years, just in case she has extra rolls or whatever. Like at
one time she was telling me, when you retire, you move to Miami, we are going to get you done. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, not today.
Done what?
They spend a lot of money on your body in Florida. She gets like, I can tell you this, she gets liposuction every 2 years.
What?
Yeah.
But
Her,
that shit hurts. Have you made that lipo?
she's had her BBL redone like 4 times that I know
No,
of.
that's crazy. That's
Right,
terrible.
because it's not like it was messed up. She just finds imperfections, and I don't see it. I think she's like perfect. I was telling her.
She sounds like she has body dysmorphia.
I was gonna say it's like anorexia.
She was telling me like living in Miami is like a competition. So all the girls like are constantly like when we go to Miami, we stay at her house. She has really nice condo. And we stay at her condo. And I feel like we get us in a vibe because she's like really well known in the state. But it's like just trying to stay on top of her game. She spends a lot of money.
Well, see, this it just doesn't make sense because okay, the reason it took
And
us
she's
so
a lawyer. That's the thing that's
wow. But let me tell you something, Patty. The reason it took us so long to do this girl today, it literally, it should have been, we should have been at, okay, the first case was taking implants out and putting implants in exchange. That, usually he booked it for 2 hours. It went a little bit over because the patient was anxious. I couldn't start her IV.
Wait, why?
She had really tough.
Why is she changing?
Oh, she was exchanging because she had hers done in Russia. The implants that they whatever product that they used there was not. I don't. And she said I looked at the product when it came out, and it did not look like any implant I've ever seen in my life. So she wanted them changed down for the natural ones with the lower profile or whatever. But anyway, that's what she came in there for, and we switched them out. It kind of like gave her a smaller one, went to a 325. No, we went, yeah, 325. Yeah, 325. So anyway, it took us a little bit longer. So the next case, what we were doing, that's why I thought I was going to be out in a decent hour. I said, okay, we pop, 2 hours case was a 3 hour, no problem. And then the next one with all the implants we were doing, and it's when I met her in pre-op, I didn't know. I looked at her and thought everything was pretty much natural on her. I could tell she did her lips, but I thought she just put Jupiter. Come to find out, she put whole ass lip implants in. Because the doctor, I was like, oh, she got Jupiter. He goes, no, those are lip implants. I said, now see, this is taking shit to way too far. So when you have the lip implants and the breast implants and the butt implants, it's just too many fucking implants. That's too much. It is.
So my homegirl is fat. Everything like fat.
Much. We did a fat transfer too. We had a bowl of fat sitting on the back table. We were gonna transfer it, but she wanted to have. You know how when you have like a natural large ass, you have like a curve in your back, and it gently flows. The curve is a gentle curve, and your butt kind of like sits out. See, because her butt wasn't, she has a flat backside, you have to create that curve, and when you put in the implant, so he had to liposuction her back just to get her back to do that. That shit. Plus the implants, I was gonna put a smaller in, they're putting a 420. I said, oh, this is the name of my clubhouse room. He goes, what? I said, yes, oh, 420. And he goes, yeah, well, I'm using 420 with implants today. So I said, okay. But with all the reason I'm saying that she has had so much surgery, there was so much going on that he had to go through the scarring to get to the clean tissue, to get to the virgin. It was just way too much. It took twice as long to do her because she's had so much plastic surgery, so much. And then on top of that, she was covered from head to toe with tattoos, like all the sleeves and the having it. Her whole back was covered, so it kind of made it hard for him because he was trying to preserve the integrity of the tattoo. I was like, fuck that tattoo. Fuck, I'm out of here. This is all fucking day. So that was crazy work. Crazy, absolute crazy work.
But there's a lot of girls that spend a lot of money.
Lots of money.
Right.
That was 30,000.
I
Yeah, hers was trash. She was trying to show me her scar from her abdominoplasty. It was trash. I said, your scar is all the way from your fucking pelvic, your hip bone, and then you can see the scar. The purpose is not to see the fucking scar. I can tell she had her abdominoplasty because she has a huge scar. I said, now you gotta go get laser to lighten up the scar. So you're going from one procedure to another. If you just, I don't know how much the laser scar lightening is going to cost because that is a thing. I told her, I don't know how much that's going to cost. So only spent 6,000 on the abdominoplasty, which was a deal. I told her that's fucking amazing to get a tummy tuck for $6,000. I just spent $6,000 on these fucking lawyers that I need for next week.
In Florida, it's like 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
I'm sorry, where?
In Miami, it's 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
What?
So when I originally was gonna do a BBL, it's 2,800 for a BBL. If you're doing lipo 360 and the BBL, that's 3,200. Sometimes they have specials, like if you put 1,000 down immediately, you get like
Yeah.
off. You can get a mommy makeover for less than 9,000, depending on what all you're getting.
That's crazy as hell. I'm gonna have to go to Miami because that's a deal. That's a bargain. That's almost like going to fucking Walmart. That's crazy.
Yeah, and they got plastic surgery everywhere. Yeah, aesthetic, development. They got so many like different stuff.
Yeah, I definitely look at me telling my whole life story. Just look at me quiet right now.
Or Turkey. You go to Turkey. Or Lisa, you go to Turkey in the same amount and you get
Did
free
she say
tickets.
turkey?
Yeah, so like Turkey, you can get a BBL done for like 2,000 and change, and you get a 10-day and a nice hotel, and it has private service.
$2,000?
Like 2,800, 2,200, something like that. Just depends.
This is insanity. Wow. The girl on the table spent 30,000. $30,000. That when I heard that, but never mind. I said, "Ooh, child." And then she had veneers, so we have to be careful of the veneers. So we have veneers.
Yeah, she better not have no baby. Nobody gonna be
Just
able to
too
work it out.
much. That's way too much stuff going on. One body.
See, y'all saying my daughter looks exactly like me. Imagine if somebody got surgery. Y'all be like, who baby that is?
That's true. The more surgery you get, your kids will look nothing like that. No, she doesn't need a BBL. What are you talking about?
Patty, you
Tell her,
better
Dr.
not get a
Goddess.
BBL. You do not need a BBL. You don't need
No, I'm fine with my body. This is when I was like, when I first started making a little change. I was like, I came back from deployment and I had some girlfriends. And some really close girlfriends I made during deployment. They were like, we're going to Miami. So I went with them. I had put my deposit when I was, and by the time I got there and they did my evaluation, they were like, now that's when the implants come in play. That's when they're like, we have to do implants. So I was like, oh, no, I'm good. I'm not putting implants in my body. Or they said skinny BBL. And I don't know what the fuck a skinny BBL is. I remember him explaining it to me, but I was like, yeah, I'm good.
The only reason I like the breast implants, not for myself, but certain women, it gives them a complete lift. And some women need that complete lift. I mean, if you're into that.
saying it's like because all this stuff is for y'all, so it's like it's stuff that y'all do for yourselves.
You
And
don't
I
like
said,
your breast club? If they
so
want to make them like sit up and perky, you don't like
uh,
that?
I actually don't. I don't like breast implants. But what I was gonna say is this lollipop thing. I got a friend. Well, I've actually dated a couple women that have had that. I don't like that. I wish they wouldn't do that or whatever.
Wow.
Like it leaves a line like right up the middle of the
Yeah,
breast.
it does.
It
Like
does
they,
what?
you know, like
It does what?
it leaves a line. It's a lollipop. It looks
It
like
made a line.
Yeah, it's called a lollipop position. It's a line that
like
goes straight up. Yeah.
like a line up the middle of the
So I
breast.
know girls that had got it right, in the, I guess the areola, then you got some that got it right under the breast, where the
Right.
breast is. Yeah, you can't even see theirs. Theirs looks perfect.
Those are cool patties. They get those done. They just and it just again
And you know,
it's
girls
not
love to
about
show each
size, it's
other their
about depth.
tits. They'd be like, "Look at my new titties." You'd be like, "Oh my god, it looks so good."
Yeah. But the lollipop thing, I don't know why I don't
That
like
is
that. I like to
weird.
kind of like crazy, even if it
Oh,
wasn't
that's
even supposed
weird.
to be.
What's weird about that? You want to see if somebody else's
I
breast
don't
if you
look
want
at
to get yours
pictures,
done.
bro.
No,
I don't
because
even
that just
want to see
that's how they make that's how they like recommend who's like the best doctors, right?
But Michael, you're right. I don't like the lollipop look. I think it makes it look worse because the incision is going straight down your breast and then underneath. It's just too obvious, and I don't like it. I don't. I think it just takes away from the breast. Actually, for me, just seeing it them do it, I'm like, we gotta figure out a better way to do this. Otherwise, I can't. I don't want no lollipop
So
look.
Lisa, I had a friend that had her tits done, and then like a year later, she had to get them redone because her body was rejecting. It was weird.
Yeah,
I don't know. She was like, "I'm gonna have to pay a whole nother 10." She had to pay $10,000
that's
just.
crazy. That they should have did it free if they were rejecting the implants because that's not uncommon. It's a foreign body, and your body's like, what is that? What is that there?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go attack it.
she didn't know what was going on. She was
Exactly.
getting really sick. She was having pains. She felt
Yeah.
like the swelling wasn't never going down. And then she had to
Yeah, because some people's body
get
identifies
her
as a
surgery done,
foreign
like taken out.
object.
And I was like, "It's all the money to get it put in."
Yeah, that's too bad. That's a waste of surgical time, her
She's like,
body,
"I got to spend
everything.
$10,000."
And then it stretch out your breast, and then you end up having fucked up breasts.
No, so what her doctor did was he had to, I guess they got to do something where they sew the muscle or something so they can tighten it up. I don't know what the fuck. He did something. But she looks good now. But,
Well, that's good. I'm glad you got it fixed. 'Cause, I mean, for real.
something they do with the muscle. I know she said they had to reattach the muscle. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. They had to
Yeah.
like reattach the muscle to lift the tendon up.
See, Michael is easy. If more guys are like Michael, it would be a crazy ass rush on the plastic surgery industry, because it's just wild. It is just absolutely crazy what people are coming in to get done. It is, I mean, wild.
So
So,
when it was first like out, like I don't know, like we saw like Kim Kardashian, like when she was doing the stuff with her and Ray J's video. Because I can't remember when they first started doing. Because I know they've been doing it for a while, but like when it really started, it's so commonplace that everybody looks the same. So to
yeah.
me, it got to a point where it's like now it's like you look worse when you do all that stuff. It's like I like natural bodies look better to me. Like it's hard to explain away, but there was a point in time where it's a novelty, and I was like, oh, like this is kind of like whatever. But yeah, but I can't stand it. Like nah, I don't like that because everybody looks exactly the same basically.
And yeah, Michael, you're right, because everybody's body shape is the same. Because when you have plastic surgery, it gives you the same dimensions. You know what I mean? You're gonna have this this small waist, big boobs, maybe like your 38
like it at a time, but it is like played out or whatever because not everybody, but a lot of people do have like sort of the same body walking around. It's just kind of crazy.
Yep, that is the truth. That is the truth. So, wow. Well, nothing we gonna do because it's a phenomenon now. It's just everybody is getting it done. It's normal. Nobody's working out. I know the gym still have people in the gym, but some people go to the gym with the implants and stuff. So
Well,
I don't know what to say.
I heard when you get the stuff done because I know when I go to LA Fitness or not there, but I see women in there that like that have their bodies done. They say you have to work out. I thought you got to work out to keep that stuff tight.
What do they keep it tight? Because in the what do you call it? The breast
You know what I'm
implants you
saying?
don't have to do. The butt implants, I don't know if I understand because they're not going anywhere. So
I don't know. Like, but I do see them like see them
I
working
think they
out
just want to
like
be sexy. Don't they look sexier though? When they got that their little workout gear.
It's hard to explain. The women look good. It's just I can't really explain it because it's like it's funny because I'm laying down now. It's like it's fine. Like you know what I'm saying. Like we need to get back on this because I can probably explain it better. But it's just the
Okay.
main thing. It's like it's played out. It's like it's over. There's so many people doing it where it's not unique anymore, and it's just not. It's kind of. It's hard to explain.
The one on my PTI is unique, right?
What you
Oh
say?
no, I hate
The one on my PTI is unique.
Oh no.
JD gonna have something crazy.
That's why I say I'm scared to even go look at it because I might be traumatized tonight.
Atlanta's the home of the video.
I'd rather have the deep titties than fake titties any day of the week. I've always said that.
Yeah, what do you mean? You want your
Atlanta keeps a video. Ain't that right, Mike?
What you say, Brad?
These girls in Atlanta is the home of the BBLs.
Yeah, it's like and everybody in doggone like yoga pants or workout like gear or whatever. Like it's just you drive down
It's the
people.
brunch workout pants.
Everybody got the same one though. What you say, Patty?
It's the brunch workout pants with the BBL for me. I be at the gym and they'll have the scrunch. I be like, oh my god, I wish my body was like that. But they don't have like huge asses and they're scrunch pants. That's the one where you have the scrunch in the back and it looks like it's going up their ass.
Yeah. I seen those.
I don't know what that is.
Those do look good though. Those pants do look good.
Oh my God, Michael, make up your mind.
No,
They
I'm
do look
saying.
good. I'm not gonna front. I'm a girl. They look good.
I don't know what those
They
are.
look
Can
like
you put
they're
pictures in the PTR so I can see what a scrunch pants look like? I don't know what it is.
It's got, you know how it looks like your pants are up your ass?
Up my ass.
It's leggings and they're like sewn where it's scrunchy and then when you put it on, each ass cheek goes into the pants and that scrunch goes right up your ass.
Oh my god, I know what you're talking about.
Now that is
I feel like that's TNI.
but yeah, I mean, I would wear it, but I think it looks really good on myself. I'm too shy to be doing stuff like that. So
Now, are these for workout or for they for going out about town?
no, they be in the gym like that.
And they also wear them out around town too. I saw this woman today. I forget what store. I forget where I was, but literally I saw a woman today that had them on or whatever. Like,
I'm telling you, in Atlanta, you can like make a left BBL, a right BBL.
yes.
Like there's not too many non-BBLs around.
She's in the Matrix, y'all. For me, she is. I don't know if she's in the Matrix.
She's in the Matrix a bit. I can still hear it on the left. She just said in Atlanta, like,
There's not
to
too
the
many
right.
girls in Atlanta that don't have a BBL. Like most of the girls that I'm friends with here in Atlanta has BBLs.
Wow. But more than so
like on something different or whatever. Like it's a whole different flavor. It's like
Looking like clowns with all them lip injections,
yeah.
eyelid injections.
But I don't do the double syringes. I do one syringe. A lot of girls do double syringes, and they look like duck lips. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. See, that's too much pressure, Mike, because girls feel pressure. I mean, if you were walking around Atlanta and every man had, big muscles and, big chest and whatever, big arms, big leg, you wouldn't feel no kind of way like, I mean, like everybody, because everybody's doing it and it's just pressure, because I do it every day. I sit up, because it's different for me. I don't feel pressure to have it because I'm doing it like every day almost now. But what I do feel, because I see the actual surgery and I see what they have to do to get that done, and it is not pretty. And not only that, this doctor literally was sweating trying to push that 420 implant into this woman's ass because the incision has to be small. It can't be over her whole fucking butt cheek. So he literally, and we were just sitting there going, "Oh my God, do you think you want to use a smaller one?" And he kept just like pushing it, and they kept pulling the muscle back and pushing it. It took three people to push it in. And I was like, And then the other nurse kept telling me, the one who had her on, that she's gonna be in so much pain. I was like, she goes, wait till all this shit, the anesthesia wears off. She's gonna be in so much pain. Then she has to ride home on her stomach, and she's not gonna be able to sit down. And or you know what I'm saying? I don't know how many weeks they have to stay off that ass that just got put on, but she can't even sit down. She's gonna be eating face down. She's gonna be laying face down. She's gonna be. It's just too much.
Wait, so
And then the incisions are huge. Oh, it's just too much. The liposuction. He said he did. His arm is moving because he was talking to another doctor he was training, and he said by the time I get finished with this liposuction, I would have put this cannula underneath her skin 3,000 times. And I never counted it because I'm just sitting there, running my mouth about, I'm the entertainment in the room. So I'm too busy doing my entertainment and not knowing that he literally put that thing in 3,000 times, going back and forth doing that liposuction with his arm. So now he has a problem with his shoulder. He's going to have surgery on his shoulder for doing liposuction.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Remember what I told you though, and again, I'm older, and that is a thing. When I was younger, I like younger bodies. Well, if I got a daughter in her 20s, so I'm saying I don't like. I told you I like shapewear. Not like I don't want a woman that's like
That's
crazy.
hilarious.
But I'm saying, but I don't mind like shapewear looks sexy with it. Like you gotta like tighten something up or whatever. Just like put like.
Michael, that doesn't sound sexy at all. Well, at least I know I can let myself go with Michael, right?
I fuck with my feelings, but all that, I fuck with it.
I said, I don't know who did it.
Yeah.
I missed like the last like 5 minutes. I dropped it anyway. If anybody said anything that like that I missed, but if y'all asked for me, I like was here, but I couldn't hear anything.
I was
We
giving
were
you your
appreciating
flowers.
the fact that we
Yeah.
didn't let ourselves deteriorate. We wish.
I said I fuck with you, bro, because you love them all natural. That's what I mean. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. I know that. I think you should be healthy.
Amen.
Yeah,
Amen.
yeah. I don't want anybody that's out of shape. I just want everybody to be the best. Like I go to the gym, I ride my bike. Like I still like stay in shape. You know, just be, just be whatever you are or whatever. But definitely like when I think, cause somebody that they about well, they the off and on. We don't think right now, but like I've known her for like 15 years. Somebody else I know for like maybe about 20 years, or maybe close to that. Whatever I got to, but you know what I'm saying. And their bodies have gone through different changes, but they still look good to me or whatever. But you know, it's not like they uh, honest. It's just the thing. I don't really care. Like if we get older, I'm glad that I don't have where somebody has to look like perfect. I don't need perfection. Like I'm not perfect. I got dad by the way. I mean, you know, I'm in decent shape, but it's like I'm not trying to be like I was when I was 25 or whatever. So I wouldn't expect my woman to be like that.
That's really sweet though, because these men put pressure on these women, the younger ones too. You would think, oh, you're 20 something years old. You still got youth. You still got your body still young. It don't, no, hopefully no frailties or whatever. They're coming in there for that shit too. They're coming in there for all kind of stuff. It's like, girl, you don't need this right now. Teenagers, parents are allowing them to come in there and get fillers, facelifts, breast implants, just
They're
wild
gonna be
shit.
messed up when they in their 30s, and they're gonna be messed up.
Yeah, babe, wild. Implants for their cheeks. That's another thing that's big. They're looking at Kim Kardashian. Her mom don't even look like her mom anymore. I don't even know. I can't recognize that woman. What happened? I look at the pictures of her and it's just, that's scandalous.
I don't think Miami's the home of the. I think Hollywood is.
No, I think less than.
It may be
Most of
really
the
popular.
going on for Miami.
That's the birthplace. Who created it?
No, not for BBLs though.
Water.
No.
Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood is
Big
not.
plan for Hollywood.
Yeah. No, no, no. Facelifts. Facelifts
Oh,
for Hollywood.
faceless.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
They're into, girl, they got that one black doctor, the one that did his mom.
The
He
one that's on TV. I
You
saw
can't
him.
get in his office.
Wow.
It's almost like, you know how you go and you have to wait in the office. Well, you gotta wait in your car in the parking lot because the office there's nowhere to be. Yeah, facelifts in Hollywood, Los Angeles, that's what's going on.
And I just happened upon like a social media post where he was showing his mom. It was like a picture, and then I clicked and I ended up watching the video.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I was looking like, I mean, I,
You don't think she looks good? You don't think he did a good job?
no,
Because
I
I'm
said,
surprised he did his own mother. That's
yeah,
a shocker.
I do think he did a good job, but I just also kind of felt like, honestly, if she hadn't done anything, it also would have been fine. I mean, it's just,
Right.
so I was just like, I was a little sad. But no, he did a good job like in terms of surgeries and all that.
Yeah, he probably could have just gave her a mini facelift, just something. I don't know what was bothering her, or if she just did it because her son's a plastic surgeon. I don't know, because you know what I mean. Because some women like me, I lost weight with my ankle. I do not like the way my face looks because I lost my face is my face. I'm used to seeing it, but now that I lost the weight in my face, I don't pretty much care for that.
think of a number of things that I want to do, but I'm also like, shit, this is my body. Like at the end of the day, okay, I need to do some more sit-ups. I know, like, it's like oh, okay, that's Deltoids, the rowing machine. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, this is me. If you don't like me, that's fine. And obviously, you're not for me.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I agree with you. I agree with you because I don't feel pressure when I go to the gym. My boogie's a little bit bigger, but I work out. I go. I don't now. I feel so bad because I can't go. But I used to run 5 miles. I'll never be able to do that again. I used to go with my boys to the gym, and I would work out just as hard as they would. I can. So now I think what I'm thinking is that I have to find other ways. I don't know how to swim. Maybe I should go and learn how to swim. So we have to find ways, I think, Dr. God, is just being active as we get older, period. Period. Not even if you're looking to do anything special with your body, but just body in motion, swimming, jogging,
A lot of
bicycling,
people, they lazy.
weights. You think it's lazy?
Some
I'm
people don't
busy.
want to exercise. Like I try to get people, they might want to exercise like what I'm doing, but a lot of people, seems like they don't want to, work out or do some of the stuff I'm doing. Like I play pickup basketball. Sometimes people don't want to do that. Like sometimes I'm the only woman out there playing. A lot of women don't want to play pickup basketball or
I don't know how.
rugby. They don't want to do that.
That's
Why?
so funny, Ashton, because I played basketball
Oh, you did have one?
in high school and then in college, just intramural. It wasn't, I was on an academic scholarship in college, but we had an intramural team. And our team, no, look, we were just playing. And also SWB was out. So we named ourselves Sisters with Balls.
Whoa, I love it. Sisters with balls. I love it.
And we played flag football, we played volleyball and basketball. So we kept the name, um, but I have not played pickup in so long. I mean, I haven't done it in so long. I'm sure that that's, yeah, I just
Keep
haven't.
you in shape.
I can't
I'm
dribble.
sure.
I can't shoot. I mean, as much as basketball as I've been around, I love that game, but I just don't have the skills to play.
And I only played basketball because everybody kept asking me if I played basketball.
Right? Because you're
Because
tall.
yeah, I was 5'9" my freshman year, and then I grew like every year until the last year I only grew a half an inch. But my thought is dance. So, and I'm like really upset because with my knee, I just cannot. I just can't. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can't do, and that's what crushes me. That's why I'm always watching Beyonce and Blue. You know what I mean, on stage and stuff like that, and other. I watch dance shows and all that. I'm like, oh, I miss it. I'm very, very sad about it.
What type of dance were you doing?
Well, when I was little, you had to do the fundamentals. So we did ballet, tap, and jazz.
Right.
And then when I went on to high school, I was introduced to African dance. So I kept doing.
Oh, wow.
I didn't really do ballet, but I did like modern dance. I still kept up with tap a little bit, and then I did African dance. Then um, I'm sure there's somewhere, but well, I think like hip hop just that was just a part of the culture. So I wasn't taking any classes for hip hop. I just would be at the club kicking it. But and then when I was in college, I was a part of the dance troupe, and we performed for the campus and stuff like that. And we did same no tap or ballet, but we did modern dance, we did African dance and hip hop. And then in college, I mean, I became a choreographer also. So with grad school, I choreographed in college a little bit, but in grad school, I choreographed 14 different pieces. And everybody knows I really, really like to do big productions. So they kept asking me to do like the closing numbers for our dance troupe and stuff like that. And we never left the college, the campus. So it was just a semi-professional thing, but I did like all the big. It was so much fun. I did a big tribute to Michael Jackson. I did the Kwanzaa celebration. Dancing up the aisles. It was just so much fun. So I do miss it a lot. Um, but I have the memories.
Wow. That's amazing that you even were that, that you were in motion. You're in motion doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, I'm trying not to, but
Oh, no. Every time you put that poison. Now it's wood vinegar bar soap. Okay, there was vinegar seltzer water. And Scotty said he's just putting words together.
That says more about Scott.
Dad, Scotty, Dad,
Water said you gotta try this.
ginger barbecue.
I don't get no commission. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just speaking the truth.
Ginger barbecue nectar.
I am crying. But I ain't mad. What's the lady's name? I know you know this lady's name, Water. She's like maybe she's an elder now, but she's like a relatively tall, slim white woman that lives in the South, but she's well known for teaching about natural herbs, oil pulling. She's always stressing that the body can heal itself. You know what I'm talking about?
Only not some things I heard about were like Dr. Debbie, and I don't follow any really.
No, Dr. Sebi. I mean, the one thing I hate about the whole Dr. Sebi worship is that,
baby.
yeah. I mean, he just took things too far because I thought that he was hiding this, but I found the video and he said it very blatantly. So the fact that I could find this means that everybody can find it. But Dr. Sebi got his start and learned from a Mexican doctor in Mexico.
I heard that too.
And he taught him everything. Like he taught him about the herbs. He told him he needed to fast. Made the teas and all. So that's where he learned everything, and that's why he ended up living in Belize and in Honduras because it's right there next to Mexico.
Oh yeah.
But then he just decided to just take things way too far and say I could cure cancer, I could cure HIV, and that's what got him into trouble.
Yep, that was his downfall. I remember when that was going on. Yep.
It's a shame because I mean, he obviously learned some good things. So why couldn't you just stop there? But I guess it's just, technically speaking, anybody can do it if you learn it.
But wait, when you say he took it too far, but didn't he get taken? Didn't he get taken more for that?
Yeah, he did.
But he didn't lose.
Well, so in New York, they told him that he had to stop making certain claims and like stop practicing under certain claims. And I think he did mess around. I mean, he did win something on a technicality because it was something like natural or we try. Or it's like it was something real specific that made him not get convicted. But because of everything that the case exposed, he moved to California and he started, messing with a whole bunch more celebrities. You know what I mean?
But Dr. Part of that story, and correct me if I'm wrong, but a whole bunch of witnesses came. So it was like literally a whole bunch of witnesses who had to prove they were diagnosed in the hospital, went to him, and then went back to the hospital and got cleared. So if he claimed that he cured them, they had to prove that. So first they had to prove that they were diagnosed through an actual hospital from a doctor. Then they claimed they went to him, and then they had to prove that they were cured from the hospital.
Yeah,
could heal HIV and cancer. And those were the types of things like nobody got healed from cancer or HIV under Dr. Sebi. So
Yeah.
but like his whole practice was under attack. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that all those other people were like, well, shoot, I came in and I had high blood pressure. You know what I mean? And I was diagnosed and now I'm cured, and I could see that. I mean, I could definitely, I could. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think he was totally a whack, but and that's that. But like all the revelations, if I remember correctly, he had to stop saying certain things. Like he wasn't convicted, but he had to stop saying certain things. And I'm pretty sure it was related to the HIV and the cancer.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I think that was, I'm just, because I don't remember all the details, but if I recall correctly, I think those were his biggest money makers, because kind of like a lot of people got into herbs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then that's why he picked up and left and went to California, and he started working with big celebrities and stuff like that. And then he ended up going back to Honduras.
Yeah, because didn't he die there? That's where he
Yeah.
died. Yeah. That was, he could have did some good work, because you're right, the herbalist part of it was really cool. And talking about the mucus and yeah, that was obvious though. A lot of the other people were saying that, nutritionists were saying that we're not supposed to be consuming, a lot of dairy and cow's milk, that kind of stuff. Yeah, because when he was talking about that, I totally was on board with it. As a matter of fact, he had a vitamin store in Los Angeles on Crenshaw Boulevard. Crenshaw, well, it was a store, a bookstore. You can get all his products there, and then also it was some type of, I think, a little restaurant where you could eat. And that was on Crenshaw Boulevard, and I think me and my girlfriend went there one time, and I was following him. And when he started talking about he can cure cancer, that's when I shut down, because I said, didn't effing well, and then he had all these people talking about. Then he said the government was trying to kill him because he had cancer. I was like, that was weird. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't even need to go there. He was. Yeah.
Good day, everybody. Good day.
Good morning. I'm still awake.
Is that Jack?
Yeah, that's me.
Good morning, Jack.
He just woke up. That's Dippity Dap.
Yeah. I'm a little bird on stink long.
Okay. We'll be right here.
Yeah,
We still been talking.
I know.
Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what makes me mad about, the whole Dr. Sebi thing. Because listen, his son, one of his sons anyway, he lives in Mexico, and he be selling sea moss and does yoga.
His son is in Mexico?
Mm-hmm. And see, he's smart enough to live in Mexico, right?
He's smart enough not to cure cancer.
Exactly. He doesn't make any of those claims at all. But he's still making money. He's making money off the sea moss, herbs. He has yoga retreats. Like, all of those are good things. And they do work. And also, I didn't realize that Dr. Sebi was real wild either,
He got wild.
Like, I mean, he was having a lot of women problems with his wives. They was fighting amongst each other and stuff like that. Yeah, because he was polygamous.
He died?
And I, was something else that I found out that was new when I started looking into this again. It started because of my whole Mexico trips. I watched the video because I was like, how did Dr. Sebi start? And basically, he said that he was having, I think that he was saying he was having prostate problems, and he was having, it was like he wasn't getting an erection, properly and stuff like that. Whatever those problems are called, that's what he was having. And, he said that, like, he went to the doctor and they told him, here, take this, the herbs, drink that, stop eating for a while. You gotta detoxify your
Erectile
body.
dysfunction.
Yeah, it was definitely healing journey.
You know who I like to who I listen to a lot now? His name's Yaki.
Yeah, yeah.
What's he think? What's he saying?
What is that?
I mean,
You gotta look him up. Yeah, it's Yaki Awakening.
Yaki. Is that the with a Y?
Yeah.
it's YAKHI Awakening.
Y.
And I've been sent him many times. I mean, you know, because I have had to, for my own healing, I've had to study a lot. I hear some of the stuff that he's saying, and I see that some of it is correct. But I also can see the grift and the hustle. So that's the only reason why I'm just like, Yaki, come on. Now the other stuff, I don't know. If he's making any claims about cancer and HIV, I hope he's not. But it's just like he's somebody that. So the grift and the hustle that I peeped is that he always makes things. He makes things sound way more complicated than they need to be. You know, and he'll be like, one of the reasons why you want to drink this thing. It would be like talking to Lisa, but Lisa making what she says like 5 times more complicated than she needs to. You know what I mean? Like when we listen to her, she's like, yeah, y'all, because that's why you gotta watch it. The breastbone and da 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 da. And she'll make it claims. He will be on TV like, see, because the corporal connects with the diastole, and it's just like, oh, that now you adopt Yaki. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just like, Yaki, come on now, you get it. I guess you just need some money. Like I guess. I guess like just saying that you have herbs is not enough, for people. But I think that it is enough. Like
It is.
when I went to Ghana, I went into this herb shop. It was amazing. It was amazing. I mean, it was just like they called it the pharmacy, FARM, ACY, and that's exactly what it was. And it was just like jar after jar, different sizes, and some of them were labeled. You know what I mean? The different shelves were labeled for anything that you had. There was an herbal remedy, it was absolutely amazing. And I'm just like, that is a science. That alone is a science. So why isn't that enough for people like Yaki?
Yeah. That's kind of me. Like I tell people it's not as a substitute of. You still need to go to the doctor. You still do that. To me, I just think a lot of this herbal stuff is good for daily routines and stuff like that. Stay healthy. But yeah, as far as curing shit, no, I'm still going to the doctor. Like, I just think it's a good, thing to add into your, just your lifestyle. Yeah, but definitely not in substitute of going to a doctor.
And some things can be healing. Like I was so mad that I grew up in America when I learned about moringa. I only learned about moringa, I think in 2017, and I was already, let me see, uh, yeah, I had already turned 40. I was furious because moringa is a superfood. It's a tremendous healer. I mean, you can give moringa to hungry children. Not that it's like, it won't be the most flavorful thing, but they won't starve. I mean, but it's just like, it's amazing. And it only grows, where? In Africa and in Asia. Yeah, Moringa. It is amazing.
You can't buy it in America though?
No, you can buy it. Yeah.
Oh,
They have it at Whole Foods, but you can even buy it on Amazon. The best place is to do it on Amazon, to be honest, because you'll get more. The Whole Foods, Whole Foods is always going to take the whole picture.
Right. Moringa. I'm gonna try that because I definitely need some superfoods in my body. I've been trying to do a lot of superfoods. But yeah.
Yeah, like moringa is. I'm just amazed by it. I mean, and it's just kind of like I just feel cheated. I feel cheated. I'm so glad that I made it to Thailand. because of my time in Thailand and because of the massages that they gave me and because they don't play any games in Thailand. That time is I mean, they were, you know how like if you go to either the chiropractor or a masseuse, like they'll just gently, swipe over your tailbone. They'll have the towel there, but they don't really go any lower than that. Child, the tie, they was all up in my tailbone. You hear me?
Wow.
I mean, like I felt like I was like a little exposed, and like they ended up rolling down my panties, but I didn't care. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take this, whatever it is that they're gonna do, and it was amazing. Like because of them, I did not have to get surgery.
Wow. Yeah, they tell you, yeah, here I don't know. I've had massages here. I guess you have to find the right one because I found somebody who does that in New York. They like take all your fucking clothes off. They'll be coming in there with their damn boxer. Because I like to wear the girl boxer brief. They're like, no, And then what really bad, I thought he was going to damage me. I usually, shoot.
No, JD, you got to get naked, honey.
Naked. She literally told me to take my damn boxer briefs off.
No, they give you like a let me see, what did I do? So
She gave me a washcloth to put over my crotch in the front.
yeah, it's real small.
And then she moved that out the way when she got to that part. She goes, okay, we can take this shit off now. I was like, okay then. So, but what I didn't like when I got the guy, see, I like the guys because they have a heavier hand, and I like the deep tissue massage and the rocks and shit and all that. This fool, this little Asian guy, without asking, he says, "You want deep?" I said, "I want deep tissue. I want you to get in there and take all these knots out of my back and my shoulders." Next thing I know it, you guys, you're laying there and you're half asleep, you're half awake, and whatever. You don't know if you should really fall asleep because they might do some shit to you. So I try to keep halfway, at least a little bit awake. But I would love to just go ahead and just let myself go and just fall into a deep sleep. So this particular time I did. This Asian guy was giving me the work. He was working me. He was working all the parts that I asked him to concentrate on. My shoulders have knots in them from being at work and stress and everything. But after when I fell deep sleep, I thought I was having a car wreck, an accident, because I had immense pressure in my lower ass. Like I said, you feel like. So I woke up. Homeboy was standing on me.
Yes. I knew you were going to say that.
I didn't know whether to say what the, I didn't want to throw him off, like that, like throw him off my body and injure him too, because he was a little Asian man. I said, what's going on? I said, hey, and so he goes, no, 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 just be still, be still. So I said, okay, well, take it, because you're the one asked for this hard, deep massage. I was in pain for days. I will never. It is, girl, to have a man walking on your fucking body. I'm a female. That, yeah, he literally walked down my back and across my booty cheeks. Yeah.
No, it's no, you can.
Yes.
But so I had women, I had all women, and but no,
Shit.
but no, the Thai, they have their own technique, they have their own schools, and you have to go and get trained. And yes, they use their elbows to go down to
Yeah.
your muscles and get in between your joints, and they walk on your back, they use their knees, like you just gotta surrender. I promise you. And you can always tell them like a little lighter, because they'll always say, "Are you okay? Is that okay?" Like they do always ask, and you can say, "A little lighter, please," or "a little more if that's what you wanted." But with my girlfriends, we called it a Thai whooping.
Oh, I love that. That's who I got my ass beat.
No, it's healing. It's not for fun. It's for healing. They're not playing with you.
I'm good. I don't want to do this. I'm 6'3". Like, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, so I'm a 6'1", brother. Just want to say, if you know anybody here in Houston, we're about to give away $1,500 plus others. So
oh, that's what's up.
I'll put the address in the
He has a big collection, man.
oh shit. Point is, anybody here in Houston, just back channel me this number names by the house. It's just super rich.
All right. But yeah, so there are Thai places in your city, I'm sure. And if you have any pain, and especially if it's a persistent, something that just these American doctors and massage therapists haven't been able to get out, go to the Thai place. Okay, you will come out a new person. I had like 5 massages in I want to say 14 days, and it was amazing. I wish I had more. I can't wait to go back.
There should be somebody practicing in your whatever state you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was in, actually, it wasn't in New York, he was in California. Their clinic was by the beach, not too far from my mom's house, and that's why I said, well, let me go over here. I'm saying a little bit more upscale, ritzy, ritzy. And it was a Thai massage, and then they also had the hot massages. I don't even know what the hell. I wouldn't go there.
Yeah,
It was like a hot
the stones. Yeah, I've had that. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, it's just that the Thai massages in Thailand are $8 to $10. They're 98, across the bridge here in the States. Okay.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Imagine $8. Like, oh my God.
I get one. I get it like twice a week. Then if it was $8, probably every day. I don't know.
Yeah, I had it like every like two and a half days, something like that. And I just kid you not, I was just like, I really thought that I was like, well, when I get back, I'm probably gonna have to have surgery. Child, I did not. I have not had any surgery. That was years ago.
Yeah, I'm ready to do that again. Cause I'm just knotted up. I don't need surgery. I just have such deep knots in my shoulder. I can feel them myself. So if I go to a Thai, if I could just feel them just pressing on my back, the knots in my shoulders and my neck, I just need to go. And I must have been putting it off. So I'll give me a massage maybe this weekend.
Yeah.
Everybody should go. It's relaxing. It relaxes your muscles. It gives you a chance to. Oh man, Jesus, you will have good sleep after you come from there. If you don't fall asleep in there, you will go to sleep that night.
Okay.
News. The car, 20 people
I didn't hear the breaking news.
20 people touched by a vehicle. 5 life conditions.
Oh my God. Was that purposeful?
Where did this happen?
In LA. Just got the headline.
Matt, I don't mean to bury the lead, but your mom recently passed away.
October 29th, so cleared out. My dad moved things over me a month ago. So we're setting all of the stuff next to my dad's house. And we got just we've stored away 4,000 pounds of paperwork, crap.
Well, still keeping it going.
Thank you.
Fresh.
Yeah, man.
And how old is that news you broke? Because
I just got the Daily Mail just pushed it through.
like, where can someone go at this time of day?
I know.
Isn't it like in LA? Isn't it like what time is this shit?
It's 3:18. So after the bars close, who knows? And I just got the notification
Lisa, you could put moringa into like put it into Instagram or YouTube, whatever is easier for you, and you'll learn so much. There's gonna be a lot of information out there.
I am. I'm gonna get my life next week because I need to get back. I've been up like 24 hours and I feel like that I have not. I'm not even sleepy. So I hopefully I don't know what's going on, but I literally am up 24 straight hours. So I hope it hits me. I want it to hit me. You think I just want to be sitting up all day? I worked all day. I got off. You guys were on. I started talking to you guys, and now I'm talking to you all the way up to the time I got up and went to work yesterday. So beautiful.
And you're not sleepy, love?
I don't have any desire to sleep. It's weird because I think what I need to do is I was up when I was off with the ankle. I didn't have a schedule before the ankle. I had a schedule when I need to be asleep. So now everything is thrown off. So now I need to get myself back in line, back in schedule, and just go to. I can't go to sleep. I'm laying in bed. Don't think I'm not in bed, and I'm just literally up. I'm not even watching TV. I'm just laying in bed talking to you
Listen,
guys.
that's when I'm trying to something that someone's a little bit more ashwagandha is good to take to be to sleep.
Ashwagandha root? Now where am I gonna get ashwagandha?
You can get Amazon. You could so I'll say I'll send you the company that you could get it from.
Okay, ashwagandha root. I'll take it.
I've seen it calm you down. That calms you down, Lisa. It relieves your anxiety.
Yeah.
I better order that now. How we spelling ashwagandha?
ASH.
I'm gonna order that right now.
WA.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go to Amazon. Okay, so ASHWA.
GANDA.
Oh, it came right up. It came right up. I've seen this before, you guys. I've seen ashwagandha. I might have this ashwagandha.
You probably did.
I think I have this stuff. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna give it a look. I have a vitamin area. I'm gonna go and look and see if I have this. All right. Should I just get the regular pills or should I get? Because Goldie is selling it. Is Goldie reputable as far as the vitamin company? Because Goldie is
I've
selling
seen
it.
them before. Look and see like if an item has like a lot of reviews. They'll show like 2,000, 3,000. Something that'll tell you if it's like a bestseller or Amazon's choice.
Goldie has 54K.
Yeah, see, that's good.
They sell them like Walgreens sells that stuff. It's also like gummies. They
Yeah,
sell
these are gummies. Are the gummies gonna be okay though, or should I just find something else?
Me personally, I don't like anything supplemental. That's just a preference, but yeah, I don't know. It's just something. I don't know. Some of these gummies just don't seem.
Okay, I'll skip gummies and I'll go to.
Life Extension Company is good. Lisa's the organic. They use organic stuff. There's a blue bottle, Life Extension.
Okay, let's see if I can find my extension gummies. They're not gummies, it's a pill, right?
Here's the pill, it's powder. Capsules.
It may be available as gummies, but you should get the pills.
Yeah, I think I will get the pills, and I think I do have some ashwagandha though. I think I bought it when I was giving COVID shots. All right, thanks guys, because I need to go to sleep for real though. Okay. They got some natural ones in here, but not that brand. All right, I'm gonna order. All right, y'all. Y'all not sleepy? What's going on in here? I know
Yeah.
Sammy's got some smell.
I don't really do some. They fell asleep.
Yes. So
I'm like, and then all kinds of shit came back. It's 2:30 in the morning here, and I'm like, what are y'all doing?
I'm just trying to figure out
Y'all
what they
have
doing.
plans
I'm
to
even
go
we were
bed.
having personal conversations, not knowing that we on Clubhouse. We didn't talk about everything. I was like, yeah. Have you heard of Ashwanda, sister? Like, cause I'm gonna get some Ashwanda.
I think you should investigate each company that makes
The only thing I do is take vitamins
But this is a supplement to
and
help with
sugar-free
the
Red Bull to get ready for the gym.
That's like sugar-free Red Bull.
Not
That's
that's cheating.
That is terrible, Patty.
That's cheating too.
Listen,
You
let
had
Patty
a
live
Red
in.
Bull.
Red make me fly. Red makes you make it
Flies in the gym.
You know that's how what's his name? Your boy
Died.
He flew out right.
What's it, Kevin? Kevin.
Lord.
Kevin, yeah, Kevin, nice on
Samuels.
Kevin Samuels, yeah.
I've never even heard that.
I thought it was a big sex worker that got it.
I mean, it was, but it would have Red Bull.
His heart was beating because he was downing Red Bulls constantly.
You know, people fuck up their heart.
Yes. People like their teenagers have that shit. I'm like, you are out your goddamn mind.
Now I was at fault. I used to like when we had early morning games, like we had to be who does a fucking basketball game at 7 o'clock in the morning when you play
I said the cat.
yeah, and I just and the boys would be just so out of it because they usually were up at practice the night before and usually
Teenager boys, dear God, no, they don't sleep.
yeah. It was just like dragging two redwoods out of the goddamn forest. So I just said, look, y'all gonna have to wake the fuck up. And then your coach expects you, especially when you had playing at that level. And I said, okay, now, I said, why don't we just go and grab some coffees, like little coffees? And they're like, we had a lot of coffee, we didn't drink enough coffee. I said, well, you need to wake the fuck up.
Yerba mate. You feel me? They got the yerba mate. It's got like twice the amount of caffeine.
Berber
It's
contact.
It's with a Y. Yerba.
Yerba.
That'll change your life.
I ain't never heard of that. You need to put that in my back channel as well, because I'm gonna be ordering all kind of shit from you guys. I
Girl,
gotta
be
stay off.
careful with what,
You
water.
told us to get some bamboo vinegar and put the pads on our feet.
Listen, you can put water on that pad and it'll still change colors because it's a chemical reaction. It ain't no. People be having scam shit out there. You can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you what the ones they put on the store shelf are. That shit won't react to anything.
I was reading the reviews and one black guy said this shit is poison. You know, it's poison. You can actually use it for fertilizer in your garden. Now I'm a kill water.
Soil creates
Watch
the
out,
same
watch
thing
out.
Soil creates exactly what something creates.
The
Probiotics.
soil does.
It's like
So why don't I just eat the soil?
The soil with water, you end up with mud, Lisa, so take it for what it is.
What was he talking about? Oh, yeah, yerba mate. I think that might be why you're out of the encyclopedia. Just the name and rhythm. Get the jitters from coffee.
I don't drink coffee. I drink one. If I do drink coffee, it's every once in a while. I'll drink it because I'm really tired, and then that's it. I don't drink anything else like coffee or the. No, I'm not a big coffee drinker. supposed to get? What kind of cereal?
I love Raisin Bran.
I knew you were gonna say that. I said April's gonna say Raisin
See,
Bran.
you say regular too, though. You get to sleep, so there's that.
You go to sleep.
And tell you put no dairy in your bowl and put milk in it. Water.
Right, and put vinegar oil on the bottom of my feet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, water's been interesting in here. We learned a lot from water. We learned a lot from AG. I always not GA. I always learned a lot from GA. GA schooled me on a lot of stuff on grooming for men. Um, water tried to kill me, poison me on purpose. Well, Scotty had me dying laughing with his, telling water that he's just putting words together.
Oh, yeah. All I did was try to sleep, and then I shopped on TikTok, and then I saw some shit on TikTok. You know what I saw on TikTok, and I got really pissed off? What we listened to with the Obamas the other night, it was not fucking anything like what these other wackadoodle people are saying it is. I know
You
he
mean
did
their
that.
interview? You on the podcast?
Just the part where he talks about the young men, and it's totally understandable, right?
Oh,
He
yeah.
was saying if your children can connect with somebody else, another person who experiences what they're experiencing or has, how's that harmful? I don't understand. People are crazy. But these motherfuckers want to drag the Obamas for filth while we got a whore up in the White House.
I
But
watched
they
a
were
little
beautiful
bit.
together, and her brother was there because I was watching it on
Oh, I should go watch it on YouTube. Yeah.
It's good. It was funny from the moment from the moment Obama walked in the door.
She's
It's
like,
funny.
this is my husband, y'all. I was like, you're so goddamn lucky yourself.
Oh my God.
He was like, she took me back, and she was like, don't start, because you got to.
Yeah, she was like, she was never going to quit her man. She had never thought about quitting her man.
He was like, it was like
She
she
said,
said,
oh, wow. She said, I ain't never thought about quitting my man. I was like, you go, girl, because I wouldn't.
Me neither. I wish he had a brother.
Her brother was sick.
I was chasing Bernie like Bill was chasing that dude.
She said 100 minutes.
I almost fell out of my car.
That was about to be reported. If only she knew. That's probably when he knew he was hers, but he didn't take her to call the police.
100. Do you know how long does it take to make 100 calls? I don't even know what that feels like.
Mel, to her, but on the first day, wait, actually, she didn't wait. Did she
Mel had that fatal
He
attraction
was
shit
trying to
going
get the
on.
tape. She called the phone number, and I don't know how that.
Mel said the fatal attraction if she turned that way.
That was funny as
He
hell.
better not never mess her around. It's gonna be fatal attraction.
Yeah, and it won't be her that's getting the suicide either.
If you ever need a friend to hide the body, get Mel.
Yep, go swing around the corner, and go pick up that.
You look up Ride or Die, and what's your dictionary, those pictures right there.
I'll shake him and she'll hide him. I ain't got
The
no
classic New York City.
I don't know what I would do if somebody literally called me 100 times. I would be like,
Listen, I would block the motherfucker and move out of town.
I would take screenshots. And prepare for the report. Anything else happens, because I'm like, no, you crazy.
100 times. God. And he never thought once to pick it up, which is weird, because I feel like and you
Maybe he had it on mute and never saw it or didn't care.
not 100 times.
Probably
It takes a long time to call you up.
Would you call somebody back who called you 100 times in like
No,
5
I would
minutes?
answer the phone, I think, after the 5th or 6th time. I would just answer the phone like, what is going on?
I get pissed at these motherfuckers who call me from different phone numbers all day. I'm like, I have $50,000. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I don't know what it is. Scam call or some shit. I don't know how to get it.
Yeah, no, you remember Biden had passed something, April Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they
Local,
just
your
keep.
local area code now. I'm
Yeah,
looking at the information.
I delete and record, and it just doesn't even matter. It
Yeah,
doesn't
they
matter.
get they called me like 4 times in 2 hours this morning. I was ready to throw my phone.
Have they called y'all and asked whether or not you want to be a part of the new government tax program?
Ain't no way in hell. I just hang up the phone. I don't even say nothing after that. Shit, y'all ain't get me on record for nothing.
They got me the first time because they called from my local area code, and then after that I was like, how you talk to somebody, you're like, this seems a little off, and I was like, well, I don't have the information that you need right now. I have to get it later. They were like, okay, we'll call you back, no problem. And child, they've been calling me back and pounding me ever since then. They're like, hi, it's Olivia, it's Matt. And I'm like, okay, you are clearly scammers. Like, just leave me alone.
Has anybody else been eating cherries?
Oh, it's better now.
No, I did see that video though. I hope you ain't gonna talk about it.
What video?
Never mind then. Never mind.
I love cherries. I have a cherry tree.
Oh, good.
What about cherries?
Yeah, wake it up.
It was just, I saw a video. I do too. I do too. The video said, like, some woman was told if you soak the cherries and, I know the standard is vinegar and baking soda, but it was something else in addition to that. And they were like, it'll kill the larvae and the larvae will come out. And like,
Oh,
she had
people
like a
say that
whole,
all the time. People make these little scam videos too about that. That is not true. All you gonna do is clean your fruit. It ain't gonna, no bugs ain't coming out of it.
okay, well, her video was kind of gross, but I've never
I'm
seen.
telling you, Dr. God, these people are playing.
Okay, listen, you know what? I saw the video and I was like, well, I'm just not going to do that, like, because I'm gonna have my cherries. Who knows? Who knows?
Well, I'm gonna have a belly full of water base here in a minute because these cherries.
Yeah, listen. Our bodies are filled with some parasites anyway, so I'm like, well, y'all just go ahead and pass on through because I need to enjoy these cherries.
I'm telling y'all.
The bark is you talking about the bark again? What? Wait, what is it? I'm sorry. Let me stop laughing. What is it?
Start with the bar soap of it, the wood vinegar bar. They make beauty products with all this stuff. The wood vinegar. There's a lot of different brands out there. But yeah, I think I can put the link again, but yeah, check it out when you got time. It's incredible.
You can use these cherries. These are so good. They cost a lot.
The regular cherries. Is it the regular ones, April?
Yeah, you can make your. And I do make jam. It's been on. I did it last year.
They're tree. It's Japanese cherries. I want to say it's Japanese cherries, and they're like bitter. They're not bitter in a bad way, but the birds won't eat them. Okay, so yeah. But if you pick them, I used to have. Well, I had D'Artagnan pick them because he was taller. But the tree's huge now. He was 2, and he's grown up with him. But I can't. I didn't do it this year. I still have time to. We're only in July. But I had a
as hell. I can't wait till the mama finds your ass. That mama possum come back is on. They are mean as hell. Hello. They are. They hiss at you and come running out that tree. No, they're mean. They hiss and carry on.
Oh, God.
Possum whisperer.
You a possum whisperer? Oh, that's what?
See, now here's my problem. Here you are feeding wildlife food that wasn't meant for wildlife. What is going on, Water? You ain't never with possum. Did you know? No, you're laughing. You're laughing. But did you know people feed up here? People were feeding bald eagles just whatever, right? And what it did, because they have enough food natural in their habitat, eating the food that humans gave them made their eggshells thinner. And they had less little eaglets that made it to adulthood because people were fucking around thinking they were doing something, helping somebody, and they was not. See, telling you, don't be giving wild animals like regular pet food or people food or any shit like that because it habituates them. It habituates them and it upsets the balance of the ecosystem and it may harm them and their offspring. Just stop doing that shit. They got food. They've been living without you. Well, if you do something right, you can do it around me. Shit, I'm firing this shit out like crazy tonight while y'all was talking all that foolishness about sex and whatnot. I was on ChatGPT saying, okay, I need to outline this story about a goblin king and he falls in love with a witch who's made him to be blah 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 and give me a list of names and I mixed different names together. And let's talk about what could happen. Here's my outline. Here's what I want for the first beginning and the end. I mean the beginning, the middle, and the end. It was fun. I don't know if I'll ever write it, but I thought I could put some Goblin King romance books out by Halloween. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't realize I write for money. I don't write. I write for money. I write for the books in my heart are for me. The books that are commercial make money, and I wish people understood it. But if they don't, that's okay.
I know that's right.
You know these big brands, they have their A brand and their B brand, right? The A brand is for the luxury people. The B brand is for the rest of us little heathens down here with a little bit of change in our pocket. But both, like a self-publishing author is basically their own public. They're a publisher of one. Um, you have to wear all the hats. You have to hire. There's a whole cottage industry that was created by self-publishers. There's people who, big-time editors in New York, who put out their shingle to edit for self-publishers and make they regularly big publishing. Because you know what? Self-published authors make way more money than your routine trad pub author. Because the trad pub authors that only make the ones that make lots of money are Stephen King, right, or J.K. Rowling, all those kind of people. Those other people have to write and get their what the hell you call that shit they get? Somebody help me out. They have to wait for their um, book to earn out, right? And they only get so much money, so they wander around poor, spilling blood and ink on the page. Oh my God, I have to suffer from my art. Cool, that's cool, but I need to make money and feed people, so that's what I do. And I've been doing it since what 2015. So AI for me is a tool. It can't write a book. It can't do anything without my inspiration guiding it to tell it what to do. Can't do it. It can give you some gobbledygook, but if you want to sell books and actually have fans and shit, you need to know how to guide it. That's my take on it. But it's okay if other people don't like it, because I can write
have to understand indie publishing and how fast indie authors move to adjust to the changing, what's hot, what's not. Big trad pub can't maneuver that quickly. Hey, what you can do? Alex Club. Lord, this boy been to Trump Club, he say. First lady is on vacation, water. She'll be back when she gets back. She ain't thinking about you. You don't think about her. This is April after midnight. Lisa, you asleep? Did you fall out on us, Lisa? Mm-mm. Hey, Dr. Drummond, stop.
Oh no, I was just wondering if any of y'all got water from Home Depot, like the 5 gallon.
From Home Depot? I ain't never heard of that. I'm like,
Yeah, they sell it here a lot. Like I guess if you got workers or whatever.
Wait, you're saying there's a water at Home Depot that does what?
Yeah, so Home Depot is a primo water base. So like when you first walk in the door, on one side they'll have like the lockers and stuff like that, and on the other side they'll have all the water. So it's just stacked 5 gallon bottles of water. And if you buy the first one, it's going to be around $14. And when you bring it back to refill it, I mean to get it refilled, you don't use the same bottle. You just turn in the bottle that you picked up, and then you just buy another one, and it's $8.
I had to check that out this morning.
Yeah, I've been slow to go and get it because I was like, should I get the water service? But I don't need all of that. I mean, if I just have the water, I'll be fine. And I need to really I usually drink a lot of water anyway, and I also need to make sure I drink more water. So I'm like, just go get that.
Do you drink it all the time in place of regular water?
I haven't. Well, so when I'm in Mexico, that's what I drink, and I drink a lot more water there. And then I was using my Brita filter here, but I had to move around and I had to move to like a different location. And basically, my old Brita is in the old location. Um, but also, I've heard like, I know that Brita's good. It's just the amount of water and the ease of it all. I'm like, just go get the big bottle.
Are you in Mexico a lot?
Um, well, for the past 3 years, I spent like the first time I went, I was just there for 2 weeks, and then the second time I went, I was there for 4.5 months, and then the most recent time I went, it was supposed to be 6, but it ended up really being 4 because I had to come back for two work events. So I came back and then I flew back. But I did that for my health. So I was having like knee problems and just like issues, and it was clear I needed like grounding. And also I hate the winter. It's like in the winter, it's just too cold. Like I don't do anything. You know what I mean? And I was like, don't be cooped up in the house. Like that's the last thing I need. And I hate to be cold. I'm like, then just leave. Like just leave. So that's what I did. It is the best decision I ever made.
I didn't know if that was like work related or you have like a home there or something.
No, I just rent when I'm there. I'm looking, but right now I'm just renting. Like I'm I'm nowhere near retirement age or anything like that, and I still. I mean, it's funny because my contract was remote, but the nature of my job required that I, be here more than I was away. So being gone for like, the winter months were okay to just be gone, but kind of like when you start etching into April, it was like, you kind of really want to be here. And then it turned out that I hadn't been in February, so I was like, oh my god. So I came back and then I had to fly. Then I flew back, but not quite ready to live there permanently just yet. I mean, my stuff, like I have way too much stuff, and I just have other stuff to do, you know. But I just definitely it's on the list.
Not family, not family, but you know people there.
Yeah, yeah, because at this point, like we built community there, so I mean, I talk to my girlfriends there, like I talk to, my girlfriends here, yeah, it's just it's definitely on my list to retire. It's definitely high up on the list. Like I know that I'm not going to retire in the United States because I don't. Well, for one, I did like Florida, but I don't want to live in Florida. And I don't want to live around all those conservative people. Um, and I guess I could live somewhere else in the South, but I'm not exactly sure where. So, Mexico is high on the list because there's a whole community here. We have a lot of fun. It's nice. You can be by yourself when you want to be, and then you tap in. I have like closer girlfriends and we go shopping and do stuff. And then, if you want to, I mean, we even have somebody that teaches line dancing down there. You know what I mean? It's so nice. Yeah. And they're like, meet us on the rooftop of the hotel, y'all. We're like, oh, okay. And so you go up there next thing boots on the ground. Like it's amazing to do that with just brothers and sisters in Mexico. So you don't feel like you're alone. You don't feel like you can't talk to anybody. And also, I do know Spanish. I'm like an intermediate Spanish speaker, but I still need to do a lot more. But also you just when Americans are so rude that like I hate to I hate to like put it off on a certain class of white Americans, but it is them. They go down there and they want to demand that the Mexicans speak English.
Oh, are you?
And I mean, I sort of get it because like there's a little, sometimes you're in a tourist area, but also like, damn, you're in Mexico. Like you're in Mexico. You know what I mean?
Hawaii.
I love Hawaii. I love Hawaii, but I can't afford Hawaii. No, I can't. That Hawaii is super expensive.
They have affordable areas. Be surprised. I'm gonna give you a link. Are you looking for raw land or are you looking for a house? You can build your own if you want to.
I mean, I don't have enough to build my own, so I mean,
I can, but rather it's cheaper. You got boxable houses. Have houses like
that's true. That's true. Because that's true. I did see some really nice like mobile homes. They were made in China. It was like um it was like a container size, and it was I'll find y'all a link. It was luxurious. It was only like $13,000. Now mind you, you had to ship it, so it was gonna be more than that. But like the actual cost of the mobile home was $13,000. I was like, okay, now I can afford that. So maybe I mean, because I do love Hawaii. You playing with my heart. I went to Hawaii. I rented a car and I stayed. It was in somebody's Airbnb and it was so nice. It wasn't even like a luxurious place, but it was just private. They had their own, they had a backyard, they had a porch, um, you know, lots of parking spaces, and then I just rented a vehicle and just drove around. I went to the Dole Plantation. sorry for the word plantation, but that is what it's called. That's when I first learned about how pineapples were grown and stuff. I took all I loved going in the north part of Oahu. That is my favorite place. If I could live there, I did. Well, I don't know. I mean, I build community wherever I go, so I won't say that. But if I could live there, yeah, that would be amazing. That would definitely was. Yeah, yeah. North Oahu is so nice. Now, mind you, I haven't been anywhere else, so I'm fine exploring. I mean, I love just driving along the road, and just people are just selling fruits that they cut up along the road. That's another reason why I like Mexico. Um, it's just so fresh. It's organic. Um, it's affordable. Macadamia nuts are from Hawaii, so they make all different types of macadamia. They're like you get chocolate covered caramel, like you just do all different types of. Oh my god! Yeah, I was a little spoiled. And then they love shrimp and rice, and I was like, see, y'all my people. Y'all are my people. Have you been, Deborah? Oh no, yeah, I had spam as a child, but no, I was like, no, I'm good on spam. Thank you. The true, true. Deborah, have you been in Hawaii?
I haven't been to Hawaii yet.
Yeah, but Deborah, I've traveled a lot. I have a small travel company, but I haven't taken anybody anywhere in the last 2 years because I have like my own health challenges. But I'm a consultant for people who are looking to retire, looking at places and stuff like that. So I do that for people. Um, but if you have any questions or whatever, just drop me a line. I'll answer you directly. I mean, it's I like I really want us to expand our options, and especially with what's going on, what's going to be coming with this whole Medicare, Medicaid nonsense and all that. Who knows? But just generally speaking, it's very very clear that it's sad to say, but you could just live a better life outside of the United States. It's so sad to say, but it's just like I lost my mother, so I'm still sad about that. Like I still dream about like, oh man, I would love to just go with her to Mexico or wherever else. But um, it's so easy to get your laundry done. It's so easy to have somebody coming in clean. It's affordable. Um, it's like the food is fresh. If you need somebody to cook for you, they can. But otherwise, like delivery is a super, super easy. It's just, and I say that's for Mexico. That's for Thailand. I haven't been to Vietnam, but I do know a lot about Vietnam. So I'm gonna say that's for Vietnam as well. And then also like healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. Um, And Thailand has like amazing healthcare. I mean, the United States sends their military. Thailand is one of the places where they go and get their healthcare. Thailand is everything. Like so, those videos that have come out where I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why. I guess it became popular to like push Turkey, which is it's not bad, but yeah, you know how they say like you can go to Turkey and you can get like a full on body examination. It was just $300. but you can also get that in Thailand. You can get that in a number of different places, and I would get it in Thailand before I would go anywhere, or Malaysia. I would get it in those two places before I would go to Turkey. No shade on Turkey, but just saying.
Yeah, they're going through a lot right now too. But in Thailand, the cannabis industry, especially during COVID, there was a huge surge for genetics with Americans had no genetics actually making recreational, and they was opening a bunch of jobs. So like a lot of farmers would go over there and set up shop, set their brand up, and but then it got so rude because we started sending them whole material, like whole cannabis, and they didn't have to pass out the test. So their whole industry was going.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even though like a lot of people are, they're pushing Ghana and stuff like that. I do like Ghana, but Ghana does not have a good healthcare infrastructure. So
Not yet.
I'm not gonna recommend anybody that has any issues, to go to Ghana. It's like, nope, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate.
I see that same thing with the DFC too. They are doing some amazing infrastructure up in Africa.
Well, they were talking about your stalking, mom.
Is Mel back?
Ellie back.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna talk about
I
my
hope
first
I
car.
never get like that.
Yeah. No. Can I talk about that?
Yeah, Dave, we want to hear it. We want to hear it because you ducked out.
Oh, shit.
Ducked out. Yes, we do.
Well, I was in a situation where, kids were in the bed, we were watching a movie. I can't be saying I'm watching a Disney movie with my kids. I can't be like, hey, let me talk about the first time I looked this shit out and did a deep dive into some coochie. I can't talk like that.
Thank you for being a responsible father.
And so I got like that's not how I want to talk about the birds and the bees. Anyways, so her name was Jessica, right? Oh, it was Coronado. It was at the beach. It was in she was in my first car, the Geo Storm 16, right? And look, I was so this was funny. So you do your make outs, you do your dry humps and shit, right? Blood, and there's a time where it's like, you give that look, and she's like, she gives that nod, and I'm like, oh shit, it's real, right? So I wasn't prepared, so I had to drive back into the city, over the bridge, back into the city. It was late. Go to some 7-Eleven, drive back to the same spot. And I was like, heart was pumping and shit, because I'm like, this is gonna be it. But I gotta be cool, I gotta play it out, I gotta play it off. So it was very uncomfortable.
It's very uncomfortable having to do the condo for the first time. I regret that shit. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking then.
I'm a 6-foot dude, right? I'm a 6-foot dude in a Geo Storm. It was his first car, y'all. Come on, 16, his first car. But
I ain't mad about that. It's the whole condom thing. I can see that shit for the first time. That like that's a standard.
What?
But hey, I was scared that like I needed to make sure I have protection when I'm like so I was raised by a single mother, so what she did to get me the birth of me scared the shit out of me. She worked at
like, come on, guys, like finding that hole that first time when you're not looking is like a tricky one, right? It was tricky.
Finding that hole.
So I'm like, yeah, but because I'm like, you see the bush, right? And you're like, okay, I'm just gonna try this. And I'm in a geostorm. Look, I ain't got a lot of room, right? There is no GPS for the Venus, right? So, and then I found it, located, and just, tried to work it out. It was a short experience. I got to where I needed to get to at a very rapid rate. But that was it. Drove home.
I was like, how proud of that.
Look, I mean, it wasn't hers first, but it was mine, and I had to play it off. It was like kind of had to play it off, like, yeah, I knew what I was doing, but I really didn't know. Here's Singapore.
That's exactly what she didn't know.
And so, yeah, I mean, I've never had complaints. I've never had complaints. So,
And
And
so
you're judging your performance by the complaint.
I mean, it was look, it was on social media, so I'm sure if it was around the time, I probably would have got plenty of likes, but it was before social media. Anyways, now the first time I went downtown, right? That was a moment too because it was like
Wait, is it me or did he get love?
yeah, he got it, bro.
Yeah, I thought something was wrong with my phone.
Is this how we gotta open up all of them? Talk about our first.
No. We gotta finish the team too.
She don't want to open the room talking about it, but she want to hear about his shit. Go ahead.
No, he's gifted, Patty, so he gotta do his due diligence. He came on and was like, I got it. He was like, I got it. Don't know how to give my
I got you, boo. I hear.
This one, it definitely was unsolicited. Okay. But I'm all ears, so Go ahead, Dan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
so about it.
Now you're low again.
Well, my
Oh,
headset
there,
is
stay
off.
there. Stay there.
So the thing that was interesting was like it was like it has its own unique taste. It had its own unique texture. I could not describe it. When people were like, "What was it like?" I was like, "I can't describe it. It's its own thing. It's its own thing." I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. It was a good time, So and it's just a part of the routine. You know what I'm saying? Because you start to get there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's a part of the flow. So I enjoyed it. It's great.
And I can't tell if he was eating someone going on a safari. Like, I can't tell you. This man. I'm serious, dog. Like I said, open that shit up. Like,
He probably was going on a safari if it had its own unique smell. This nigga was on a fishing trip.
he said he used GPS.
I'm a very scientific mind, so I take things very seriously. You know what I'm saying? And okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I was saying something before. Like, a lot of women had sex with salt, right? So and some people had very fucked up relationships. Like, I will like the reason why I was very conscientious and thoughtful about this is because my mother had abuse, right? And so I was like, I see how that fucked her up, right? And then my father, when he remarried, he was an abusive dude too. And I said, I'm not being that. So from that moment forward, I was like, I
good time. Will deliver a wonderful experience. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's my story. Land on that.
Well, I hope you make a story, JD, so you can have it for next time.
Well, it won't be my first time.
Wait, JD did share his story back. Did you miss it?
I heard it. I heard it. I'm talking about a grown-up story.
Oh, I got some grown-up stories, but you're not going past that. I got some wild stories. Wow.
First time? First time with Walmart?
No, not the first time story. My first time story was whack compared to all the others. Yeah.
So, and I talked about, I heard there's a lot of like pushback. A lot of Americans coming down to Mexico, like they don't like all this money, this American money.
Yep. It's because it's making it more expensive down there. So it's pretty much like a gentrification. So Americans are moving there with all this money that they're making, and they're going into areas, where where the natives aren't making that type of money. So it's making shit very expensive. So they're pushing back. They're not shopping at the businesses. In fact, they're burning them down in some cases.
And then AOC just said that I think he voted for not cutting funding for Israel right now. So there's aligning herself with a lot of these guys. And so supporting the greater Israel agenda. You have to be very careful. Mexico really is, with this Claudia Sheinbaum as the president, I feel like Mexico is looking towards the U.S. militarily to see how we're going to move, trying to be in lockstep with us. And we have to see if we can, hold the road. It's a lot of responsibility.
She's joining the APEC situation.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I just saw a recent update. And I think, he thinks that he gets the ring, he's going to line himself up for president. But I don't, in 2025, he should know better, especially her. I never really trusted her. I have one faith in Jeff Crockett. I hope the guy don't let us down, but, with a grain of salt.
AOC is not even 40.
Dang, hell no.
Trying to line us up for president.
Well, you only have to be 35, if I'm wrong.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think she's trying to be the president. I think she's probably gonna run for senator, not president.
Still wants a career in politics, though, so who knows what
Yeah,
she's
for
done
sure.
there. Right.
Yeah, she definitely wants a career in politics. Because even like when she was campaigning for Kamala, people were yelling at her and saying like, "You're next," and be run for senator, run for president. Like she knows that people want her to do more. So
Right.
they painted the picture for her to like, go higher.
Move the needle.
Hmm you could tell she really wanted that. She really wanted that committee to be head of the committee. Um, but she'll, but even if she doesn't have to get that to. It's not going to stop her destiny. But she clearly really, really wanted it. But she's too smart. Like it's not landing. It's not working the way Trump wants it to. Well, yeah, that's true. I think if she had more support for sure. I'm grabbing my grapefruit spindrift, y'all. Oh, like a good thing. It's a good thing to be addicted to. This is sparkling water. So you're feeding the possum water? You are crazy. Water, what's wrong with you? Don't run away. I would be out there screaming. you say OnlyFans? You know what? I'm done with you, damn. I'm done with you.
Because I'm thinking about, like certain days I'm overtime, I think it's the moment fun thing. It's just income. So
It's time to an app developer. So I got it.
they had no.
You better link up with the left. Only early bird.
Yeah, look, let's launch onlyseniors.com. Let's make some money.
Yes, that's the best idea ever. Take down. It'd be wild if you made it a dating app, you know? Get the whole
Tagline would be, "Who still got it?"
Big groove that. He had a bad experience, but I still want to go. I've been in Asia so Vietnam, when everyone says like that's the spot. Your dollar goes the wrong way out there. It's relatively safe. Guys, I think that's everywhere.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about Vietnam, but I would suggest you do like the Southeast Asia trip because it's so easy to get from Thailand to Vietnam, to Malaysia. So,
What's in Malaysia? Like what? I mean,
um, it's beautiful, it's affordable, it's like convenient. It's kind of like it's literally like culturally between Thailand and Vietnam. And it's also a medical center. A lot of people don't know that, but it is.
Malaysia.
Mhm. So we were talking. Did you hear us talking about the medical centers that were being advertised in Turkey?
Yeah. I heard on Taiwan speak. I heard talk about Turkey, and I heard you talk about either Vietnam, but I didn't hear say Malaysia is a medical center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's been let me show you.
What's the major city that they have?
it does say the official religion is Islam. It's over 60% of the population are Muslim. But let me look up the medical center for you. Well, it's in my own notes, but yeah, see, I mean, one of the things. So I looked up Malaysia tourism, medical tourism. And it says Malaysia is a popular destination for medical tourism due to its affordable, high-quality healthcare services and internationally recognized hospitals. The country's medical tourism sector is experiencing significant growth with a large number of international patients seeking treatment in Malaysia each year. Yeah, because there's like the exact video that that woman made when she went to Turkey. They have it even better in Malaysia and Thailand actually, but no, Indonesia. He grew up in, I mean, yeah, he was in Indonesia. Oh, it does say, see, so I think this is another reason why people like it, because it says English is widely spoken in Malaysia. So they're known for their medical specialties, including cardiology, oncology, and fertility treatments, attracting patients seeking specific procedures. I did not know about oncology.
That means Pfizer is involved. I mentioned Pfizer's going to be in place for product manufacturing.
Anywhere you go in Southeast Asia, it's going to be affordable and family friendly. I mean, except the tongue. I mean, let's wait. Uh, I was like Pattaya in Thailand. There's a section of that place that is um, how do I describe it? It's like the red light district. So yeah.
Find Roxanne and all of her friends.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. So man,
What do you think the likelihood of MC being connected to or operating under Israeli government? Who's gone?
if he fell asleep, let him sleep. Because he's gonna say it's highly likely and it has already been proven.
I saw some feed, it was some BS manga, but at this point, I feel like I know what not to believe, but it's hard for me to believe it's 100% confidential because I'm just tired of all the surprises.
to be okay with, or that, do you think it will be enough for MAGA to receive the grand jury files?
Supposedly, I think it's gonna come out, but I don't know what's gonna happen. All I know is like, what's that? Nick Fuentes is upset. Alex Jones is upset. Mason Bureau is upset. Like all these crazy, white wingers and have a voice. Everybody is pissed off. So I want to now hear what the senators have to say. What the voters have to say because like.
But the grand jury file is, my understanding is the grand jury file is what would have had to go to the grand jury anyway. Like the juicy stuff, if they wanted to release it, they could do that. They don't need a grand jury.
Exactly. So that I'm thinking that MAGA's not going to be appeased by this grand jury, piece that he's going to put out.
So I'm nervous about this because this is like, for me, this is like almost bigger than Watergate, right? Potentially. This is bigger than Watergate. Fuck it is. It's bigger than Watergate. So I wouldn't be surprised if, I know it sounds controversial, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up dead around this shit. And
They did. Epstein did.
well, yeah, you can start, but I think in between now and full release, I'm afraid somebody's going to end up off the mark, So, because no one wants this to happen. He doesn't want this to happen. There's certain MAGA people don't want this to come out. It's really pissing people off. So, release it already. Let's try to move on because they're not going to do anything about it. They're not going to impeach him over this shit, or at least try to. And it seems to be like the last showdown, right? I mean, if he can get past this, I don't know what the fuck is stopping him, right? So,
Y'all notice how unusually quiet Vance is, Jake Vance?
it's true. It's true.
You are so right, Deborah. I haven't heard him say anything. Yeah, it's almost like they got him down in the bunker somewhere, just waiting for some shit to pop off. So I don't know. I mean, I'm exaggerating somewhat, but where is he? What's the chilling about? But you know what?
Wasn't he just in Disney World or something like that?
No.
Disney World and Newsom was making some comments about, or Disneyland, I should say, because in California.
Is that where they're making fun of him running to get his kids or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what, Deborah? I was also thinking that like JD would prefer to stay out of this because he wants to run for president, and he doesn't want like you kept secrets. You know what I mean? He doesn't want that hanging over his head.
Yeah. And during the takedown of Trump, you don't want to be associated. I mean, they don't want to have him. They want to keep him clear of any of that takedown, because that's what's next. They don't need Trump anymore. He's done all that. He's no longer useful.
And he's
headlines is right here or right here. Pictures, logs, stories, testimonies. You were there, you were him, and you're just as bad. Still living. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and if it's anybody who does, oh, that's somebody needs to take that person down too, like a rabbit dog.
Right.
So, really.
But does MAGA really care? Like, I know that they're outraged, but it's kind of like if Trump ends up, I mean, haven't they already proven that they care more about harassing the immigrants than anything that Trump would do? Like, do they really care? I don't think so.
I would think that any woman, right? Like this is enough people. Any woman that has been part of some sexual assault, and as a adult or even as a child, could not tolerate this. Could not.
Well, but it goes against their I don't know, the way that they do things to try to open up a file that they want to keep sealed. Like they want to keep shit sealed all the time. They don't want to have to explain stuff. Why are they so adamant about opening up this file? They're usually trying to hide the shit, right?
Allow it to lie. Can I ask you, American people?
You got 3 seconds. What do you want to ask? Exactly.
3 seconds.
What's your question?
Okay. Even Trump says America first, so Japanese people should say Japanese first, right? Right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me anger. That might be anger. Yep, Japanese first.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Damn, they hate that much. They hate that motherfucker over there.
I'm weak.
You love Japan.
I mean, listen. I want to go to Japan. Don't say Japanese first without my visit.
Yeah, same here. I definitely want to.
Although I'm not trying to live in Japan because my friend already told me. I mean, first of all, I'm too tall to live in Japan. My friend already told me, like, as he was going up and down the steps, you know what I mean? Like, literally, the steps were too small for him. So I knew that, like, stuff was gonna be too small for me.
Right. Y'all hear how fucking angry she got?
She didn't sound angry. It was more like.
Just ignore that? Oh, no, she sounded pissed.
It's just like, says Trump says America first, that means Japanese first. Right?
Yeah, it sounded like she was
She just said Trump.
going through the same bullshit.
We can't
that we're
blame
going
her.
through.
But she must not. She don't know us, so she doesn't know that we don't like Trump.
Yeah, it's not, it ain't all American.
Yeah, that's funny. You know what it is? Their birth rate is super, super low like ours now. And it scares me how similar we are to Japan right now. They love Mexican culture, low-rider culture, solo culture. So it's really it's beautiful, but it's bittersweet because it's like, well, why y'all obsessing over that shit? Like now normalized weed-based birth control. There's a lot to a woman's hormones. And yeah, condoms and shit, it ain't good for
How does that good for us?
all that spermicide and shit going into, that's not healthy.
Say the careers we talk about. Let's say the careers, man. People alive.
This possum winking at me is the only hope I got.
Patty, get your boy.
What?
I said, get your boy. You must not have heard him.
What did he say?
Go ahead, tell her, brother.
I'm just saying, Japan and America seem to have similar issues with birth rates, and it seems like, it doesn't seem like, I think it's affecting our attitude, to be honest.
Do you have
Don't
kids?
stop there.
I don't, and I want them. Yeah,
No, water, say the second half of what you said.
Oh, you mean the last part of it?
Exactly.
This possum winking at me is like the only hope of seeing
No,
it.
not that part.
Oh,
Tell us how you feel about birth control and condoms.
yeah, the DC culture, I feel like, yeah, it's a lack of culture, it's not a real culture at all. None of us should have been raised on birth control the way they've been raising us on birth control. Getting girls on, fucking up their hormones and shit, making them hypersexualized because of it. It's really disgusting.
And condoms.
Also,
Condoms ain't good for dudes. Yeah, I mean, maybe lambskin started, but all that spermicide, that cannot be good for a man.
So you want a raw doggy?
Amen. Hallelujah.
You be asking for her mic on? Y'all be getting tested together and then you lock her in a room so she don't go nowhere. So the results come.
Are you eating Lay's chips or are you eating Doritos?
Oh, let me go on my mic. Sorry.
It's too early in the morning for that.
They sound delicious, though. Sorry, y'all.
Girl, you better go get you a Cliff Bar or a protein shake.
No, I bought some Garrett's popcorn yesterday, and I'm trying to eat it before it goes stale.
Hey, that's that Chicago popcorn. What you know about that?
She's from Indiana.
Thank you, Patty. Ain't quick with the challenge. You ain't quick with it. What you know about that, Deborah?
I'm sorry, JD.
JD, no, I'm from around those parts. You just messing around. But I didn't know I was off mic. I'm sorry. JD, how come you didn't tell me you was in Chicago? I could have got some chicken when I came for the DNC. Why were you playing around?
I was telling the heck one. I was right there. I was right there at DNC. One of the restaurants right near DNC. I was feeding off the protesters.
Wow.
You was in Chicago for the DNC, man. Dr. G.
Oh, yeah, my bad. For half of it, what was it, Wednesday? I was there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I left on, did I leave on Saturday? I stayed with my girlfriend. But
Wednesday to I think I left on Sunday or Saturday. I think I left on Sunday. So I saw Kamala. That's why I went. I just had to be in the room where it happens. If I want to be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens. I had to be there for that, and it was great. It was great. I cried. That was amazing. But I mean, they did do a really good job, and then I did. I mean, it was a lot to be there in person, so I did enjoy watching it on television. Me and my girlfriend would just be sitting up there watching the other parts on television because you can get your snacks. It's you in a cozy environment. You don't have to be there hours in advance and stuff like that. So for those people who weren't there, I mean, it is exciting for a little bit, but you ain't miss all that much. Honestly, you could just watch it on TV.
But especially the first day, people were getting there extra late. Because remember, what time did it start? It was starting like, I forgot what time it was starting.
You wasn't outside for that.
No, I was, but when it already started, there were still tons of people still trying to get in. It was already like an hour into it. And remember when it first started, everyone was like, "Oh, it was so empty, no one's going." That's just because people couldn't get in quick enough.
Because they definitely started to sell out. Like, I mean, even when I went to see Kamala, they were like, that section is closed, no more seats, no more seats. I just started like, and I was just like, look, I need to be tucked in. I showed my badge. I'm so glad I had a higher badge because then they see me, and that's all I moved. I was like, thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, there was other people just couldn't get in, or if you could get in, you would just have to be in the hallway because there were no more seats available. I'm winging Michael.
Whoa, who is that?
Michael. We got Michael together today. I mean, he wasn't that far off.
They got a Sharks in Atlanta. I can't eat that.
What's going on, JD? How come you don't have nothing that Patty can eat?
I can like some. No, we do. We got grilled fish.
Oh, okay. You can eat that, Patty.
Yeah, I've seen.
You got some rice?
Oh, I don't eat rice no more.
Oh, okay. Well, you could, JD. You got some salad?
No, this is temporary. And I gained I'm like 140 pounds right now.
I don't know if I can't mute Michael.
I was trying to. They were like, we got to drop him.
Let's see. I can eat them. Oh, wait. It's not me.
Right, just drop him before he tell us his secrets.
I stopped eating my rice. I stopped eating my Caesar salads. I got a Caesar salad addiction.
Why'd you stop eating your Caesar salad?
Because I eat the super big ones, and that's like 500 calories, and I eat like 6 of them in a day. I eat them like 10.
6 in a day? Wait, what is it, a brand, or you just make your own bowl?
No, it's a salad in the bag. So I get like the deluxe. Like I carry 3 to work when I go to work, and then sometimes I like Instacart them because I'll be still hungry.
Wow, so do you just have the Caesar salad with no protein? Or
Yeah, I have protein shakes. I keep them in my fridge.
Caesar's good. This is the first time I've
It's so good. I love Caesar salad.
usually in my getaway relationships and all those other things we have relations, certain we might even break you from that Caesar salad being in steak for 6 months a week.
Jules Deli has good Caesar salad. Deli. I don't know if y'all have Jules where you're at. Jules where you guys.
Is Jules a grocery store?
Oh shit, I thought they were everywhere. Yeah.
Like Publix. Like Publix isn't everywhere, but Publix is nice.
Yeah, but the ones that get real big out here are real nice, real big.
Beans. Let me remember that.
Yeah, there's not a big them everywhere out here. So LeBron, I don't know want to get into conversation with LeBron today. They Tulsi Gabbard is making accusations against former President Barack Obama, saying he is guilty of treason.
Tulsi. Sit your ass down.
Yeah. And what's the reason? What's the treason? So from what I understand, the summary right now is the most prominent treason accusation against Obama comes from Tulsi Gabbard recently told documents Donald Trump recently for full basically trying to get this summarized. Publicly labeled Obama treatment for him of meeting candidates, but these remarks were outside reaching political discourse. That was general comments appearing on former commentators. But this is really confusing because James Comey's daughter is involved with this. Maurice Comey, who was just recently fired. He was handling Epstein, Diddy, and Trump. So I don't know if this is a roundabout way to catch Trump and Tulsi just kind of like walking the dog sort of thing. But yeah, it's just really interesting why all of a sudden bringing Obama to the forefront.
Basically, what it sounds like is Obama operating as a president, doing what presidents do, using and leveraging the government the way it should be used, is treasonous. That's what it sounds like, which is bullshit.
Well, it says on July 18, 2025, Gabbard released declassified intelligence documents alleging the treason and conspiracy within the Obama administration. Yeah, not against Obama though, right? It's against the administration. Exactly, yeah. Let's highlight that.
But they're going to attach him to it because he's the head. They're going to be like, you let this happen, you are accountable and responsible. So now he has an angle to.
Yeah, but does always want to count for treason work that way? I mean, treason is very specific. So it goes on. He accuses former officials like James Clapper, John Brennan, and James Comey of manipulating Russia-related intel. This goes specifically to Russia post-2016 elections and undermining role. I think this is to like separate Russia from Trump.
Yeah, she's just trying to gain point. She's just trying to get some
brownie points.
with Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like she's trying to make diplomacy illegal, right? Because yes, he did speak to Russia, and I remember they when everybody who goes to what the G8 summit or when they have those phone calls, all that is diplomacy. Like you're just trying to talk things through,
And
and
don't forget, and don't forget, Trump accused Obama administration of the same exact thing for the same exact reason back in 2020.
You know what's crazy?
exactly.
So,
It's normal diplomacy. That's it. They're trying to make it legal, right? And then if they can make it legal, or they can make some type of hoopla about it, then they can try to turn the people against him. It's a simple playbook, and the thing is like you cannot. It's a deflection against the Epstein thing. It's a straight deflection. Now let's focus on Obama.
right. It is a
He did
deflection.
this. He did that. Your beloved
Absolutely.
Obama. He was a war criminal. He was a traitor, right? And he wasn't born here in America. It was like, it don't matter, dog. You're a pedophile.
Right.
He told that.
Right. And what really confuses me the most, I'm not looking at what it, but the fact that they're both sides now are accusing each other of being Russian. That before she even got into office, that's all I kept hearing. Don't know. We can't let her. She's a Russian spy. She's a Russian spy. Like, what the fuck? Now she's accusing them of being Russian, so they're all Russian spies. It's weird. It's really weird.
In the RNC at one point, like, they worked with like Russian intelligence to kind of like support. They worked through. They got a lot of these people to find a way to work with the RNC. Remember that a long
I
time ago?
remember
They
that,
worked.
and I also remember that they accused of Trump having with Russia before all of it was even in the forefront. But that's the thing, kind of like has to be with Russia. I don't know if you remember, but they said that Trump stayed in the same hotel as Obama in Russia, and he put in the Russian prostitute on him. And I said, oh yeah, that was a big campaign thing. I don't know what that all. The pee cake, y'all don't remember that? They were saying that over and over.
I mean, in the some of it, Trump had more dirty Russian stains on him
Yeah,
than
than
anyone.
anyone. Reasons to insinuate the Obama administration was worse. Yeah, this was something. This is the cause of the Ukraine president starting that war with Biden. He's saying that Biden started it. Come on up, Nick. I want to hear about your garden this summer. It is really cool, y'all. Picked up vanilla orchid salad. Very fun.
Good morning, Chef.
Hey, good morning, y'all. What's going on, Chris? Yeah, I had a little satirical troll comment in the chat this morning. So if Diddy is going to be tried for his private indiscretions, are they now going to circle back and try Trump for his indiscretions in Russia?
That's a great question.
They gave him what, arresting 46 people.
find that quite peculiar, especially with all the different allegations that had been out there for years. I think the people definitely were looking for more than what the U.S. Attorney's Office actually investigated. Um, I feel like they were too hasty with this case. They definitely should have did their due diligence and research some more information. But I mean, you can't prosecute if you don't have a witness. You can't prosecute really if you don't have a true victim. You can't prosecute if you don't have any real substantial accusations going on in terms of those, the celebrity minors, people who might have been put in positions. They didn't come forward. There was other folks who came forward that stories weren't, they were credible, but they weren't credible enough for those guilty verdicts to come down. Um, I think what people were wanting to see, the complete takedown of Holly Weir with the Diddy case, we're not going to see it. We're not going to see it because the things that happened. Verdicts that were given, and certain lists aren't being provided. Talking about, the Diddy list, I saw Coldplay did put out 5 years worth of signed in guests to the Diddy parties. Apparently Coldplay's been exposing a lot of shit on their world tours right now. What? Yeah, y'all got to look at what Coldplay is doing when it comes to tour. And I'm not so much talking about them exposing that tech CEO, right? But they have been on a social justice calling out. We see your shit and we airing it out type deal. Wow. So yeah, I don't remember where they were when they had up on their jumbotron the CEOs of different insurance companies that canceled the policies for the fire victims in California. Another concert, like I just mentioned, they had on their jumbotrons the names and faces of people who attended Diddy's parties. And yeah, we're just waiting to see for them to drop the Epstein list. But because different entities, yeah, Coldplay, Viva La Vida, that's the jam. Um, so because people don't want certain lists to come out, I don't think we're going to see the convictions or different people being taken down that need to be taken down to protect the little folks that cannot protect themselves.
I agree. I never for one for a second thought Coldplay was against me journalism, but wow, this is I thought that whole CEO thing was kind of like, oh, it's a one-off, right? But now I'm looking at that completely different. There's a publicity behind it. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the chat the Instagram link that was shared in one of my clubhouse group chats that I'm in. But when I saw it, I was like, ooh,
Y'all know what we're
well, let
talking
me
about?
share.
Yeah, y'all know what we're talking about? That CEO right going around like wildfire right now. I don't know if y'all caught that clip that it might influence publicity. I'm not
Yeah, that story is all over the internet. Like everybody is getting in on poking fun at these folks. I got up, opened up Facebook, and the first thing that I saw was some memes by Aldi's. Like Aldi's, what in the world are you doing poking fun at people in their indiscretions? Like seriously, yeah, that's the situation. It's all over.
what they really saying is that Pharrell did Chad dirty, and but Chad still eat. Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. Chad was the brains and the machine behind Cancer.
You think so? Well, I thought he was more just the engineer. I don't know about his musicality, but I know he was definitely the engineer on a lot of the stuff. So.
Yeah, somewhat we hear is the heart and the lungs behind the music. So I don't know. See if y'all get some downtime, check that Clicks album out. The average song is probably like 2.5 minutes long, 13 tracks, 45-minute listening session. It's definitely worth it. Oh, but to answer your question about the garden, I got a lot going on, but I'm still super busy down at the farm, and my garden is turning into a wild space again. Well, I'm managing that farm I was volunteering on, 515 acres. I'm running an acre of sweet potatoes now. We'll be doing 2 acres of leafy greens here in about 2 months. I'll be getting about a month. I'll be getting started on dropping planting seeds for that, and then my workshops. And I have got a garden class through the second week of August. Doing enforcement at one of the community centers. Yeah, busy.
Do you use drones to manage your acreage?
As
Do you use drones or no?
No, we don't. There aren't that many drone operators in Virginia. I'm actually trying to talk my husband into getting the certification for agriculture drone operator for land surveying and for pest and weed management. It's what I mean. It's money in drone operating in agriculture.
Yes.
It's bread.
Serious fucking money.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I'm a licensed pilot and unemployment pilot and everything. And so I was just doing just recreational stuff. When I start running into that stuff, I was like, holy shit! It is like the biggest drone you've ever seen. One of the biggest drones that you've ever seen. But not only do they do land surveys, they do pesticides. What I've just recently ran into is they will do chemical treatments for stadiums, right? So instead of people kind of washing like the seats and stuff, they'll have the drone kind of do like a spray over and like sterilize the seats with the drone operator. So I was like, oh man, this is on a whole nother level, and it's easy work, right? It's easy work. So the only problem is keeping your license up to date because that field is rapidly changing. I just renewed mine not too long ago, and from that 2 year like license, they like added like 30 something laws, and they just keep adding stuff as things kind of progress. But yeah, there's a whole like market of employment opportunities, just I would say easier money being a drone operator. So in addition to, and I know water, for the movie industry. So it's ridiculous. I want to know more about that.
think Dr. Gadinji, he's over sustainable urban agriculture, and horticulture for the university. I'll check with him and one of my other mentors to get the name of the programs that they have mentioned in the past. BSU doesn't have one. They were talking about bringing a program, but there wasn't a strong enough response from the community to actually go.
Yeah. No, I hear you, because like it's gonna grow, and like the farmers need to kind of get hip to the idea. One of the main issues too is the business that's owning that market right now, who's pioneering, is DJI, right, which is a Chinese company.
Yep.
And they just got blocked. They just got blocked from like any new drones. So America needs to come back around before they really kind of launch it, because yeah, that's a big agricultural kind of issue that people know it works, but there's a lot of hesitation because the farming industry right now is so unstable. Nobody wants to think about innovation or expanding anything. They're trying to figure out how to survive. Just how do I get what I do have out to market? Until that happens, like this whole drone thing is gonna be shelved, right? And hopefully they'll make some more innovative advances. But yeah, man, like even I was thinking about talking to Parks and Recs, because there's like lakes and stuff that they use to manage what they call some type of blooms, like
Algae bloom.
algae blooms. Yes, algae blooms. And so how they're using that to kind of monitor that because of the spectrograph type stuff. So yeah, this is some amazing stuff. I'm definitely going to be tapping into that probably in the next 5 years. And I think too, basic startup cost for this, if you can land it, is between 20 and 30,000. Because I think the drone at the cheapest end is like 20,000. You got the other operating kind of things. So I think it could be startup cost could be like maybe 20 to 40,000, which is relatively low. You can get a loan on that. If you got the licenses and stuff, you can really turn that shit around. If the demand is there, that's the issue. That shit needs to grow. I'm ready for that. But please, I will reach out to you. So I'm definitely interested in kind of learning some more about that.
Yeah, I can tell you the interest is definitely there. It's just more so who's available out there to do it. Like a small producer, that may not necessarily be up my alley because of the cost. To take somebody to come out and do spraying, and plus I farm organic, so I don't use any sprays, no herbicides, pesticides, anything like that. But for even though I am considered a commercial farmer, but a large scale commercial farmer that's running like thousands of acres, they definitely would have it earmarked in their budget to have a drone operator come out, because one, it saves them time to get their crop sprayed, as opposed to where a drone operator will probably take like an hour to cover 1,000 acres, as opposed to a truck coming out and hooking it up, getting the acre set up, getting the sprayers connected, getting your solubles put in, making sure the solubles don't clog, and then running that truck down that field. That can take up to a week, depending on what potential weather conditions. So yeah, large scale commercial farms, it's definitely a market for it. Small commercial, maybe not so much, because we don't have an earmark in our, can't have an earmark in our budget, because the system and the innovation itself is still new. It's not a foreign concept. It's just a new concept.
It's viable.
So do you think over like 250 or 500 is like a good starting point for to kind of use that stuff? Because 500 is a lot, man. But I know 250, that's like cutting it close. But 500 and above, you should be able to use that drone and manage some stuff. At least more for, it could be spraying, but it could be other things like blight, manage, dead crops, all that stuff. I think 500 and above probably is better.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's just more so, and I'm thinking in terms of the producers that I see out here and the number of acreage that they actually have in production. Because just because you have, like, okay, for example, my boss, he owns 515 acres. Only 80 of that is in actually production. So of that 80, we would only
used to get
No,
hit.
no, 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 no. So the co-op with a couple of the guys that I do paperwork for, they still are getting their commodities over to China.
Wow.
That's good. I heard people are bringing out, but maybe it's a different type.
No, it's all the same. It's just a matter of who your brokerage firm is with and who they have that contract out with. And the tariffs are hurting them, but they're not hurting them to the point where folks are crying. Folks are upset, but they're not crying. A lot of people that I have talked to, they are trying to play the long game. They're not anticipating on turning any profit this year. They're farming just to keep the farm operational. So everybody is going to take a massive loss in terms of taxes this year, which help offset some of that tax bill that they'll have to pay. But
At the end of the
we
day, the consumer's gonna hurt the most, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Because we're running into a problem now that with the Secretary of Ag saying that they're not going to give any amnesty to any of the farm workers. People have stopped showing up to work. One of the farms that contracts that brokers work for the migrants that live on their farm. It's about 30 folks, and they go all over Virginia. They get contracted out $25. The broker he gets 10, they get the 15. So they are making the living wage, but some of them we haven't seen them. And for the ones we haven't seen, we're assuming they're undocumented. For the ones we have seen, we're assuming they are documented. You ladies that kind of went MIA have worked for one of the departments that I work for now. That started out volunteer, now I'm on his roster. Because they haven't been seen, that opened up another opportunity for me in the fall to continue to work for this other sweet potato farm with cleaning the sweet potatoes, grading them, and then getting them boxed up to for 4 Ps and taking them off the food line. Yeah, the consumers is gonna hurt. I'm already seeing it happening just where I'm at.
So this just, further stresses the point of what we just mentioned, that there is a growing demand for these drones, for the automation, to, either help these farms to expand or sustain themselves. I mean, overall, we do need a regime change on these monoculture farms that are maybe not sustainable, so it kind of exposes chinks in the armor of the system there locally. Um, Other than that, though, I mean, it does sound like more solutions than problems. Like you said, in the long term, how do you fix this here?
Well, I'll tell you that I've spoken to there's I don't want to say so. One of my kids, he plays soccer with his friend who is a part of the agriculture,
You gotta go
kind of
go
like
play soccer.
state department. Huh?
You gotta go there and play soccer.
A kid, a kid,
That's a
a
go.
kid. Right? Yeah.
Play
I gotta go.
I'm sorry, I picked up myself.
Yeah. So his friend's father sits on some like board or some like agricultural kind of thing, and he was telling me that what they're trying to do, and he goes to DC all the time. And they talk about like big ag and stuff like that. And he gives me updates on his brother, so he gives me updates on like the whole I don't want to call it reparations, but the money that the black farmers were supposed to be getting, and supposedly now they got it. I don't know what that really means. But anyways, he was saying something like one of the latest advancements that they're really trying to push for is like farming in warehouses. When it's a 24/7 operation, and they're trying to be able to kind of like bring down their costs so that they can use less land but then have a 24-hour operations, and they can actually reduce the number of people that they have out working, and they can kind of like regulate and manage it costs a lot, right? I mean, that's the only thing. You got irrigation systems.
Yeah, right. You have to install irrigation, the lighting, filtration, fans.
Power, man. Power.
The electricity alone is massively insane. That's another reason why they're throwing up all these damn data centers and solar farms in the rural communities. So like on my way back home yesterday from the university's farms, they had a field day workshop over some sweet potatoes. So I went on ahead and learned a tremendous amount of information. But on my way back home, instead of going through Richmond, through Williamsburg, out 64 because of traffic, head back out into DC, I took the back way home through Prince George and whatnot. And there were over 20 signs in those six different counties that I traveled through. Was more than six actually. But at any rate, they were all saying, say no to the solar farm, say no to the data centers. And so they are drastically buying up this farmland to make room for these centers and quote unquote everybody hears stuff affordable housing. So to your question, yes, commercial indoor farms are a thing. It's a relatively new concept. However, when people think about this type of controlled environment, they think like what you said that we'll get food faster. That's not true. It's still going to go through the same germination process. It's still going to go through the same fruiting process. It's going to go through the same process. Now, where indoors it can be manipulated is with the lights. You can leave the lights on, which can cause the plant stress, but if they're left on, they're left on. Leave them on for a certain amount of time at a certain frequency, and then you switch that light spectrum to another frequency. It'll trick the plant into think, oh, it's time for me to start producing. So then it'll start going into flowering. Once you change it from that spectrum and the flowering production begins after a certain period of time, then you would then switch to another spectrum for the ripening stage, right? So that's where I'm kind of against commercial indoor growing because it's not allowing the plant to go through its full process. And I don't know the full science behind it, but me with the tinfoil hat that goes to Mars as high as it is, I'm feeling like we're missing some sort of, we're going to be missing something in that process. And then two, it's nothing like natural sunlight. Like you can do everything you want indoors to manipulate the natural environment, but it's not going to duplicate. It's not going to replicate the same. Same thing with the nutrition values. With doing this indoors, they're going to be having to constantly add synthetic nutrients into the water if it's going to be done hydroponically. If they're going to do it in a soil base, and they're going to be adding synthetic additives into the soil, which I'm going to call dirt because it ain't going to have nothing living in it, no microbes. So they're going to be constantly adding things in. They're going to become more on farmers because they're going to be constantly adding more on, which is going to have them constantly checking the nutrient level in the water, constantly checking the soil to make sure nothing is off in terms of pH levels, because everything has to mimic what is being done out in nature, right? Right.
But they can do it with indoor. They got hydroponics where you can actually do the nutrients without the soil issue. And then,
Patty, that's what I'm saying. With doing it indoors, they're constantly having to add in all of these synthetic elements in order for us to eat, as if the crops were growing outdoors. You can mimic everything all day long as you want indoors, but it's not going to be the same as if it was growing outdoors. So I can see some benefits for commercial indoor
said, okay, this is how we can help you scale it out, but you have to use our products, right? And with that, then you'll be able to kind of scale out. They did, but what happened was that Monsanto, what they do is they'll create something that will give you what you need, but it comes at the cost of another environmental factor. So it disrupted other things that the village needed to kind of like keep going. And so what happened then is Monsanto said, well, here's what you need to kind of counteract that. So then they became more dependent on Monsanto, and it really started to disrupt like everything else, right? So although I understand that's cool and all, the other shit that she was telling me about was like when you're doing those fish, right? You also have to make sure that now you are responsible for maintaining the health of the fish, right? Because then all of a sudden, if something were to like go off with like the fish, like some type of disease or microbe or whatever, and it devastates all of your fish, then you gotta like redo this whole thing all over again. So really, yes, you can do that, but now you have the added cost of maintaining the fish itself, right? To make sure that you get everything out. And again, that's an added cost.
I don't know if it's added cost. I think you end up saving way more money on the nutrients that you're no longer buying. Just focus on feeding your fish to maintain the pH. Um, I mean, again, and there's a lot of case studies of this to prove the fact that research. There's a podcast called Visionary Aquaponics. It's my favorite podcast to listen to while I was farming in Sonoma. And I don't think you can get it on Apple anymore. You have to literally go to their website. But let me tell you about it. If you're interested in aquaponics, that is a concise podcast that surveys all over America that pull companies, families, couples, schools, businesses that are just, I mean, like it's the most incredible universe, like community of people. They're like beekeepers. They're obsessed with this. They're obsessed with this. Because at the end of the day, you ain't just growing food. Oh, you already know that. Okay. Um,
He told me that's what too.
no, he's more business than anything, and he's trying to get his license back. It's a lot of politics and bullshit, but he's got something going on with micro. He has like had design of growing microgreens in storage containers, and he used to work at an aquaponics farm, so he's just kind of like on the fence shit. He ain't like you or the farming community like on fire for you, but he's getting there. He's gonna, he's about to get married, so he's a good person to run that. But yeah, all I was really getting at is the fish maintenance and oh yeah, you're able to farm fish now, not just plants. So you just added a whole new product to your line, like harvest.
Like potential revenue stream.
Massive potential. You can be doing shrimp now. There's a shrimp farm in Long Beach.
Rib, koi, tilapia, catfish, salmon, like
Depending
anything.
on your region, just like how plants are, right? Like your agricultural zone kind of you can only grow this or that, right? It's the same kind of thing applies. You know?
But here's the caveat to that though, Rev. If it's done indoors, and all they have to do is just control the climate, they can grow anything. So all of our universities, in each state, there's land grant university, and majority of these land grant universities, somebody is doing some kind of research project, and within those different research projects, I guarantee you, they have some greenhouses set up with some aquaponics and hydroponic systems. You can reach out to the ag department after school, find out who you need to email or if they can email for you, get back with you so you can get a tour. So you can see what these systems and setups look like so you can get a visual in real time
already that can pick strawberries, that can pick apples, that pick lettuce, cabbage, and the technology is to the point now where when it goes by, it scans it and it determines whether or not it's ready for harvest. And if it's ready for harvest, it'll check it. I don't know how, I guess by the scan, and they'll put it in the market bin. Or if it's not perfect for market, they'll put it in another bin or added value or, discardment or donation or whatever. The rules aren't clear.
Perfect. Okay. So this is where I need to figure out what cryptocurrency is going to be attached to this. I believe in this. If that cryptocurrency is attached to that, what? Yeah, no. Because seriously, like for me, things are gonna align up a certain way, right? And you got this cryptocurrency that is invading everything. You have this ag culture that is growing. It's just a matter of time before they are gonna like combine, and there's gonna be some type of support there. And I need to be like, now I can anticipate this. Now I can start to get it early. Come on now, water. This makes too much sense, though, water. Tell me, this makes too much sense. It's gonna happen.
Listen to me, I'm gonna put it like this. The things in life that do not change, my brother, are the only motherfucking thing that matters in life. Okay? And never does this apply more than in agriculture. These seeds, this is printing money now. When you put it in the ground and it comes up, that is your new crypto. Okay? This is your evergreen crypto. And then I'll go one more step further and I'll start with that because I want to preach about it. But when you name it, when you name that seed, when you cross pollinate, you make a new seed, and now you call that damn seed, damn OG, or your government last name, you just wrote history before a fucking pen touches the paper. You are writing history. You're writing the narrative for the future. You're leaving a legacy. You're doing all of the above. So it's in us. It ain't on us. This is proof that crypto will always be 5 steps behind the farmer.
Yeah.
Control the food, you control the government.
I'm gonna say this real quick. The two oldest professions in the world, I don't think crypto can touch: agriculture and prostitution.
Sex. Yes, it's sex. I knew it. Yeah. Prostitution. Bucket and feeding, right? That's all we need.
They could be a farmer as much as he could be a stand-up comedian. That's something.
Wow. Yeah. Out of control.
I really am.
So just choose the comedy, sis.
Yeah. Hey, but so yeah, I'm gonna go find your Instagram now, and hopefully be in contact. I'm definitely gonna try to. I want to pick up and learn a little bit more about this because there's something worth following here. So.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because I would like to pick your brain more about this drone operator license. Because I lost contact with the girl from my hometown. Or I should say, girl, lady from my hometown. That was doing it. And even though if my husband does it as a hobby, like getting out, flying around, whatever, and then when I'm like, hey, I got this field day, I need you to get some aerial footage. Thank you. He's like, he doesn't want to take his hobby, his passion, and turning it into a job. But I would just like for him to see the numbers and how it would make sense versus slaving away at that shipyard. So yeah, definitely reach out to me, stay connected.
Hey, before we get off, damn, I gotta give Say her flowers while she's here because if we're talking about growth and success on Clubhouse, off the app, Say's an MVP of this fucking app because I remember when I
I even get money with people on this app. I mean,
Come on, wake this shit up.
like, it's cool to, tee hee ha ha, jitter this.
Are you
I'm
technically
missing that.
retired or is this your career or what are you
No,
considering?
I'm on full SSDI. I'm a survivor of domestic violence, but former life is project management and healthcare and information and technology and telecommunication side. So that's what I used to do. But being a farmer is what I've always wanted to do. So because I collect a check every month, I give my time in service. So where I'm at managing, I don't get paid, but I get paid in multiple different ways. I don't have to pay for my lease space or where I'm growing my crop. My seed stock to get started, I didn't have to pay for that. It was given by the farmer. The tractor used the gas, just gas running it and then fucking up my shit. Didn't have to pay for that even though I could run a tractor. I could go out of town for a whole month to hear some other shit. So yeah, I don't. So yeah, to answer that question, no, I'm not retired. I'm on Social Security disability, collecting the check. But I spend my time outside because I'm still growing through my trauma, literally. So I work with the earth to help heal myself, and by healing myself, I'm helping the community healing themselves.
Right.
Hey, Chad, man, do you go to any of the? I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Keep living, keep surviving, keep surviving, keep living. Retired or not, you feel me?
Yeah, let me ask you a quick question, Shayla. Have you do you go to any of the like farmers conferences? You find value in that? Like, as you're trying to like kind of wrestle with this new industry.
I haven't been to any of them, just because I have to travel to them, and the way my
Yeah.
schedule is set up, I really don't have the time. And by the time I find out about a conference, the way I like to play things, I'm emailing you and asking if you got a scholarship. Because the way my pockets and budgets is set up, I ain't got it like that. Like we got it, but I prefer not to use it because I prefer to use it to do something else. But the cool thing about the network that I'm in, my boss's cousin, which is one of my clients, he sits on the board with VSU and is the president of a couple of different agriculture programs out this way. So he travels to all of these events for free, and he tells me, Shay, like, if you want to go, just let me know. But by the time I find out about him, and I mentioned it to him, he's like, yeah, it's too late to put the earmark in, da 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 da. I got you the next one. So there is one coming up in, I think, no, September, which is the National Black Farmers Associations.
What city?
I think it's in Houston. I have to double check and look. And I just saw the advertisement on Facebook for it about a week ago, but I have not been able to catch up with Mr. Bliss to see if he's going. Because if he's going, I'm trying to go too.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I went to one not too long ago, and it was actually I was able to kind of like help live, the media team and help live stream it and stuff, and that was like the first kind of eye opening situation. And I was like, oh, this is a thing, and then I started dibbling and dabbling, and then you start running into people, and then then you start really seeing how big and important this is. But now, and all this other politics is coming up, it's like it raises the height, like it heightens the sensitivity of like what the hell are we gonna do moving forward, moving forward and stuff like that. And I know even they have like this young farmers, like young farmers, um, something where they're trying to bring up the next generation of farmers because even now it's looking kind of dim. Um, so like yeah, I'm like dabbling in it right now, and when you start talking about drone shit, that's when I really sparked it up, and I'm like, okay, I want to now I think I'm at the point now where I want to start digging into it a little bit more. So you're the first real contact I mean, outside of I guess water on this app to really kind of want to dig in at like a higher level and stuff. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So said Dallas? Dallas or Houston?
Houston. I think that's where it's located at. But one thing I will say, where there is an eye item for the small farm community, especially for the micro farmer, is drone footage of their land, of their crops, for social media content, and for workshops. So I had hosted a workshop back in early May. Yeah, early May. It was no, was it May? Yeah, it was May. With mid May was with Future Harvest, and we were doing a cover crop demonstration, and I was also simultaneously, which kind of got thrown on my schedule at the last minute. I wasn't appreciative of, but the Norfolk Boys and Girls Club was supposed to be coming out with about 13 kids to learn how to farm sweet potatoes. They never showed, but there was a social, there was yeah, there was a social media. I want to say social media guy, but a multimedia team there. Had a camera, the handheld camera covering and everything, and also had a drone operator. And what the intent was to capture the facilitation of the cover crop demonstration and then my demonstration and presentation for the sweet potatoes that I had put together for the youth. And then, of course, going over where the different growing plots and stuff or whatnot. But if while you're researching what it takes to get that licensure for spraying and everything, I would definitely start looking into your regional area um, for farmers who could be in need of your assistance.
Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the deal, though. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I stopped pursuing it was because, like, at least in the black community, like, money is tight. You know what I'm saying? Money is tight, and so I was trying to figure out, like, hey, if I am gonna like dabble outside of this one conference, right? I needed some incentive, right? Like,
With your water?
when you fly in, when you fly in, you gotta have insurance. You got like all this is not like cheap, right? So for me, I kind of stopped pursuing that because everybody was trying to get this, this premium cost, and I'm like, I'm an adult, man. I'm past premium, right? You know what I'm saying? But I think, if I am gonna take this seriously, I'm gonna have to like have some case studies.
Let me ask you a question, Dan.
Go from there.
Would you barter?
Yeah, but I don't really need a lot of stuff though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's
No.
what
I'm
I
not
barter.
talking about like stuff. So you're going to a farmer, right?
Mhm.
The farmer produces food and or commodities, right?
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So the farmer has a price for their product. You have a price for your service.
Mm.
At that point, you begin to negotiate their product for your service. So let me give you an example. I got pulled over on my way to work one day because my inspection sticker had expired. Again, I had been out of town for over a month taking care of some other shit back home. My husband takes care of all of that. I happen to be the one getting caught. But at any rate, so I had to get my I forgot what I had to get fixed, but it ended up the shop that does inspection quoted me like $900 something dollars, right? Found a mobile mechanic. Mobile mechanic was like, yeah, I'll do it for 500. And I was like, well, instead of 500, how about I give you 400 cash and I'll give you five of my chickens? He was like, what you mean chickens? So I can explain to him what I mean.
Right.
And when we were on the phone, he heard my chickens in the background. He said, oh, you for real? And I'm like, man, I know you better than I can tell you. So I took a picture of the birds and sent it to his ass, right?
that because part of me is like, I gotta find out what my strategy is because in order for me to really feel like this is something that I want to spend some time on. Again, I've got my hand in a lot of other things, and plus a family and stuff. So I gotta really see. I really gotta see, what 1 year, what 3 years, what 5 years look like, and where I kind of want to be. So I gotta strategize on this. But I do think that there's an opportunity, and I'm waiting for that Bitcoin shit to bust off. So, water me, and you gonna talk about that because I know the connection's gonna be there.
Oh, we all gonna have a powwow. Oh yeah, I can feel it. It's building, y'all.
Yeah.
It's
So,
hot.
but I do believe that definitely regional and then national. If I could get to where I can get regional, then I can go national. Because national is where all the money is. Like, to be honest, like if you get to that stage or even just circulate in that orbit, then the money's there. But yeah, I'll look into it because again, I don't mind, bartering a little bit here and there, but I can only. I mean, my house is so big, I can't be carrying, 10 chickens and 200 pounds of sweet potatoes and 50 pounds of corn. Like I can't, I can't be doing all that. But I understand where you're coming from. So.
All right, chat. I'm gonna put something in the chat right now. Save this link, bookmark it. This is in California, right? It's just a listing of jobs through the CAFF, like the Farmers Guild, basically. And they have a lot of. You'd be surprised how many things are remote. Even if you don't take these jobs, these are just connections that are priced for the city to establish them.
Right.
And if you see any benefit for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Any incentive for you to make them. But yeah, anybody feel free to say that one.
Whoa, have y'all discussed the vehicle in LA driving into a crowd?
No. What's the news on that? Breaking news. What's up?
I said breaking news. Vehicle drives into a crowd in Los Angeles, injuring 30 people, including at least 3 critically. So it's Los Angeles, a vehicle ran into a crowd of people waiting to enter into a nightclub on the busy boulevard in Los Angeles early Saturday, injuring 30 people. Victims were transported to local hospitals. Blah blah blah. Van Burpin said that the line of people, majority female, were waiting to enter a nightclub when they were struck by a Nissan Versa. It also hit a taco truck and valet stand.
Oh my God.
Paramedics discovered that one of the patients had a gunshot wound.
Okay.
So this is under police investigation, etc. They were all saying line, go to the nightclub. There was a taco cart out there, so we were there getting some food, waiting to go in. There's also a valet line, etc. So that's basically what it says. I'll put in the chat.
It was premeditated. What kind of vehicle was it?
A Nissan
Versa.
I'm assuming that's a small SUV. Is that? Or is it?
It's a small, like a hybrid car. It's a hybrid.
Okay.
But yeah, no, because when I heard that, like someone crashing into a building, I'm like, that shit happens a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's usually like something stupid, But when there's gunshots to it and you hit multiple items, that sounds like it could have been a chase because I know that shit happens too a lot. There's a lot of clever it wasn't a chase. So, but a Versa, I mean that's in a club too. No, that sounds suspect. Hopefully. And how many people were hurt? Nobody died though, or everybody just hurt?
So it doesn't look like anyone has died yet. The Nissan Versa is like a small sedan. Just Google it. It says 30 people are injured, and 3 of those are critically injured. No deaths yet, so hopefully it won't be. Yeah. Gotta pray for those folks then.
You heard about that bombing though, right? In East LA at the sheriff's office.
No.
Oh,
They
yeah,
recovered.
that was true.
They recovered. I don't know where they got this bomb from. You have to look up the details. It's kind of hard to find the details on the one. Yeah, three sheriffs killed. It happened in the parking lot.
So what I know about this is that they recovered it from I think somewhere maybe in San Juan. I think it was San Juan. They recovered them. It was like a explosive device, right? But then when they took it back, this is what I don't know. They removed it, and then when they were taking it back to whatever facility they were going to, that's when it went off.
Right.
So
Right.
yeah,
East LA, right?
yeah, something like that. So that's why I was like, okay, that's interesting. So they recovered it from like a seemingly large tourist attraction area. So it did have the intent, right, to do some like more, public, harm. But then, I'm thinking once you get it back, my assumption is you've already either dismantled it, you know, it's no longer a threat. But they said, yeah, when they brought it back to their facility, that's when something happened and it went off. So that's some crazy shit. But that says somebody's trying. That's what that says to me. For me, it's like, yes, I know the cops got hurt, but the fact is they had to recover from a location. Somebody is trying something, right? So we got two issues at hand, not just the police that were hurt, but the fact is this a one-off or is this something that's like, we might be looking at the beginning of something, right? So
Yeah, they have federal investigation open on it already, and Sam Bondi and all of them have expressed, condolences to the family, so that they can also promote simultaneously the investigation. Also, it's worth mentioning that they went into someone's apartment in Santa Monica and recovered grenades, like hoping that it's
okay,
related. I don't know if it's related though.
yeah, again, I don't know anything but TV CSI, right? But if you're gonna do a bomb, usually you put all your eggs in that basket. Unless you're planning on trying to have like a showdown, participate in a showdown.
Yo, I mean,
Then you're gonna
between
just
this and then the teddy bear covered in skin, hello, like this is fucking science.
what?
These are messages from the cartel. Ain't no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's why we all need to fucking respect each other, respect the people, and
Wait, teddy bear wrapped in skin? A
it
teddy bear wrapped in what?
I don't know who. I think Sin knows about this story. It was in Bakersfield or somewhere like in the high desert, and it is creepy, bro. You gotta wake this shit up.
Wait. A teddy bear? Was it wrapped in skin or was a teddy bear made of skin?
It was like human skin, like a fake teddy bear. I'll have to pull it up. I'm watching that shit, but yeah.
That's some psycho shit right there. That is some psycho shit. Yeah. That's like was that horse head in someone's bed
I
type
did.
shit.
Some Godfather type shit for real.
Some Godfather type shit. Yeah. But put it in a teddy bear? That makes it even worse, man.
It was outside too, like on display, like it was a car dealership.
Bakersfield. See, that's why I drive through Bakersfield. Just drive through. No, just drive through. There ain't nothing there. Nope. Yeah, but that's where also too. I think the Sinaloa is. They're big in that area.
Yeah, SoCal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like two groups. Some other.
Well, the tensions got so fucking hot when the president got involved and allowed El Chapo's son to come here and get citizenship. How you gonna let the cartel come here and then release the dogs of ICE on every other Mexican? Are you insane? Like, this is intentional what he decided, just like a war in any other country. It's like a domestic. I mean, he should definitely be held for war crimes just for doing that type of shit, in my
what else? What else is there? I'm about to go on mute. I got to start my day, so let y'all go.
Handle, bro. You talk.
Alright, if anyone, if this is gonna be water, I'm gonna shut down the room. Cause, you can eat your thing. No, just wait. You've been speaking a lot of times this morning. Somebody's children's thing. Let's see, I'm not someplace.
So I was gonna say, Claudia is a queen. That's all.
Why?
I love that lady.
Tell
Like,
us
we
why.
I think she runs the country very like she's been able to effectively, well, somewhat effectively manage Donald Trump, right? She's very popular with people in Mexico. I like her leadership style. She's very intelligent, pragmatic. She's very disciplined with the way she speaks. Like, there's something about her I like. Her energy is very. I appreciate her.
Sounds like calories to me, but okay. Sounds like you like the way she looks.
Oh no, not let's not go too far. But I just, well, actually, she presents herself very well. She's a very polished professional woman. Like, you're right, I do like the way she like handles herself and carries herself in a way. Like, I think it's very respectable. So
Definitely a gangster. I'll give her that. She's a fucking gangster with it.
and her people love her. So definitely for sure does a good job.
I think for now they love her. But I think once they get to know, I don't know. I don't want to see past my knowledge, but yeah, I'm just keeping a watchful eye on all of us.
But like the West in general, we don't really talk about this much. We don't have. There's like a shortage of decent leadership. Like Macron is useless, and then it's like where are the strong Western leaders that we used to have, like Angela Merkel, and people actually who make decisive, effective decisions like this? It's just no country has a great leader.
Yeah, yeah. And they're accusing her of the same. That she's gatekeeping, only keeping her family involved in like the same old kind of bullshit they've been enduring in Mexico. So yeah, I don't trust her as far as I can fling her yet.
But I mean, it's not my same government. That we have to be honest here. Like,
Don't do that. Come on. As bad as ours.
Any government in Latin America, I'm like, not just Mexico. Anyways, I gotta go to Pilates. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, those get morning.
Water, I think you're mixing two stories together for California. Why you don't have the correct information?
Talk to me. Talk to me. Which one?
About the bomb, my phone is. Why is my phone about to die? My phone is about to die, literally. Showing the planet blood.
I gotta put mine to it.
Yeah, that's weird though for me, because I have the plug in the phone, but it's not charging it, so something's wrong. Put it up here.
Wireless. I don't know why it's not.
Yeah, I'm too dependent on this. Okay, hold on one second. I gotta go find the plug. And I'm trying to find that story, but somebody was saying something about retrieving an apartment. I thought this was just retrieved, I think, in a parking garage, was that?
No, that is what happened. It blew up in the parking garage. But what they went after that happened, they found grenades in an apartment. They thought the apartment was related to the incident, but it's not confirmed. They're just grasping at straws at this point. They don't know where to begin. Just like that teddy bear covered in skin. That's why that came to my brain. They didn't do shit about that item.
What teddy bear covered in skin?
That's the headline. You gotta look that one up.
Are you trolling right now?
He said him and the Senate talked about it, but I must not have been here.
I know, I've never heard anything about them finding any teddy bear made out of skin and what state is this and what is going on. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Hold on. And now my phone is trying to die. Not connected to a freaking plug. Let's see. Let's try to find this. What's up, with you, Sandra? You on your way to the garden?
No, I'm not going up there this morning.
Find out.
Oh, okay. I hurt my back yesterday, so I'm gonna chill out. Plus, it's supposed to rain.
At the garden?
I got a bad back anyway, so I just kind of tweaked it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but take it easy. Yeah, let me try to find that. Let me try to find the skin teddy bear story. For a second. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna listen to this one.
Trump has been busy pushing the Department of Justice to try and unseal secret grand jury transcripts in the case. And federal law behind the Wall Street Journal, more slated reporting on an alleged connection between him and Epstein. There has been a push by some in Congress to actually get some real answers about the situation. Democrats on the House Judiciary are urging Chairman Jim Jordan to demand testimony from DOJ officials on the handling of Epstein-related documents. And even some House Republicans, led by Thomas Massey, are banding together with Democrats to try and force a vote to require the release of Epstein files, despite attempts by Trump and House leadership to tamp it down. If they can get enough signatures from members, they could force a vote as soon as next week. Joining us now, Ohio Congressman Greg Lansman. He's a co-sponsor of a different resolution this week demanding the release of the Epstein files. Congressman, thank you so much for joining us this morning. I want to show this list of folks who are co-sponsoring Thomas Massey's. Like, look at this list: Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Burchett from Tennessee, Corey Mills from Florida, Nancy Mace from South Carolina, Ro Khanna from California, Rashida Tlaib, Michigan. These are typically not people that would be working together in this, and yet it's starting to band some folks together. It seems that everyone in Congress will have some questions, possibly for different reasons. What are your Republican colleagues who aren't signing up telling you behind closed doors?
They want it released too, and I suspect you'll see more and more of them jump on board. But this is all about corruption. I think at the end of the day, that it's not just about conspiracy theories. That obviously drove a lot of this, but that now I think most people, it's something like 80% of Americans want all of the files, not just some, but all of the files released because they know at the heart of this are a bunch of like super wealthy billionaire, guys who, did disgusting, very illegal things, and now Donald Trump is giving them what they want, protecting them because they give him a lot of money. And it's the kind of corruption that people absolutely abhor: Democrats, Republicans, Independents.
Congressman, this is a laudable effort that y'all are trying to do in Congress in a bipartisan manner. But we're talking about President Trump. Why do you think, what real effect would your resolution or any of these other resolutions compelling the president and the White House and the administration to release the Epstein files, that they'll actually comply?
Yeah, I think it's a good question. Look, this is the first time we've had this kind of bipartisan support in this Congress, which is unfortunate because, they just took the health care away from 17 million Americans to pay tax cuts for the super wealthy. The immigration mayhem that's happening in this country should should have a bipartisan response. Hopefully, it ultimately will. But this is where we got Republicans working with us, so fine. And I suspect it will force the administration to continue to have to answer questions and ultimately, do more of this grand jury thing came after, pressure from many of us, Republicans and Democrats, and the outcry across the country, particularly in that world. But yeah, I mean, look, he's gonna go and do this grand jury testimony, which is not the files. I mean, it's just testimony in the grand jury related to Maxwell and Epstein. It has nothing to do with all of these other, billionaires, including Trump and other folks who did disgusting, presumably disgusting things, highly illegal things, and there's no video, none of the photographs, and none of the writings. I mean, Epstein, infamously taped it all, and they have or had all of those files, and the American, 80% of Americans want them all out.
And one thing is the Department of Justice said, we're going to the files, we're redacting all of the names, we're covering all of the faces of the victims, many of them still walking around on Earth. We're redacting the names of people who have been accused but not charged in some of these things, right? Because there are a lot of Googling things they have to deal with on this. I want to talk about Speaker Mike Johnson. When I asked you about what he had to say, he was asked about the Jeffrey Epstein resolution. He said, we will see how all of this develops. We're in line with the White House. There is no daylight between us. We want transparency, and I think that will be delivered for the people. The president has not said that he wants all the files released. He's talked about this, getting the grand jury testimony that is about Jeffrey Epstein, who's and Ghislaine Maxwell, who's in prison, and doesn't have all the information that folks want. And so I wonder when you're talking to people at home, when you're a Republican nodding to talking to people at home, how much information do they want? It feels like they want everything.
They want everything. I mean, as I said, this is the most recent poll, 80% of Americans want all of the files. And the speaker's an incredibly religious guy. And, I suspect if he sat and thought about what's, there, I mean, this is, I don't, at one point Epstein was charged with, at least 80 counts, maybe more of sleeping with underage women, with young girls, and I mean, just one of the most notorious, infamous, pedophiles ever. The speaker would have to say to himself, like, yes, I want to protect all these victims. All of this has to be out. Like, there were these incredibly powerful men who did incredibly disgusting, awful, illegal things, and we have to stop protecting this government, this presidency, this White House has to stop protecting these people just because they gave them money. This is the kind of corruption you get that people absolutely hate.
Congressman, and Eugene noted in the intro that you are a co-sponsor of a different resolution this week demanding the release of the Epstein files. But as we've also been talking about, Congressman Thomas Massey has a discharge petition that he's sending around, getting signatures to force a vote demanding the release of the Epstein files. Have you signed that discharge petition? And what will it take to get other Democrats to sign onto that discharge petition to force the House vote?
The discharge petition will be in the well starting Monday. It was out there when we left. Gosh, was that yesterday? I suspect everyone will sign it. I mean, I led a discharge petition last year on the Social Security Fairness Act. This was a bill that had sat in Congress for 25 years. We got 218 signatures in 2.5 days. I suspect that this resolution will get 218 signatures by the end of the day. It may take a second, but I doubt it. I bet by the end of Monday, or when you wake up Tuesday morning, you'll have 218 signatures.
Congressman, when folks think about the House, there's always a little drama in the House, a lot of back and forth, people fighting with leadership. But you also have in the Senate, Senator Ruben Gallego. He saw remarks on the floor and introduced his own resolution that ended up being blocked by Republicans. I want people to hear what he had to say. 3 years.
Donald Trump and the MAGA movement have railed on about the Epstein files. They told the American people they're going to release the files and expose the elites. Pam Bondi has said that she has the files on her desk and they're ready to go public. But now, a complete reversal. Trump is straight up gaslighting the American public. Does he think the American people are that dumb? Did he really think the American people would not forget what he had said for years on the campaign trail?
Senator Gallego's resolution was flawed. From Oklahoma, but the things that he was saying there, it feels like there's always a little bit of politics underneath it, right? Because he's saying that Trump betrayed his voters. Does he think he said no? President Trump did call people, I think he said stupid, people that kept believing and wanting to hear more about the Epstein files. The politics of this, what do you think the exit rep is for President Trump? What do you think this is something that actually can create a pressure for the Democrats can actually use as we move forward into midterms?
Yeah, I'm not sure about whether or not it ends up being like, a voting issue. I do think that the off ramp is going to be pretty elusive for Trump at this point because now he's like, he's deep in the cover up. And once you start the cover up, that's the, again, that's what kills you, right? It's the cover up. And it's just every day, the things that he does begs additional questions. And so I don't know if he has an off ramp. Obviously, he should release everything, come clean. That's not what he's going to do. He doesn't care. He's trying to protect these people. This is what this White House does. They have the billionaire friends of the president, and that's how they operate. They're all in for them, and it is corrupt. And yes, it is a betrayal to his voters. It's disgusting. I mean, he has taken advantage of these voters so many times, and they've done so much for him. They asked very little of the guy. They said, hey, can you, fix the economy, keep us safe, and please release these files. And he's done none of those things. The economy's terrible. The prices are higher. The immigration is pure chaos. It's mayhem, and he's gonna, protect these billionaires who did disgusting things at the expense of doing what he promised he would do for them.
Congressman Greg Landsman of Ohio, thank you very much for coming to the weekend. And Donald Trump loves to promote conspiracy theories, and now he's using considerable resources to taxpayer dollars.
Okay, I gotta go burn a plug. I think it's about to die. I can't burn a plug in my own house. This is crazy. Yeah, I know water. I know. I don't know what's going on. I think maybe somebody else took all my plug. So anyway, my phone's about to die. Look like everybody's done. We're gonna shut it down and reopen it later.
something, but then record something big surprise.
You know how we do when we don't go to the gym, we can't think.
It's
Like
true.
that.
You should go to the gym right now.
That's too hard.
Journal and the reporters who wrote the story. Quote, "That's not me. This is fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story," close quote. Trump told the Journal in an interview earlier this week, "I never wrote a picture in my life." And check that out. Let me repeat that. Quote, "I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women," close quote. I thought everybody has written at least one picture. Hasn't everybody written at least one picture in their life? Wow. Trump added in a social media post after the story published, "These are not my words, not the way I talk. Also, I don't draw pictures." It's been, you know what, I'm going to stop right there and I'll get back to it. Dr. James, can you unmute?
I'm unmuted.
Am I making a false statement? I thought everybody drew at least one picture in their life. No? Dr. James?
Here's your answer. I wish he was sworn in and that he could have perjured himself right there. But also, there's a question on the MNPI that says, it says either I never or I always tell the truth or I never tell lies. And it's meant to test the validity of your answers because obviously everyone has told a lie in their life. And so it sounds like one of those sorts of situations where that absolutist statements will get you in hot water.
Also, on psychological
also the graph.
I was going to say, isn't there a draw a person test or something like that?
How she person?
I thought it's called draw a person test or something.
There's one called House Tree Person that we give kids where they basically draw a house, a tree, and a person, and then that's considered a projected test, kind of like the Rorschach.
Exactly. Thank you. Going back to the article, it's been no secret that Trump and Epstein were friendly in the period before Epstein was charged with solicitation of prostitution in the mid-2000s. There are plenty of photos of them together. But the new report, along with Trump demands that his supporters stop pursuing questions about Epstein in the wake of his administration. Botched handling of promised disclosures has rekindled interest in the matter. Trump has now relented a bit on disclosure, instructing the Justice Department to seek to unseal any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. Now let's stop right there. We can go back a couple of days. And when this story first broke, a lot of people in MAGA, a lot of Republicans wanted the Epstein files released, and Trump basically came out and said, no, 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 no. But the MAGA people and the Republicans, even Mike Johnson, who is the leader in the House of Representatives, said, let's disclose it if nothing is there. This is the first time in a Trump presidency where this percentage of MAGA and this amount of Republicans have come out against Trump, i.e., I don't want to say they're not supporting him, but they have gone against his wishes. This is the first time in the presidency that this has happened, and what I suspect maybe is that it's going to continue. This one particular story is going to continue to be hot because you've got political agendas, and then you have prostitution and the trafficking of minors. And when it comes to the Republican base, the MAGA base, the conservative base, pardon the pun, but you don't fuck around with underage trafficking and prostitution. That's where Trump's power is going to wane considerably. And if you're in the audience and want to talk about this or anything else, we encourage you to come up. But I'd like to go around to the Mod Squad, and I'd like to ask them what they think about Trump, Epstein, as well as potential his power just getting a little less. Dr. James, would you like to comment?
Yes, cognitive dissonance. We discussed this in the procrastinati house yesterday. And essentially, what we were discussing then was, for those folks who sort of lifted up Trump during the elections, who were part of either the QAnon thing or kind of more fringe MAGA kind of conspiracies, how to not further alienate, but how to connect and maybe just help guide someone along to kind of a growing awareness of, what is the dissonance, and helping them reflect, or just kind of letting them go through the process to see sort of how this.
I'm restarting this
My
live.
cynical view is that for those people who are really